Hi, baby. Where did it go? But lose it. Am I lagging? I'm lagging. Gas, what up? You are the first. You're so back, dude. Predictions for AWC? Top two? Like what? Do you mean like for the cup, the finals? I don't know. I feel like Wiz's team and Drake's team are going to be good for the finals. I don't know, though. I don't know. Hope the Whistler does well. We need the Whistler to do well. We need the Whistler. What is it? Boo, boo, boo. Oh, did I be you? Oh. How does it go? I can't log in the beta either. I want to check out all or the alpha. I cannot log on the alpha, dude. No, dude. I sent home last night. Boo, boo. What do Zen spheres even do now? Give it to me, baby. Should I relog my BNet again? Oh, yes. We relogged. Relogged. Yes. Guys, honestly, can I confess something to you guys? I actually hate when Blizzard releases alphas for new expansions. That's somewhat up. And the reason isn't because it's bad to do. It's because once they do that, I lose all interest in the current game. Like, I don't necessarily want to play the alpha all day because there's nothing to do, right? Like, it's not like I can play arena. But I don't want to log on retail. You know? Mop is kind of boring. Mop is kind of boring. It's just warriors, bro. It's just warriors, bro. Armor, what up? Drex, what's good, by the way? It's just straight up warriors, dude. Every game is warrior. Every game on Mop is warrior. It's fried. And it's just really boring. And if you're not queuing into warrior, you're queuing into like mage, druid, mage, something. The problem that I have with classic expansions is it's the same game. Like, the game is super simplified, but slow. Because like that was before a lot of like the global changes and stuff. And then there's no changes, right? So like it's literally just the same comps over and over and over and over. But it's way more extreme too because there's less players. There's less players on Classic. So it's way more extreme. Right? Way more extreme. So like obviously on retail, right? If you play threes or you play shuffle, no matter what version of WoW, you're going to play, like, you're going to queue into Fodom stuff, right? You're going to queue into all the OP classes. But because there's less players on Classic, that's all you queue into. It's just... Hey, why am I a Windwalker? All you queue into is just Warrior, dude. Up here, what up? Of course I'm excited for AWC, man. Of course, dude, of course. Retail was at a point where I was trying to play to improve with Midnight changing everything. It seems like a waste of time. It's just... I think I'm just ADD as shit, bro. Like, at the end of the day, I'm just... Once something like that happens, it's so hard for me to stay interested in what's currently going on in the game. Like, it's so hard to stay interested when I know they're changing so many things. I'll show you how. Oh wait, didn't they change? Isn't Shaylin's just Vivify now? When will the winners bracket matches start? 2 series. So it starts in 5 minutes. The first series, you usually just go by the hour. So like series 1 is around 11 a.m. Mountain Time. So I'm Mountain Time, so 11 a.m. for me. Series 1 is around 11. Series 2 is around 12. Series 3 is around 1. Usually you can take like an hour for every series. EU games were yesterday, and then NA and EU play both days. Or they play they both play on Sunday. That's Championship Sunday. EU plays on Friday, which was yesterday, and then NA plays Saturdays. I'm the opposite. I log back on so I can AoE get rid of everyone while I still can. Is that what it is? You gonna watch with commentators, or are you gonna take the reins? I mean, I'm just watching the games, man. I mean, if they want me to like commentate, I'd be down for sure. But okay, yeah. So Vivify is. Ooh, they changed their talent to be 10% haste baseline? Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Wait, what is the difference? Is this just a short statue? Why would you want Jade Infusion instead of regular? $12 starting soon. We'd never do it that long. Ever. Ever. Okay, so the new Zen Sphere is the new Zen Sphere is So how does that work? Does it just stay up? Bro, you can crackle while running. Bro, you can literally be like a priest with penance. You can like get a big crackle and then crackle behind a pillar. Okay, okay, okay. Matt will be in the chat at some point, man. You'll probably be able to see him. All right. I think AWC is starting. Yes, dude. Dude, we're not drinking, man.
Hello, everybody.
What do you mean? Is it too early to start drinking, bro?
We are in North America of Cup number 1 of the 3rd season of The War Within. My name is Aya. I'll be your host this weekend. I'm here with Zico, Subtis, and Chan. We'll be joined by Venrugi just a little bit later. But hello, Chan. Welcome.
Thank you. Happy to be back.
Yeah.
Chan.
Have you back? What have you been up to in the off season?
We don't like Chan.
I've been playing a little bit of shuffle, been hard stuck, a little bit low CR. It's been tough, but the meta is very fast this season, and I'm excited to see how it's going to play out this tournament as well.
Absolutely. So are we.
We don't drink anymore, man.
Coming up?
I haven't drank in a long time.
Changes are always going to be good. Keep it spicy, and I'm looking to
Feel good. Thank you for the redeem. I'll finish my Red Bull.
Definitely. We can talk about that a little bit later because there's so many PvP changes specifically coming with midnight class changes and of course the unveiling of the collector's edition. And we can take a quick peek at that as well. With the collector's edition, which you are now able to purchase at midnight.
Collector's edition.
Lots of cool stuff with that. Some housing items, some mounts, some game time, some gold, and a character boost. Zico, any idea what you might be using that boost on?
Probably gonna use it on another mage.
I'm gonna make it on all my alts, dude.
Cool changes in midnight, And you know me, I love Mage. I'm really excited about the Alter Time talent change that they're making, where it kind of auto procs when you drop low. I'm excited in general about the defensive kind of overhaul that they've done for Mages, something I've been pretty vocal about in the past. You know, the barriers getting a
I remember from BlizzCon, I was asking Champ for a picture after he won a tournament, and he's him saying, "You know I'm not nuts."
because currently is just basically
That's a Swifty meme, dude.
Which only lasts for 3 seconds.
That's a Swifty meme.
Trying to move away from that and actually give you these big invis openers again that we used to have. So I'm super stoked about that.
Yeah, excited for that as well. Super T's, what about you?
Ben's not on the host's desk at the moment. What's up with this guy?
Which is Fury Warrior with their new talent that basically, when you would you otherwise die, you're gonna like proc a cheat death effect, where you get like a couple of seconds.
Okay, thank you for the 333. He says, "Hi Matt, sorry I was being a tit earlier this year. Tell Jason I love him and miss him. Watch party with your reels. Hello Wiz. Guys, do we think Wiz is gonna win today?
One that's got my eyes the most attention so far from the classes I've tried on the alpha.
Do we think Wiz is gonna win?
Removal of Malefic Rapture and bringing back the Legion playstyle of stacking Unstable Afflictions. A couple of cool new summons as well. You can bring in Dreadlords now into the combat, which is a demon type you previously couldn't, which I saw some videos of. Which was really cool. I tried myself actually tonight with that Dreadlord talent. So there's a lot of new exciting things. They're taking a lot of risk, but I think that's something that the game needed. So I'm very excited to see how it all plays out.
Yeah, definitely going to be a fresh new perspective, I think, for a lot of us in Midnight. So if you'd like to go check out that collector's edition, like I said, you can pre-purchase it at midnight.blizzard.com. But let's talk about today's games. We've got some highlights from day one, Chan, that you wanted to bring forward for us to take a look at.
Some highlights?
I like this guy so much. I want to give this guy some subs.
Fifth best play, it's going to be full smart.
Okay, then with the gifted sub to Wiz.
Unending Resolve.
The Wiz.
Penitence to top him, but Tony comes in with a clutch Cyclone on their go as well. So Langner getting denied. Mazikeen goes into Binding Shot into full trap. Kankito is right there with the pressing roar.
Wiz, welcome back. Wiz was actually subbed to me. Yeah, that means he canceled his sub, bro.
Him out of the game. I really like this clone from Tony to start it all off. Over in number 4, we have Dobob versus Echo, always a banger of a series. If you look at JT, he's in that cheap shot. There's fakes the kick, goes for the DB sheep, but Waz drops the bomb and edges it just to the side so that JT doesn't get shept. Excellent control from Waz.
What is this? Oh my god. Dude, Chan is such a freak. Chan is such a freak. This guy's talking about edging the bomb.
Echo was absolutely sick. If you look at the situation, Railsa has no trinket.
My bank account canceled my sub because it doesn't have any money in it.
Cheap shot onto Relza. Ryzen follows up with a cheap. Covers Branchidi with a cheap shot. JT follows up with a chest.
You don't. It's okay. You don't need to be subbed to me.
Take him out.
I know you care.
Beautiful 3v1 setup from Echo.
I know you care about me.
This game was absolutely insane as well.
Oh my god, this moment was so fried, bro. Yo, Broken. 30 months. Yo, thank you very much, dude. Appreciate the resub, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Able to survive on 1 HP. MVQ not able to connect, but such a close game and 3-0.
Why do the Brits and the Australians say HP?
From Clevefield against Under Pressure. Under Pressure, Titans of Europe.
I guess why do Americans say HP? Like we say H, they say H. HP.
Himself on the side of that. Thinks he's gonna be fine, but then Vorius comes to the Stormbolt, or Leisure pushes him out, and Houston suddenly
Guess Americans just
doesn't expect it.
Trolling, yeah.
Play from Clevefield, underdogs coming in.
Or maybe Chan's trolling. Definitely Chan.
One of the best teams in Europe.
And if you want to go take a look at that yourself,
Look at this guy with his ab roller behind him. You think he uses his ab machine?
YouTube channel, and you can take a look.
Do we think this guy uses his ab machine?
Is of course the watch parties. We had some watch parties happening yesterday, and we have some going on.
Big watch parties.
Absurge is live doing his watch.
What?
If you wanna take
Oh my god.
his perspective on,
I thought they were showing my stream like now. I was gonna say we're not talking about anything.
And we love all of our watch parties, so definitely go check that out. Streaming alongside
Guys, that's us. That's us.
Let's look now
We're on the stream.
bracket. Of course, those games were
Oh my god.
played on Wednesday.
We actually got a night. We were the only one that got a shout out.
NA.
That's insane.
Top 8 to make it to this weekend's
We were the
game.
only one that got a shout out, dude.
Streaming, you
That's
can
insane.
the open bracket for NA.
That's
What were some
insane.
of the action-packed moments that you want to take a look at?
We made it.
Europe and North America, we saw some big returning names as well.
Busting makes me feel good. Busting makes me feel good.
Yo, Nathan, what the hell? Dude, Nathan just followed the stream and then he subbed instantly.
Like cats and dogs to the AWC, taking on living legends.
Guys, all I'm going to say is the world would be a much better place if you guys were more like Nathan.
Busting makes me feel good.
If you guys were more like Nathan, it'd be a much better place, man. It'd be a much better place, man. Follows the stream, instantly subs. Crazy how that works.
Busting makes me feel good. Busting makes me
Crazy how that works. Yo, Dusho, thank you for the sub as well, man. Thank you for the prime, dude. Appreciate the prime, man. Thank you. Bro Boss, what up? Thank you for the 70 months. Much love. Axton, what up? Same shirt? Bro, they showed my stream from today, man, not yesterday.
I like this guy so much.
I had a plain black tee yesterday. Man. Yo, Shame and Max. 5 each. 5 each.
I like this guy so much.
Holy
I
shit.
Give this guy some subs.
Woo! Shame, thank you very much, man. Shame, thank you very much. 5 get the subs. We got a follow and sub from Nathan. Follow from Big Sauce. Do show with a sub. Brew Boss with a resub. 70 months. Then Shame had 5 gifted. Then Max had 5 gifted. And then Matt draws 5. Yo, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it more than you'll ever know.
I like this guy so much.
Thank you very much. Felga draws 5 gifted as well. Matt drops 5. Felga draws 5 right after. Thank you very much. Is that what happens when Blizzard shouts us out? People think that we're actually like a somebody? That's crazy. That's crazy,
Offline
bro.
games.
Oh!
I like this guy so much.
It is for the
Ah!
American region, Zico.
Yeah, so in that
Okay,
upper
there we go.
bracket,
That was
like
way too
Sid
loud.
mentioned, we got
That was way
Gators
too
back
loud.
with
Bro Boss 5 gifted as well. On top of the resub, man. 70 months. Yo, thank you very much.
I like this guy so much. I want to give
and
this
they're
guy
going
some
up
subs.
against
One about none thing that gets a sub.
which is going
Walking
to
Dead thing with the 2 months. Yo, thank you very much, all of you, for the subs. That is ridiculous. And welcome. Whoever got a sub, welcome.
makes me feel good. Busting makes me feel
Welcome. Whoever got a sub. Z rated is JWall's team. JWall, Zayvoker, Zozo.
Team come together, and I mean they're going to be put to the test immediately against Gators back. So
You have to listen to stuff at 3% volume on your... Yes.
F tier.
CD's team is Dire Wolves. They're down here at the bottom.
Welcome to the Jung, which we haven't seen since Gamescom. So
Who are we rooting for?
In that upper bracket, but the lower bracket is also very stacked.
Wiz, of course.
Yeah, I mean, look in that lower side. Cats
We're rooting for Gators back only. Gators back. Gators back. That's who we want to win. Gators back. Gators back.
In North America with that Void Weaver discipline.
Is Big Damn F tier? F tier is Saul's team.
Very entertaining.
Wiz is Gators back up here, upper bracket. They play third series.
We've got Willis,
They play third series.
Survival Hunter main, similar to how we saw Big Mix in Europe. So I'm very curious to see if they can have a deep.
I think Wiz is a really good team, man. I think he can actually win.
Europe, and maybe he's going to inspire Wage Gap to make a run here in the lower side.
Ooh, looking to be an exciting day for us here in North America, Zico. Out of all of the matches that we just saw in that bracket, what is your matchup of the day for us?
It's got to be F tier versus Welcome to the Jung. It's hard to pick, but I think seeing F
Dude.
tier, kind of like Supertees mentioned, they have feed
Lauren
now
is so
instead of
fried.
Chaz.
I have to
Not
link
to be
this.
confused with the European Chaz, the NA Paladin Chaz. They have replaced him with feed on
The NA Paladin Chaz.
And of course, one big criticism of F tier has been that Saul is basically just playing that enhanced shaman with Dorito on that Windwalker monk, and they've kind of been one-tricking that comp for a long time. But last season, we saw Saul kind of pivot to the LA shaman, and now we're seeing him also on that Retribution Paladin. So a big issue for this team has been their flexibility.
I'm so excited, man.
Comps they can play, and now they're bringing.
I feel like Wiz is going to pop off today. I can feel it.
And having a player like
I can
Saul
feel it in my
the game
bones.
is
You a baseball fan? Not really.
them, on their open bracket runs on their own stream.
I'll watch the games, though, if I'm in person. If I'm at a baseball game and
Always
just get
calling
drunk.
out, his team's win condition, the enemy team's win condition, which key spells that they need to interrupt, and who is going to interrupt what. So his comps are just absolutely insane. And in general,
I'm excited for Wiz, dude.
his team, so I'm excited to see him pick up some alt classes.
I'm excited for the Whistler, dude.
This F-tier team
We need the Whistler.
going up against, the Kings
We
of
need
NA
the Whistler.
to the Jung.
Yeah, a lot of really strong rosters here in NA so far on the top 8 for Cup number 1, Chan. If we look at all of the
What's up, Carla? Is this Hunter? I want to be a Hunter, babe.
to make mention of.
Wiz won't let me, though.
Absolutely, and for me, it's Gators are back, and that's with Calvish, Cubsy, WizKit, and Dazed. newly formed roster. You know, Calvish, Cubsy, Days have played together before, but Cubsy is now back on that healer role. He hasn't healed in a long time. It's been a few years where he's been playing that DPS role. For me, I consider Cubsy one of the best healers in the world. So for seeing this, I'm very excited to see, is he good enough right now on that healer?
It's about to be an insane run.
Has he practiced enough to really, you know, compete in the AWC on his Shaman, his Druid, or his Priest? Gators are back. They're all world-class players. Of course, Sid mentioned earlier, WizK is joining.
I don't know how Mysterio looks on Alpha. I haven't checked it out yet. I finally got to log on today because I didn't get to play Alpha yesterday.
I think they can win the whole thing.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. I think that's definitely the big question mark is, you know, WizK today. So we'll certainly be keeping an eye on that team and that roster. But let's talk about the actual matches. Now, as you guys may have been seeing yesterday, we had some predictions going on amongst the casters, and we did have a leaderboard, and I believe we do have that updated leaderboard. So we can see where exactly we lined up after yesterday's game. Okay. This is not looking good.
Yeah, that's okay.
Hey,
I mean,
I
at
thought
least
I thought I was really far.
Oh, we gotta do a prediction. Who's the first series?
Pass all you guys.
Who is the first series?
I'm gonna need you to send me all your predictions, Sid, so I can just go
Do
with
the
the
opposite.
opposite. Statistically, that should work out.
So far on the top.
Really, you know, compete in the AWC on his Shaman.
Where's the bracket?
Discipline Priest. So
Cats and Dogs, Left 4 Dead. Cats and Dogs, Left 4 Dead. Left 4 Dead is Tuna and them, right?
We got a game.
I like this
All
guy
right,
so much.
let's
I want
get into
to
this
give
that.
this guy some
series
subs.
now.
Yo, Mexican as well. Yo, thank you very much, man. Guys, we got a hype train. Massive hype train, by the way. I didn't even realize. Yo, thank you very, very much. Cats and dogs.
So if you are in chat, get those
What?
predictions in, and we can talk about the actual series itself.
Oh, it's wage gapped. What did they say?
In, and we can talk about the actual Dire Wolves moving to the second lower forfeit. So they are to be Cats and Dogs versus Left 4 Dead. Left 4 Dead did unfortunately have to forfeit.
These guys had to forfeit.
So they are going to get a bye on the side of Cats.
They had to forfeit, bro?
Moving to the second lower round match, which is in fact, we can talk about the
Okay. Wage gapped. The Dire Wolf. The Dire Wolves. Star prediction. Boom.
actual series itself. What do we
Oh.
make of it? What do we think is gonna go down?
Ashton, why are you guys forfeiting, man?
About this
What's up with
series,
that?
I would definitely say
What's up with that, huh?
the advantage is going to be in favor of Dire Wolves because Midnight's coming out, and at what time do the Wolves howl? At midnight. Order midnight now. Midnight. Blizzard.
Should I play on? Do you think they would let me play?
Giving it to Dire Wolves.
Maybe I could play on Axton's team. I don't have TR though.
Nico, I'm sorry. You might not be getting any points
Oh,
this one,
God.
okay? And this is really bad for you. Look at this. This is really bad for you. It's the exact same prediction.
That's terrible.
For
Boom,
Direwolves 3-2 here. I think Direwolves, they're just trying to like play catch up a bit.
Tuna had a wedding today.
Wage gap. I think they're playing some really good meta Ret Paladin comps, and we saw how the meta Ret Paladin comps in Europe did.
Same. I've dealt with that before. I've dealt with that before.
Good, Bussin makes me feel good.
We support the boy there.
Yo, Am down. Thank you for the 15, the 10 months, man. Appreciate it, dude.
Direwolves to take this, but I made that same mistake yesterday.
Same dinner dilemma.
Some teams snuck
Uh,
Are you?
I definitely got KFC yesterday, and I got like 4 drumsticks, and it was delicious.
Did you change that right after you saw mine? Is
I got 4 drumsticks, a tender box
I did not, but I'm very happy
with
my
mac and cheese and a biscuit
Well, obviously, Dire Wolves, we
and
know well,
sugar-free Pepsi.
from past experience, like you guys
And I
were-
inhaled all of it.
I feel like you know, it's given what we saw.
They didn't have the spicy ones for me. It was really lame. I wanted the spicy ones. They only had the regular. But I inhaled all of it, and then I inhaled all of it, and I took a super quick rinse because I felt dirty, and then I waited like an hour, and then I worked out.
What did the coin predict? We have
It was a good time. I got a banger workout in.
I think it popped up there for a second.
All right, good. All right.
Yo, Joe, what up?
I'm taking it. All right.
I don't have a Popeyes.
Get into the matchup. Of course, it is going to.
I like Popeyes way more than KFC.
So we kind of mentioned it a little bit yesterday, but not so much today. These teams are trying to get into the top 3 from each region.
Well, I didn't have to shower after. I didn't have to shower because I ate KFC. I showered because you sit at the computer all day and you sit here sweaty, sitting on WoW. It's disgusting.
I mean, you're under a lot of pressure. Given it is Cup 1, so it is pretty short right now. You've got 2 more.
Or Missy was getting buffed. I don't know.
Gain some points, but if you're in
Yo, am down. Thank you for the resub, by the way, once again.
You want to be in this position right now. These guys
You sweat when gaming?
A title contender.
Dude, that's why they call people sweaty.
It's scary, man.
You think these gamers are not sweating when they play the game 12 hours a day?
I'm expecting him to play that boomkin here.
You think that's why? You think that's what it is? You think they're not sweating? No, it's a literal thing. You're sweating your ass off.
If he can't, I can see Direwolves with an early exit.
Anyone who says otherwise is just straight up lying, bro. Or you're not gaming hard enough.
Wage gapped versus Direwolves. We are in the lower bracket. Both teams
Or you're not gaming hard enough.
Elimination. Can Direwolves live up to the glory that they saw in previous seasons, or the new?
I think Midnight's gonna be sick. I'm excited.
Game number 1.
Are you on the freak out camp or wait and see? I'm excited for Midnight. I think it's gonna be solid.
And Sam I am on the Boomkin. We actually did see this yesterday over in Europe. I see the rocking that Holy Priest, and then on Wage Gap side, we are going to see that Red Hunter Priest. So,
Okay, what are we thinking here? They're probably just going to kill the Ret.
Going to be the target here in the matchup, and
They're going to try to kill the Boomy. These guys are going to kill the Ret, probably.
See the opener here. Sido gets stunned into a trap. They're going after Sam I am. He's hodged in Boomkin form, already taking some damage. Trill coming out with the early rapid fire, but actually gets crowd controlled so far. But he hasn't popped his true shot yet, so Trill still has a lot of damage to spend. And here it comes. Already Zank is just going around the corner.
Stun trap. Big rapid fire. Got lined. They both lined him. Oh my god.
There on the side of Direwolves as they actually cyclone him, but Sido connects there onto Zank with a big stun, and they force the Divine Shield. No, they get the.
Why did this guy let him? Oh no.
Maybe something more now. Just gonna be some cyclone.
What happened there from Smite? He let him lay there.
For Sam now though, gets a nice fake, gets a full clone on Zank, is able to recover. He doesn't have skin right now. Trill does have the Ross ready for him. Yam has to go.
That was really bad. They had to lay there for no reason. They had Guardian stuff.
Completely shutting down the Hodge go with the trap.
But maybe laying early is good. And I feel like it's probably fine if they kind of sit back.
Really, really good stuff. Now they get a freezing. Actually, Zank ate the freezing trap right there. So Trill not able to land it. And we are seeing Trill on that high mountain torrent. It's been something that we've been seeing a lot in Europe. Actually, is that a regular torrent or a high mountain? I think that's a high mountain.
That's a high mountain.
Yeah, so he's going to be having a little bit of extra kind of damage reduction as well as that high mountain charge. And right now we are seeing Smite.
Okay.
Just kind of huddled up behind the pillar, symbols of hope coming out. Just trying to reset some of those cooldowns.
Well, it's just weird to lay before like Guardian when you're not CC'd, but
cooldown they want to force. Here comes a go.
I feel like if the game is going to be long, it's fine.
His divine protection there.
Like if you're going to have a decently long game, it's not that bad, yeah. Because you can see it's already coming back.
The setup here. See, trying to def the trap, not able to find it, but I think he might have faded it. Actually, gets a full fear. Beautifully done there by Sido.
Double fear.
Actually avoiding that crowd control.
Still on Zank though.
Second fear, but I should have enough heals now for Sam I am. And now Liquid could get aggressive again.
Yeah, Sam I am did use his skin and trinket in the exchange, so Zank under a lot of
ooh,
fire
bubble.
He uses his bubble as well. Doesn't have the lay on hands. It does come back in about a minute and a half. But Sam I am no skin.
I feel like they would kill the Hunter way easier, but the problem with they definitely would do way more damage and kill the Hunter faster, I think. But I think the Boomy, you won't be able to stop clones.
Willie right now looking for that trap opportunity. Sam I am leaping to him.
Yeah, I saw Melon. I saw. That was sick.
And Sam I am, he has to run. He doesn't have skin.
Yeah, he has the Guardian Angel though, so Sido at least preemptively reading that a little bit. Smite though in the Angel form.
I guess this guy's also playing Survival too.
Retribution Paladin's damage right now. Going after Zank. Big damage from Trill.
Actually, I didn't realize that was a yawn. Yeah, I'm probably gonna yawn for the next hour.
Right there. I am still not out of the woods yet, dropping to 20% HP, goes back into bear form.
All right.
Kick, though, so you should be able to get some cyclones here shortly. The cyclones Willie.
They're just running him down, dude. They're running him down, dude.
Kill. Sido's in a trap. Do they have any defense? Looks like Sam I am is actually going to shadow meld right there. Wild charge.
Here we go.
From the fight, trying to go for the cyclone. Fake cast. Yeah.
Oh no, that was a really good clone. If he didn't get that, he was going to be in a lot of trouble.
Looking good for the dire wolves.
Send some of the clone.
They are taking so much damage. This Boomkin pick is being punished heavily. And mana is in favor of their team, but I don't know how long they can actually survive here.
Magic buff's high.
Is under so much trouble right now. Sidu has no trinket, has no will of the Forsaken.
They have layback.
There's the full trap. Look at Samayam right now. If they can follow that up.
Ooh, nice double fear. Oh, he might die.
Running away in bear form. I think he's got
Oh my god, he lives. Yeah, Guardian.
He's still running for his life, and if they can connect,
Damn.
Samayam going down. I mean, Z, this Boomkin it looked too squishy for this matchup.
I feel like they actually just couldn't kill anything.
Brutal, and Sidu can't avoid any of the
They've got some good clones too, but I mean the problem is Ret Hunter, Ret Survival for Wage Gapped is a lot about just
like you said, it was a stun fear. Oh, sorry, it was a stun trap.
Ret Survival compared to Ret BM and Ret Marksman is a lot about doing the go.
Like even now,
like you're doing the stun trap, and your damage outside of that is kind of weak. So if you're only playing to where you're stun trapping and bursting, but then you're playing a matchup where you're also sitting back and just kind of waiting for the game to play out, it's rough, I think.
And then they get the Hammer of Justice back onto Sidu. So just a really clean.
So it's just
Dire Wolves here. Definitely
wasn't that bad though. Like they got pressure, but could be first game.
For it too. And I don't know. The Boomkin,
they might try this again on a big map, but I feel like.
So do you think they should lock it in again?
They might try it again on a big map, but I feel like the issue with this matchup is when you're just sitting back waiting for stuff to happen. Kind of like what we saw yesterday what was that with yesterday? When we saw the Kasu series yesterday, it was the same thing. Kasu's team played the same comp, and they played Marksman with an Evoker, and they kept trying to play big maps and sit back and just wait it out and do nothing until eventually they win by just one-shotting somebody. But they're fighting against a comp that has the Destro Lock and the Void Weaver, which also wants to sit back and do nothing until they eventually win. So it's like you're losing the game when you do that. And I feel like this matchup is the same thing. This matchup is literally just sitting back waiting for the Ret Hunter to do 8 traps on you and lose the game. Well, I think Boomy is still really good. I just think that the matchup is really weird, right? Like, would we still say the same thing about Boomkin if they had a Demon Hunter on the team instead of a Marks Hunter? Or if they had even if they had a Ret, like they could play Boomy Ret too and win with CC, with clone and spam rep, you know? Or if they had a Rogue, like would we still feel the same way? I don't think the Boomy is the problem. I think the problem is you're playing a Boomy with a Marksman Hunter, which is trying to win the game by sitting back and PvEing you. Well, that was a different matchup, though. MVQ and Houston played Boomy DH, but I mean, I think to be honest, I think they just need more games in the matchup. I think they had a pretty scuffed series. And they were also playing against Ret Warrior Evoker, which is a lot different, you know? Because Ret Warrior Evoker is way more aggro compared to this. Like, the Shadow Priest the Holy Priest isn't doing any damage compared to the Evoker one-shotting you. And the Survival Hunter isn't doing as much consistent damage as the Warrior either. So it's just different. Like, I think the problem with this is, okay, so they picked a big map, they're probably just going to play the same thing again. So we'll see. I'm not sure what. Why do you think they play Boomy DH and Marksman? I don't know. I don't know what this team even does now. Like, because even last night, it was really weird to watch. Keep in mind, I've competed for a long time, so I'm very used to other people's, like other teams, like routine. Like, I'm very used to every other team's routine and like how they practice. And last night, their team was doing nothing. I don't know what they were doing. Like, Yam was on mop for like 5 hours. Chuck was gambling. He's just been gambling. So he was gambling. and playing slots. Mez was doing a 24-hour stream apparently, but he was also doing keys. So Mez was doing Mythic Plus, Yam was on Mop, Chuck was gambling. I don't know what Trill was doing. So I don't know what they're even doing this season, to be honest. They're just kind of YOLOing, I think.
Gonna be on that priest too, so yeah, we'll see how it plays out. I mean, maybe the large map is.
I think they're just YOLOing it up, dude.
Difference in kind of how the outcome is. What did you think about Trill on the Hunter? Because we haven't seen Trill too much also on kind of a ranged class like that before.
Some footage pop up in your mind, like campaign with. Wait, what do you mean?
Hunter is typically quite good into double melee. I don't think it's necessarily a bad pick when you do
Dude.
those traps on an enemy healer. If you can follow it up with a clone, you do have a lot of damage on the double melee that are stuck in the middle of the map.
Giving up?
One thing as well is
I wouldn't say giving up, but they definitely are just not.
It's going to help.
I don't know what they're doing.
Skin intervals where he doesn't have that up in order to help CD recover.
Just like gambling money is more worth it.
Priest, man. When you come out of that trap, come out of the fear.
Dude was making my yearly salary in a night.
Those 40 seconds until it rotates back up. It's going to be a struggle bus for Direwolves. So I'm not a big fan of the map.
Yeah.
Again, but
I mean, what's better to do?
Big map triangle formation with the
play sponsored gambling game where you're getting paid monthly to sit there and auto spin,
make some magic work here,
or
as it
put in a bunch of time to play WoW. What is going to give you more money? What's gonna give you more of a payout? Yeah, I mean, think of the resub, dude.
Is going to be different. Maldraxxus Coliseum.
No, Alpha is actually not that bad, man. Like the next expansion is not what people think. I think a lot of people are kind of running with this narrative that they're just killing everything, but it's really not the case. They are simplifying stuff, but in a good way, I would say.
I don't know, man. I'm scared for them, dude. Playing the exact same thing.
Yeah, this looks Despy. Honestly, this looks really Despy, and
I think no add-ons is really good. Think of the resub, dude.
Enough for this tournament.
68 months, bro.
So the stakes are not entirely high right now, but
yeah, they're removing a lot of add-ons.
That could come later to bite you in Cup 3.
Yeah.
Oh, watching AWC brings you back to the time you were on stage?
Regular tier 3 preset.
I mean, kinda. I don't like actively think about it, but
what is that?
I think this is lazy smite.
Depends on what depends.
Game, but this is lazy transmog right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we need to go with something else. I do like the net though.
Yeah,
everyone uses Losa, man. It's crazy.
Where's that
trying to catch Samayam, the mosquito running away.
Yeah, Willie and Zank.
Dog catcher or something. Mosquito.
I'm not sure what's going on there. Yeah, maybe the holes are too big for a mosquito, but
butterfly net. Okay, so it's for catching butterflies. I don't know.
These guys have never seen SpongeBob, dude. Jellyfish.
Thing is pretty large. All right, so
jellyfishing, dude.
This transmog, I like. I mean, it's a cool set.
Oh,
but like,
I mean, this one's a 10 out of 10. Willie knows what's up. He is, he's cooking right now.
Chan, stop lying. Stop lying, Chan. This Mog is garbage, bro. This Mog is straight garbage. What are we talking about? 10 out of 10, bro?
The helmet on. The thing is, if you have a bad transmog, you either do negative damage or you do the most damage.
Unreal, dude.
Yeah, Yam. Yeah, Yam is the butterfly.
He's trying to wander away, but
Shadowlands NPC, bro. Like honestly, Mog is trash.
In the triangle formation, pincering, lobster pincer on the pillar, not letting them run away, which kept playing a little bit defensively last game during the Incarn and True Shot aura, showing a lot of respect to Direwolves, and honestly, in a tournament position like this, I really like that.
All right, well, they're doing the same thing,
Samayam
just
running away.
Same matchup.
Butterfly nets are coming in if they can catch him, but Samayam doing an excellent job. Trades out the skin, the blinding light on Sea-Doo. That will be the end of the CC chain on Sea-Doo. I think Yam is going to be.
Willie's always been a troll.
Kiting from him and line of sighting.
Troll is an interesting description for it.
Follow that up. Gets the full clone. They'll get some cooldowns here from Zank. Gets the trinket from Smite.
Interesting way to
as well. And look at this, the Incarn.
Describe him
right now. But Trill didn't use his tree shot right there. So the next time they come in, right now, Trill's gonna pop and counter pressure. What happens? Sam?
That's a beautiful play from Sam right there. He gets stunned. Samayam wild charging.
Troll player
eats the trap. Already landing a crucial
Psycho
as well.
Psycho.
Definitely showing what he's got here. I might not be the best matchup, but Sam definitely showing that he is very, very comfortable on this Boomkin. former BlizzCon champion on that specialization.
He played Troll too, man.
The little pet
He was the
there,
Troll survival
as
hunter
the
for like
entire
2
team on
expansions,
Rage Gap.
3
Just chilling behind
expansions.
the pillar. And I like what you called out there about the true shot, kind of staggering the true shot and the incarnation, so they don't actually get a lot of value if they decide to use,
I mean, I think they should just play Rogue. I don't know why he's not a marksman hunter.
Next go with a big punch, but Sea-Doo might get trapped right now. They actually pulled the first hit on the side of Wolves. Get a full freezing
Bubble.
trap, nice solar beam,
Nice.
and that is going to force the divine shield. Now Sea-Doo's going to get trapped here. They stun Sam I Am, so he can't wild charge over there.
That's a
Arch
big
skin onto
hodge.
Sam. Is that going to be enough defense?
Ooh, he had to trigger the silence there.
Actually, the silence there. Make sure that he gets that Heart of the Wild frenzied regen. And Sam I Am just using all of his own personal cooldowns.
It is a renewal. You can heart while silenced.
Taken as well though, could be dangerous later
Yeah.
on in the match. Yam still not out of the woods yet,
Oh,
taking
man.
so much damage. Sam I Am,
Spirit.
this is what you were talking about with the consistent pressure coming out from this
Incon.
Red Hunter. So much damage being traded there onto Sam. Finally now he has a chance to respond though.
Yep, gets a full
Wiz
cooldown.
plays after this, after
right
this.
now, but 24 seconds until a box skin comes back up. If they get a CC on Sea-Doo right now, Sam I Am is in a world of hurt. No GS available, no skin from Sam I Am. Here it is. Here's the trap. Gets the
Ooh.
full trap onto Sea-Doo. Nice by Willy, aiming it well. But Sam I Am not taking too much damage right now. Trying to kite it out, but Sam I Am in so much trouble. Sea-Doo does have the trinket, does have the swap if he needs to. He is gonna be able to
Ooh,
top Sam I Am
almost
right now.
one-shot smite. That was good.
He's coming back up. Interesting choice by Direwolves though. They're actually doing damage to Smite.
He almost
They're gonna
one-shot
push the
smite
best away
randomly.
so that he can't push onto Sea-Doo and get that fear. So I like that adaptation from Direwolves. Interesting, but man, you see the damage on Sam I Am. When the dampening starts ramping
Can you
up
full
just
screen?
a little bit more,
It's already full screen.
if he doesn't
I'll
have
make it a
box
tiny
skin,
bit
he's
bigger
gonna be
for you.
crushed. Zank
Yeah.
right now though.
I don't
taking
want it to
full
cover
damage,
the
should be
entire
okay.
stream,
No CC on
unfortunately.
Smite. Trill getting chastised. Hodge on Sam I Am, and Sea-Doo goes into the angel form. Sam trades out his skin. He's gonna be okay right now. Full trap onto Smite. Look for the damage on Zank. If they can follow up, gets kicked on Clone. Excellent shutdown from Zank right there.
Beautiful stuff there coming out from the Wolves. Once again, no bubble onto Zank. They have that magic bop though. Might have to use it right now. They're trying to be greedy with it in line of sight. Trill is just blasting away onto Willy, but Willy is going to be ducking for some cover there with the rest of his team. Smite also not doing hot on mana. If the game continues the way it's going right now, Direwolves definitely could take this just on resources. They still have 2 long minutes left on that Divine Shield on Zank. So the team of Direwolves, they have some
Okay,
time
16%
here,
damp. They're losing really hard on
to make
mana.
sure that they can force another big defense.
Just Holy Word
Ideally,
up.
They can get that magic buff or that Leon Hands, and here comes the setup. Stun on
Zank
Smite, full freezing trap. Here's Incarnation as well. Zank is going to use that Sanctuary though, and I think they actually missed the
Ooh,
trap
Zank.
because of it. Zank though almost going down. So much pressure coming in. Aim shot after aim shot from Trill. Blinding light onto Sea-Doo.
Yes,
Sam I
kids.
Am in trouble as well. Huge
Oh, no.
pressure onto Sam. Fury of the Eagle is coming out. Trill
They have his
trying
skin
to
back.
get the situation
They have
there
Guardian and
with
skin.
the
They're actually not
scatter
doing
shot.
too
Sam
bad
I
this
Am
game.
Has been top. Sea-Doo still has that trinket void
Yes,
shift
skin.
as well. So Sam I Am
They're not on liquid anymore.
in this position.
Oh my God.
Sea-Doo gets silenced. Actually,
Yes,
Sam I
skin.
Am is just
Oh
dead.
my God.
Oh my goodness. So much damage coming up. A renewal comes
The walls?
out in the nick of time. Skin is
He's gonna get
active
clone.
as
He gets
well.
clone low.
Zank, though, he's kind of stuck in no man's land. Nice. low
MD's the
cycle here.
clone.
Gets master spell though by Smite.
Lines.
Stun. They get the trap onto Smite. Zank forced to duck around for cover. Sam I Am should get an easy cyclone here as they continue.
Smite's got to get some mana back, but I think they can win soon, but he needs to get some mana.
Just gonna be chilling here at the pillar for a minute.
Symbols.
They're playing it really slowly right now, and Smite is about 40% mana. Just use the symbols. So he's not long for it as well. There's 2-3 minutes left until he's completely oomed. They're not gonna win the mana game, but Sam I Am no skin for another 23 seconds. They
That's a
really
weird
need to push
hodge.
right now. Sea-Doo gets into
Guardian
the stun,
tops
he
him?
really gets scattered on his push. Really good job from Trill there.
Okay.
Sea-Doo giving him the gap so that he can go into the Angel.
They're all kind of rotting now.
Sam though,
Yeah,
no skin,
let's-
15.
Full trap.
And they connect full trap on Sea-Doo. Look at Sam.
Do you
right now, he has
trinkets?
the skin. This is the trinket from Sea-Doo immediately.
Ooh,
He does have the Holy
no
Ward
skin yet.
available for himself to
Full
deny
trap on
next
Smite.
CC, and he does have the swap. But look at Sam. If they can connect him after this,
Zank's gonna go line.
force the skin. They're just gonna kill him.
Zank has everything. He has lay.
Zank is going for it. He has
Yeah.
bubble.
Yeah,
And they
let's
get
see
He
the
should just
skin.
lay.
Sam.
He should just lay.
He's on 50%. He's trying to hold it right now.
Okay.
Sea-Doo is not in crowd control. Actually trading out the Guardian
Ooh,
instead.
nice.
It's an intelligent choice. I just trade that out immediately. Willie going for the freeze.
If he gets the fear?
His team is at the pillar, and they actually get
Have fear,
cycled.
has to will.
I am now had to trade out the bark skin. There it is.
He's gonna have to
Now
bubble
no
maybe.
Trinket on Sea-Doo for about 30 seconds. No trinket on Sam for a minute. So that next go could be lethal, but right now Zank in trouble. Could be his divine shield. No, he's gonna get low.
It's full
cyclone, get a
trapped.
full trap onto Smite. And I am not able to change that cyclone over. He's going to try to chain it now onto Smite. Smite trinkets out. Zhang
Okay.
still in trouble. Comes back into his healer's line of sight and manages to catch a big heal. And this is the kill go for Wage Gap. And they get the freezing trap. Doesn't look like it. Zhang is in big trouble. He's very, very
Bubble.
low. There's the Divine Shield. Smite, though, getting blasted around the corner. Trill doing a phenomenal job here. Cedar looking for the Master Spell as well on that Divine Shield. And there's that push from Trill right there. Did so much work for his team. Look, he's going after Smite still. So much pressure coming out. Smite forced to kind of change position.
He needs to just fear the hunter.
Cedar here. He wants to get a full fear out of those traps, but
He's there so dead.
It easy on him. There's the full freezing trap though.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my god! He just died in a Hodge. Did Cedar actually?
Yeah, trigger swap
for that Hodge. He actually just got 100 0'd in a Hodge.
Yeah, I think Cedar had the trinket there. His Will of the Forsaken is on a minute cooldown right
100 0'd. Died in a freezing trap though. Sam out of those traps, but
Oh, why would you not get out of that?
There's the full.
No.
Out of those traps, but Cedar is not making it easy on him.
Damn, he should have
He
just trinketed
those
this.
traps, but Cedar is not making it easy on him.
That's crazy.
Freezing trap though. Sam I am might just die right now, and he
Damn.
And he's trying to.
Like, this game is so over. Damn, this game is so over right here. If he just trinkets. Smite is he's low HP, so his swap doesn't do anything. They only have Magic Buff left. Yam has Skin coming up, and he has Renewal back, and he has Guardian back. So this is one of those games where one of those moments that you'll see a lot, especially in like solo shuffle. Whenever we go through like VOD review and stuff, we always talk about how you have all these moments that extend the game. So obviously, you know, whether it's a rotational issue, whether it's a cooldown issue, whether it's an overlap issue, all of these little moments and interactions in the game are going to help you extend the game and obviously give yourself a chance to win, right? The game ended already. They literally died. Just gave up? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Oh yeah, I mean it's Sea-Doo's team, bro. They're gonna sit in the game for 20 minutes playing touch butt behind the pillar if somebody dies. That's just what they do. But if you go back here, dude, that actually sucks. It's just one of those things where the game is already over at this point. So it's like, no, I don't think his will was on. Maybe it was on cooldown. Let's see. No, he should have been able to trinket the trap. He should have been able to by now. Because you can see Will is already, 40 seconds off? It's only a 30-second shared cooldown, so he should have. But it sucks because this is one of those things where in your head you're thinking, okay, I'm in a Hodge, we get Binding Shot. I'm just going to sit this because they don't have trap. The issue is, by sitting that, you're taking this huge risk. You're taking a huge risk to sit the CC when, if you look at his cooldowns, like he has everything come back up the next DR. So if he trinket swaps here, or trinkets and tries to heal him and then swaps, then they live, right? If he trinkets here and then heals them and then maybe swaps after, they live long enough to get back to Guardian, to get back to Skin, and he still has Renewal, and he has Spirit Form come back up. So, like, by trinketing here, you completely guarantee that you're going to survive another DR. But it's hard to make that decision sometimes because you're always kind of thinking to yourself, like, how can I get away with using as little as possible? The thing is, you're supposed to be able to kind of register that this game is really this game is over really soon because Smite has no mana. So it's in their mind, they're probably thinking, okay, I'm going to sit, and if I can sit this and not trinket, it's really good for us. But at the end of the day, this guy is completely They have no bubble. He can swap, but he can't even heal himself up for swap. So like this game is completely over for them if he just survives. But it's always hard in those moments to like It's hard in those moments not to understand that, but to actually register it in the middle of the game. Because you're also like panicked and on the back foot, you know? I still don't like the Boomy pick. I don't even think I don't think it's the Boomy issue at all. I think Boomy's completely fine. I think Marksman Hunter is the problem. I think the problem is two things. I think it's one or the other. You either need to swap out the Boomy, but then you're trying to play a hunter into a ret hunter, which is never good. Especially if you're going to play like what? Like, what are they going to play instead? Yam only plays Boomy right now, right? He plays a mage, but like that's even worse. Or you swap out the hunter. I don't think it's a Boomy issue.
In the map against a Marks Hunter, I'm telling you, if I'm on the priest on that team, I'm staying behind the pillar. I'm telling my team to come back. But this
like Trill can play rogue.
He's got the confidence, so great to see that, and Zenk as well.
Okay.
Locking in the DK instead of the Boomkin. Interesting.
I mean, I don't know about this. I feel like this is gonna be sketchy.
And there is gonna be.
I feel like this is gonna be sketchy.
This is gonna be a quick one.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is gonna be an extremely quick one. I think this is well, Zenk with the transmog here. What do you think about this?
All right, this is a great transmog. This is very similar to what we saw over in Europe as well. Actually, I love this transmog. What is that weapon? That is the dumpster diver.
That is
right.
That is some disrespect there. He's trying to fish Yam out of the dumpster right now, and Zenk, I don't know.
He's got the best mog so far. I will give this a solid 8.9 for Zenk. So very, very solid transmog. Trill, on the other hand, I mean, he was top damage though. But would they have won last game straight up if his mog was maybe a little cleaner? What do you think about that, Mugs?
I don't even know what those pizzas are, to be honest with you. It doesn't match. Colors don't match. I'm not too sure what's going on. Trill's fashion sense.
Definitely sketchy matchup. I don't like this at all. They do a lot of damage though.
So they do have that party.
The Hunter DK does do a lot of damage. They have double MS.
Hodges, he's got the DK.
So they can maybe kill the
Hodges.
They can maybe kill the ret, which I think is what they're gonna do. They're probably gonna try to kill the ret, but I feel like the ret hunter can also kill them really fast. I guess we'll see.
Into ret hunter, into DK hunter.
I don't think he's done blood on the broadcast.
In this game because this is gonna be a quick one.
Yeah, this is gonna be chaotic.
Maybe 1 minute 30 match here.
This is gonna be chaotic.
At any point, Lord Mez being tagged in at the hour of midnight.
So let's see what they do. Are they going to train the DK? I feel like they should kill the hunter.
Summoning the entirety of the pack here. Zank already taking a tremendous amount of damage in the opener. Might get sanked out of that.
Why does this guy not wall?
Is feeling the might of the Mez right now. The abomination is there lapping.
Why is he not walling?
Die without bubbling here. He actually is going to trinket out. So much pressure coming out onto his entire team, but so far.
Okay, the Guardian instead.
For a little bit. Smite on the other hand has a lot of catch up to do in this position, but it looks like they actually have recovered, and now it could be.
They're running at Trill. Big Fury.
And Willie actually getting fit by Cedu at the start of the game. Really good play by Cedu.
They're going to Willie now. Ooh, nice swap. They got heal.
Willie under a lot of fire right now. Can they turn it around?
Heal and wall.
Do you think Wage Gap you really want to go on?
Zank's dying now.
Trill or Mez? Looks like they're on Trill.
Nice. That was a really good. They got Trap Hodge together. Full blind.
Can they follow up? There's a blinding light. Cedu does have his trinket.
Traps him though.
Trade out a
Turtle and Will.
Will have taken, gone from Cedu.
Full fear on the Smite.
But Trill only has one wall left. And
Smite still hasn't pressed wall this entire game. Kind of questionable.
They're going to be in so much trouble. Zenk playing defensively right now during that CC on Smite. He's under a lot of fire himself too. But
maybe it's a bug. It's got to be a bug, bro. It's got to be a bug. There's no way.
Ward up to protect himself. Just pillaring. Wage Gaps giving so much respect.
Feels odd not having to move or... Yeah, it's weird. You got Wiz though.
There's the Intim. Can they land the trap? Gets gripped on his hook. Nice plays by Mez. Protecting Cedu.
Full fear.
Does have the AMS ready as well to use.
Now he walls. Okay, so it's not bugged. He just literally has not pressed it, dude.
That's what Mez is on that DK for. But Zenk under a lot.
Oh, they're all so dead right now. This is insane.
His wall. both of them. How is Smite?
Fight the turtle. No, he dies a turtle. Willie.
Gets
Willie.
absolutely deleted. And that is going to be finally a point on the board here for the Dire Wolves.
Bro, these people are fried. What was that? That was so weird. We like didn't press wall on Rep Paladin for the first 90 seconds of the game. And then we had to use Guardian. That was really weird. I mean, what's the issue? I'm joking. I think Wage Gap just kind of fed this game. I don't know. That was so strange. What even killed him? Just damage. I mean, DK Hunter does a lot of damage. Like, DK Mark's damage just never ends because DK damage is ridiculous. And then the Hunter just randomly one-taps you, you know? That was such a weird game. They had everything. He had lay. He could have laid the Hunter. He could have magic bopped him. He could have. I mean, that was just a really weird game. I feel like they had Guardian here too. What even happened here? He tries to symbol. Why don't we Guardian here? There we go. We did. We Guardianed. We Guardian the Ret, though. And the Hunter dies. I mean, I feel like... I'm not going to lie. This is what I was saying about the game before. All of these moments, guys, all of these moments, whether it's like a rotation thing or your cooldowns, they all lead to the next situation where you kind of have to either make up for the bad play in a sense, because you're doing the right thing, or where you kind of mess up even more. So here at the start of this game, like we get gripped in, they're popping off on the Ret. Still don't wall. We 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 still don't wall. The Hunter is behind the pillar now, feared across the map. We still don't wall. We still don't wall. Now we have to Guardian. And it's like, this is what I mean, right? This Guardian here changes, this right here changes the rest of the game. Because we have to Guardian here, so now we can't use it on the Hunter who has a really close call later on, like 30 seconds later, and has to use his cooldowns because we don't press wall. Like, if he walls here, we probably don't have to Guardian, you know? You can see the gear with the... what's it called? The companion. I'll link it. So when you watch this game, like you have it all. Obviously, the way they died is really troll, right? They have every cooldown up and then they died, yes. But the reason they're in that position is because of all of these moments at the start of the game. Like, because we don't wall here, we have to use Guardian on the Ret. And then if you look at the game, 30 seconds later, now they're both behind the pillar panicking. They do a swap onto Willie because Willie jumps in. And then now look. Now you get a double blind because they're stacked. Stun on the Hunter. And now Willie has to use his wall. So like now he has to use a heal and his wall. So like this is exactly what I'm talking about. We go over this a lot with the VOD review. Because Zank doesn't want to press his wall for some reason in the opener, they're playing really far behind, and they're playing a little bit too defensive and panicked, and now Smite has to use Guardian. But because Smite used Guardian on him, and him and Zank are right here, panicked behind the pillar, now Willie has to press all his cooldowns. He sanked Smite, I think, in the opener. I think that's why he sanked. Right? Yeah, he got stranged here, so he sanked the strang. He got gripped back, and then he sanked the strang. And they just aren't pressing anything here. Willie got CC'd the whole opener too, so this was really good from Sea-Doo's team. Because like this is just 3v2. 3v2 right here. But then, like I said, it all leads to the next moment, right? Because that happened now, and now Willie's getting one shot and has to heal and wall. And then Smite still hasn't been able to press him or Spirit form, which is really bad. Like he should have been in Spirit form, like right here. Like realistically, he should have been in Spirit form at this point of the game. He should have ran out to the middle here and just gone Spirit form, and then he would have saved Willie's CDs. All right, here we go.
Okay, trades out his wall. Looks like he's
We're a minute and a half behind. Unlucky.
Mez, but this is really scary for Direwolves right now. Willie's looking for it. Can he find it?
Same matchup. Dollar in. Gonna be way easier to kill the Hunter.
Cedu ends up swapping Trill. They know it's coming. There's a scatter. AMS from Mez to cover. He's gonna be okay for now. Let's see what they can do here. Smite's going for the fear.
Double blind.
Gets blinded
Oh,
first.
here we go. Blinding sleep, though, from Mez to deny it. And they get a
Willie has
counter trap
wall.
from Smite, and then Cedu actually lands the first fear.
She gets
Great
full fear.
counterplay here.
Oh, he got a
He's
fear.
landed, though, full fear right now. Will has the turtle. He can only not use it if he gets caught up in a stun. But he does have that Guardian Angel as well doing some work. And honestly, Mez MVP right there with that.
They got turtle.
Shut that down. But Cedu is
Okay.
in a full trap. They got nothing here. Trill is going to immediately pop that turtle. Did have the
Willie's
sacrifice,
just-
though, but Willie,
what is he
meanwhile,
doing?
Might just go down here to get the turtle from Willie as well. So Direwolves
Smite has APOD
definitely
soon.
navigating a really tough situation there very well, and actually trading 1-for-1 in that position. Cedu's Trinket is rotating out
Here.
in about 20 seconds. They can get
Sounds
maybe
to
a
Cedu.
full fear and cover the ret. They could potentially win the game that way, or if Trill can just land another trap. The high mountain coming through. Mez is actually trying to eat
I think
it
Trill
down.
kills him
Mez
soon.
comes through onto the fear. He
Maybe?
eats the fear with
Nope.
that anti-magic shell there. Mez making some MVP plays. That allows Cedu a chance to actually save his Will of Forsaken, and now he's going to have a trinket instead.
Spirit
But
form now for
Angel
Smite.
form should be able to heal up Trill, but Willie is...
They just need to line the Hunter.
And they avoid it.
Just
That
line
is
the
the
Hunter.
question.
Yeah, and Willie has no turtle. He's only got
Oh,
it's
full
Smite
trap.
into the full trap. This is it. Willie's gonna die right
He
now.
heals.
Oh, so
that's
much
it.
fire. Can
He
they follow
bops.
up? Here's the chastise.
Purges the bop.
Nice dispelled. Nice dispelled.
Oh
Cedu.
my
He's gonna go
God.
out with the strength on Smite to deny the void shift. Direwolves are
I mean,
bad.
these
They
guys are
found the
just-
comp. They found the comp.
I don't know if they found the comp. I think this comp is definitely better. I think we talked about that. You know, they have to either play. You either swap out the Boomy or you swap out the Hunter. They decide to swap out the Boomy. But I feel like Zank and Willie's team is just kind of dying, bro. They're just kind of dying. I don't know. I thought the first game it's weird to see. What's always interesting, he actually bops here too. I don't know why he stopped playing Magic Bop even into the DK. Because they'd at least have to MD it. And then like it's only the Marks Hunter killing him, you know? Because like Bop is so useless into this. Bop playing Bop when you have teams that have purges, unless it's all physical damage like Warrior and Windwalker, is just terrible. Because you can't bop anything. Like look here, he bops them, instantly purges. Bop. Purges it instantly. Dead. If he magic bops him there, maybe he lives. Maybe he dies with bop anyways. Let's see. I mean, it's Hunter cooldown, so like maybe here with the rapid fire, he probably dies anyways. But if the thing is, if he has magic bop here, the thing about magic bop that's better is he can just do it early. So like if he had magic bop, he could have just trinketed this way earlier and healed him. And like magic bopped him too. All right. I mean, they're taking advantage of it. It's interesting to see that Wage Gapped is not playing the same way they did in the other games, which is interesting. Wage Gapped in the first two games, they were trying to line of sight the Hunter as much as possible outside of the go. Like outside of doing their setup, they were trying to line of sight the Marks Hunter. And now they're not. Like now they're just fucking running it down mid and instantly dying, dude. Before they were actually lining and like trying to not get one shot by the Hunter. Now they're just straight up YOLOing these people. And it's not working. It's definitely not working. Definitely not working. They can't do it the same way against the DK? I don't think that's true at all. I think they can still do it. I think the best thing too is that they can actually tab to the DK. I think they could actually tab to the DK as well, and like the DK can die. It's not DK can die to Ret Hunter. DK can also die to Ret Hunter, so it's not like they have to tunnel the Hunter and then just full YOLO him. Like they could sit at the pillar when they're scared and hit the DK too, but they're just kind of YOLOing it. Well, the DK can do a lot of damage when they're stacked, but it's a Holy Priest, If Holy Priest is only healing through one target with Palm permanently bouncing, like you can't die. If it was only the DK and they're sitting behind the pillar, they will literally never die. Because Palm is insane. Sidu hit them with the PayPal money from gambling. Alright guys, let's not start hilarious narratives. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let's not say that they're paying them off after being down 0-2 because they've got the gambling money and... Obviously, that's not what happened, man. Obviously, that's not what happened. They just swapped their comp, and then Wage Gap is kind of like... They're just confused. Mez is doing large damage. Mez is doing large damage. Did you see him as Garbo? Didn't they make finals last season? Like 3 months ago? What are we saying, guys? Guys, don't take your personal hatred for the gambling out on their skill level. Alright? There's no correlation. Well, there's a correlation to not practicing, that's for sure. These guys definitely have not been practicing. I think that kind of shows. But only Chuck gambles, not the other two. The other three aren't gambling, only one person. How can you put the gambling on them? How can you blame them for the gambling of one person?
If you
It's
guys
Hook Point.
make it.
Mez is running in on Hook Point, and Wage Gap giving the respect again. Whoop. Think starting on Mez.
Here we go.
Really want to see them inch towards Trill. Want to see them play a very quick game. Stun on Willy.
AMS the trap. Nice.
Gets AMS.
Didn't actually trap though.
Alright. Willy trades out his trinket, doesn't care much. Sidu goes into Guardian form. Sure, under a lot of...
Here we go. We get an insta smite. Insta spear form from Smite now. This is good.
See what happens here. I think both teams are just going to trade cooldowns. Trill under a lot of fire.
Wait, Willy already used both walls.
Willy uses his.
Hello?
Looks like Willy actually double pressed his wall. He has none left.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah. Nice blinding sleep to pause the damage here while Sidu is suffering through that crowd control. And it looks like Trill dropped really low there. But
Half
he still
here?
hasn't used his Roar of Sacrifice. Still hasn't used his Turtle. He did use his Exile. Here comes the aim shots though. Willy is going to line of sight them. Doing kind of a little bit of a hit and run there. Nice grip there onto Trill. Try to stall the CC chain. Do they get the anti-magic shell? Do they get the Holy Ward actually? Looks like the Holy Ward is up right now onto Sidu, so Willy can't get that trap. Holy Ward gets dispelled, but AMS comes in instead. And now finally the trap, potentially if Mez eats it, man.
Okay.
Absolutely brutal. Doesn't look like
They need to just line. Like, why are they doing this?
Strangulate actually.
Just line.
Pressure coming out here from Trill and Mez, but Trill taking some fire. Rapid fire coming out as well onto Willy.
Oh, might have to turtle. Oh, turtle and wall. Willy might have to turtle too.
They forced the turtle. They forced it onto Trill, but
good grip.
I don't know if that was a little bit preemptive there on the side.
Symboling his wall back or his heel.
Showing some respect to his opponents in this position, but now not having the turtle for this next setup is gonna potentially cost him a lot of cooldowns.
It's the Hodge. Hodge Chasline's cover. Trill under a lot of fire. Trades out the feint death.
Scatter shot. Oh, that was a good blind. That was a really good blind.
AMS him and Mez, of course, with the
Full fear though. Wills it.
excellent job from him. Both blinding sleeps this game have been excellent. Direwolves healing the goes, but Trill is under a lot of fire, and he does trade the.
Oh, he
This is
lays.
exactly what you want to see.
Oh my god!
Trading out lay on hands on himself, finds himself needing to bubble potentially still, but Trill getting chased and.
Bro, don't have to bubble here.
Really, this is exactly what you want to see from Wage Gap. Zank under so much fire gets.
He has Spirit 4 in 5 seconds. If he gets a fear, it's really good.
There is an AMS follow-up.
Oh,
There
AMS.
it is.
Nice.
Mez knows exactly
Spirit
what's
form?
going on. Willie, I don't think he's
They're both in Spirit.
see you do this game apart from the start. This is
Smite doesn't have Trinket Swap. That's kind of sketchy.
Yeah, nah, Mez is definitely on point with the shutdown, but also with the damage here.
C2's team can't die. They have Trinket Swap. They can't die. They have Trinket Swap.
There's the full trap into the full.
Trinkets?
Immediately.
Swap, swap!
Turtle available. Do they have to
Willie?
swap? They do swap, but they're still all getting cleaved. Meanwhile, Willie dropping down very low as well. Had to fade out his
True shot here. Don't die.
On the side of the Wolves is getting AoE down. Look at
He
that.
bull rushed him. Oh my god.
Down there as C2 was in a hodge. They wanted to swap C2 there, but
Silence on the C2?
Trill right there.
Trill still dying?
Whip back to safety. They're going after C2. It looks like.
Willie has no turtle. Smite has Trinket soon. Oh, swap.
His way over to Willie.
Okay.
It's gonna be Smite using his void shift, and now both teams with no cooldowns left. The next setup.
Trill has turtle back. I think they win this.
Who is going to land it first? It's gonna be a stun on C2.
Watch.
Do they get the trap? They don't get it. Smite is gonna get feared by C2.
Oh, full fear.
Get the full game-winning.
Trill's turtle. Trill's turtle.
Now in so much trouble.
Full trap?
Willie trying to follow it up with the freezing trap. He lands it.
Turtle's high.
He's on
Okay.
the run, but the turtle has rotated back, and Trill will survive.
They have bot for Willie. They have bot for Willie.
He knows he can't kill during the turtle right now. Smite goes into a full trap. There is no trinket. No.
He just needs the line.
Willie under so much fire. He does have the feint death rotating back in a second. Full
Triangulate.
strength on Smite. If
Why would he not Guardian before the string?
Feint death, GS comes
Tops
in,
him, tops him.
top him. They will live to see another day, and they just need one.
See, this is almost Doom, actually.
It's back in 14 seconds.
Oh, no.
Connect to that. There it is. Full fear.
He willed the fear. He willed the fear. He willed the fear.
And Trill is going to be caught into a hodge, but Mez, of course, comes in with a blinding sleep.
Oh, he lined the aim shot. That was a really nice line.
CC. Direwolves gonna make it out. I think.
He's so dead. Goodbye.
Hands. He's under so much fire himself. Trill has true shot in 30
Zank is so
seconds.
dead.
Can they make it though? Smite is in a full trap. Zank is getting interrupted actually on the series
follow
player. They're
here.
going with
He bops
the
Willie?
There's a bop onto Willie, but they're going after Zank. Aim shot being loaded up. He gets blinded on it. The Trinket
Oh my god.
out, and he does.
Reverse sweep.
Dire Wolves reverse sweep the series
Oh my god.
out of the tournament. Lord Mez coming into play once again.
Sketchy.
I mean,
Sketchy.
beautiful, beautiful stuff. Landing all of those blinding sleets, getting those fears from or
Sucks to suck.
preventing a lot of the traps.
There you go.
I think they actually got just like 2 freezing traps this entire match, and once again,
Boomy, what's the problem confirmed? I still just don't believe it was the Boomy. I think it's interesting to watch. It's so interesting to watch how teams play different matchups. Because like I said, the first 2 games when they were fighting Boomy Hunter, the first 2 games when they were fighting Boomy Hunter, the second that they didn't have CC, they were just lining. Like they would just run to the pillar and line. And in the last 3 games that we've watched, they're literally mowing it down, dude. They're just they're running it down and just trying to run in full Zug and just attack them. And it did not work. Well, Marksman Hunter has aim shot or has Mortal Strike. Marksman Hunter has Mortal Strike. They have it in their aim shot. You don't need a pet anymore. They have it in aim shot. Look at this aim shot at the end. Oop. Dead. It's still Yam, yeah. That was crazy, dude. Even this moment right here was crazy. Grip line. They just ate so many blinds, too. Like, they couldn't get any deaths on any of the blinds. Bum, bum, bum. All right, well, shit, dude. I mean, that sucks, bro. I mean, they started off so strong and it just crumbled. They're playing hit and run. The DK comes out and it's Cleave Pill 2.0. It's Cleave Pill 2.0. That is true. That is true. We did see Cleave Pill run it down yesterday. They were running it down. And it's interesting. It's just interesting to watch because the first 2 games, that's what they were doing. The first 2 games, it was just hit and run. Like, they would run in, stun trap or silence trap, maybe get a fear off of that, and then hodge the boomy or pre-stun the boomy. And then they would run away. And then in these games, it was just straight up non-stop attacking these people, which was bad. Like, they take so much damage. I think if they did the hit and run strategy with this matchup, it would have been really good for them, but a little too YOLO, a little too cleave style, especially into the DK Hunter. Like, the difference is this guy's survival too, right? So survival has that hit and run play style kind of with their design. Like, they don't have the same amount of consistent damage, I would say, as BM. They don't have the crazy one-shot burst, like the crazy burst that Marksman has. They have a little bit of both. So when you're only running it down, makes it hard to win. I think Holy Priest was a good pick in a Ret survival. What do you mean for Sedu's team? Yeah, I think Holy Priest is really good. I think Holy Priest was fine to play. I think the issue that they had was their comp just made no sense. Their comp just made no sense. Whether they replaced the Boomy or whether they replaced the Hunter, it didn't really matter. They just needed to replace one of them because they're playing Boomy Hunter the first 2 games, right? So their objective is to sit back as far away as possible and one-shot whoever peeks out. But they're playing against a comp, which is Ret Survival, that is only going to leave the pillar when they're doing their setup, right? So that strategy of sitting back and one-shotting them doesn't help. It doesn't help them.
Busting.
You know?
Makes me feel good. Busting makes me feel good.
Did they say why Left 4 Dead 4?
Now, if Reggie, thank you for the resub, dude. I think Tuna couldn't show up or something. I think Tuna wasn't able to play. Axton was in here. He said Tuna had like a wedding or something to go to. So I think that was the issue. The issue is the first 2 games that they played, that matchup, Sedu's team is playing a sit back and do nothing comp against a comp that only does goes. So, and I know it's going to sound weird because it's Ret Hunter, but like, think of the Ret Hunter that they played the first 2 games, similar to Rogue Mage, right? What is Rogue Mage going to do? They're going to do setups over and over, and then they're going to run around the pillar. They're going to do their setup, and then they're going to line behind the pillar, right? Which is what they did the first 2 games. But if you notice, in the last 3 games, they're just straight up holding W and running at them. If they played that way, the last 3 games, if they played the same way they did the last 3 games, the first 2, they would have lost. But they didn't they didn't do that. Like, I think what should have happened the last 3 games for them is they do their go and then they line. They do their go and then they line, or they tap, like they line and they tab the DK. But I feel like when you swap the matchup, because they're taking more damage because they have the DK Hunter and they're taking more damage throughout the game, sometimes that kind of tricks people. Sometimes that kind of tricks teams into thinking that they have to do it also, you know? So that probably is, I would assume, what happened with them. Where in their mind, they're like, oh, it's DK Hunter now. Like, we have to run at them too. But I don't think they needed to. But there we go. First series of the day down. First series of the game. First series of the day down. Reverse sweep. I mean, that's pretty lit, dude. Reverse sweeps are pretty lit to watch. DM Hunter is really good, yeah. But Willie only plays survival. He's a survival one trick. He loves survival. Loves survival. Wiz plays next. Yeah, Wiz is after this. Oh, let's do our prediction. I forgot. Slash prediction. Direwolves won the series 3-2. Reverse sweep. Reverse sweep. Start prediction. Who wins? And Z rated. Do a 5-minute submission period. That's actually hype, dude. That's hype as shit. That's so hype. We love that. We love hype series. Reverse sweep, first series of the day. We get a DK as well. Mez comes back out, plays a DK. I like that. There's actually been a lot of variety this cup so far. We saw a good amount of variety on EU. We're seeing a good amount of variety now too. It's kind of interesting. And when I say variety, I don't mean like we're seeing different. We're seeing every single team play fucking random comps. But we're getting more than just the same, 2 matchups. So that's always fun. In a tournament setting, that's like the best thing you could ask for is actually seeing, Ret Hunter, Hunter Boomy, Rogue Mage, Ret Warrior. We saw DHDK. We saw Boomy DH. Like, that's good. We like that. We like that.
This is cursed now. These players are coming over from ex-Fortnite pros, so they're going to be some young blood coming into the arena scene, and they're going up against Gators Back, which is going to be kind of like more of the old guard, right? Cubsy, WizK, although they have some fresh blood as well. Calvish is still
hype,
pretty young here amongst the competitors.
Hype for the Wiz.
Players in their
hype for the Wiz.
Right? Players in their early 20s are considered young at this point, dazed on this roster as well. So I think this is a really exciting matchup. I'm interested to see the play styles of the Fortnite pros in the WoW PvP side of things here.
I wonder if that translates like in any way at all. It'd be interesting to talk to them, maybe with like positioning or something. I'm not sure.
Get a move check.
It's an interesting way to go from Fortnite to World of Warcraft. That's not the usual trajectory I feel like you see in gaming. But either way, I'm curious to see how they play as well. Chan, I am going to throw it to you first on this. What is your prediction for this series?
Did Wage Cap choke?
I'm sorry, blood, but it's a 3-0. Gators Back to
they lost. Yeah, they got reverse swept.
I'm loving that.
I wouldn't say they choked though, because they're just.
He's just as good as he used to be.
I don't think they have any tourney experience, so I wouldn't say they choked. But reverse sweep.
There on the Wrestler Druid. Now he's playing a lot of Wrestler Shaman. I've seen him on that. A little bit on Priest.
He's more one trick than Big Mex, who at least plays marksman occasionally.
He's the best. He's one of the best healers.
Are you sure about that?
Be a bit like riding a bike, I'm sure.
Has Big Mex ever played a different hunter spec? Really? I never seen him on anything but survival.
My prediction looks identical to yours.
Did he stream it or something?
Be some bad news bears, although maybe I'm coming back.
That just sounds weird too. That just sounds like so unnatural, dude. He plays marksman and shuffle? Really? That's so strange.
For Gators Back. But maybe the 4 Zs will have some sort of secret here.
That's so strange, dude.
The Ret Paladin teams.
Do you see Pika killing his group in BFD last night? Oh my god, did he roach out on his team? Can you link it?
I'm wrong. They're gonna unload some damage onto you. I am also 3-0 for them, and it seems like we are all in agreement.
Guys, get your predictions in. Get your predictions in.
Curious what the coin's at, but I just feel like
is Pika a host? No.
Situations like this, it's hard to like beat that synergy that players have, that 3 of these guys have had from playing together so long, and then WizK also bringing a new fresh perspective to this team. I feel like this is one that we've all talked about a lot.
The Whistler!
The potential that they do have as a roster, but in your mind, Chan, if you are Z-rated, what's it going to take to topple over?
I've got 100k of the 125 on Wiz.
It's really hard to say. Gators Back, they're a new team.
We need Wiz.
Granted, they've got veterans on the team. Calvish and Days a little bit newer, but Cubsy, WizK, they've been around forever. But this is the first time that we've seen, WizK really on this roster, and with Cubsy healing them as well. Cubsy did play with Calvish and Days in previous seasons, but as a DPS, and now he's on the healer role.
Is there a real bet?
For me, this is a bit unpredictable.
What
to expect?
I mean, you guys could bet with like subs. Like you guys could gift subs
Team, and I like that.
as a bet,
You saw in the last,
and then like afterwards, like I could be like the bookie, and then I'd have to
at the moment, it is so strong.
redistribute it after.
The one thing about WizK,
But, like I would be the bookie,
run down a couple times,
and then you guys could, you know,
melee cleaves.
bet on the
There it
series.
is. Red Demon Hunter Prez into RP,
know?
but WizK sitting comfortably.
536 and out. All right, we'll watch it after.
We got the Arcane Mage on Calvish as well as Cubsy on.
Wiz isn't even playing.
Used to really seeing from him.
Well, I believe he's on the.
I'm never gonna forgive you, Wiz. I'm never gonna forgive
I
you.
wonder what he's thinking. Like he's
Bro,
been
why is this guy not even playing the game?
so long. Do you think he trained
What's
him
wrong
up?
with this
Do you think
guy?
he's raised him up, or do you think he's gonna be like judgmental if his performance is lacking?
Arcane Outlaw
And Cubsy, he's
Priest.
definitely flaming him a little bit, roasting Calvish a little bit. Calvish is on the High Mountain Tour.
Bro, he literally took the dude. Cubsy is so goddamn fried. This guy is playing Arcane Mage, and he's using the Cubsy Mog. He's using the fucking Cubsy Arcane Mage Mog, bro. This is cooking me.
With Cubsy going into that aim.
And he's a Tauren, dude.
Decent uptime on the Arcane Mage so far because he's trying to reposition. He doesn't want to be near the melee DPS and get crowd control too easily. But Zagorn is flying in, flapping towards him, getting ready to potentially go for a sleepwalk. Deep breath, gonna hit. Are they gonna connect? They imprison him low. He decides to just get dispelled out of it. He's not running the big imprisonment, it looks like, at that point. They get Emerald Communion on this push. A massive swing of damage right here onto Zizzy and Zozo from Gator's back. Interrupt onto Cubsy in the back line, but his team looks reasonably stable despite it. And Calvish does have options. He's going to trade the Greater Invisibility to reduce damage. See a Gouge to initiate crowd control into a Dragon's Breath. Icy Flows, Ring of Frost, but he doesn't hit the Dragon on it. So Zagorn's able to
Probably get lay here.
Verdant Embrace. He's going to be able to heal Zozo.
Time dilation.
Really unfortunate miss on that ring. That definitely would have got a trinket, I think. They're going to go for a kidney shot. No Sanctuary. Zozo just dying. Taking so much damage from Dazed.
I'll lay there.
You know, typically the Outlaw Rogue not able to keep up with a lot of the other classes, but he is doing a lot of damage right now.
Yeah, and Gator's back is actually playing they're not really playing a control style. They're just running away trying
He
to
is
hit.
Nelf.
Cubsy positioning quite defensively until now. Gets Hodge on his Viv. Zizzy under a lot of trouble as well. Gets cheap shot. Looks like he's gonna
Ooh,
take
got
block. He's gonna be
Nether.
fine. Zozo has no lay on hands. And next Arcane Surge coming up in 30 seconds is going to be a world of hurt for Calvish. Zagorn. Oh, Zozo right now. You might have the bubble. He
That's
trades
a bubble
as well.
too.
So Zozo
Bubble
has
before
the
Surge
block.
is crazy.
Zagorn does have the rewind.
That is really crazy for them. That's not good.
He has no Nether Walk. All three targets right now. Excellent for Gators.
Oh, block!
Calvish.
Oh my god!
Has the block. Gets kicked.
It's a block?
Zagorn punishing him. Dazed under a lot
Comes
of fire
out.
right now as well, but should be able to recover now.
All right, I mean,
They have trinket swap
Zizzy
still.
and Zozo, they're putting up a fight here. Typically, you play the Arcane Mage to kite melee DPS and basically be invincible. The Outlaw Rogue gets control of them, but even despite that,
Gets the magic bop.
like it's very scary.
Blind.
Nice rewind.
Full
right
blind.
before the blind.
Nice.
Oh,
He also
got
has
in cap
time
before the
out.
fear.
Glare gonna hit some players, but Daze
Magic
dodges
bop?
it. They get magic bop. Daze is trying to cut through with that.
They just need to
physical,
live
but he doesn't
this.
have enough to finish him, and that's really one of the the final cooldowns for the team of Z rated. Meanwhile, Cubsy is kind of chilling. He's got his Trinket Void Shift. He's going to have his Guardian Spirit soon. He still has Ray. So Gators back have a huge advantage right now. They need to press it and play aggressive, and that's exactly what they're doing.
Oh, he's so scared right now. Full ring?
Frost is going to be secured this time around.
They might go through
So
dark.
it's not
Oh, it got
dark,
reversed.
but that's
Nice.
enough. Do they have a knockback, a blast wave, anything? They're just trying to proc him through it and hit him. He blinks in, but he Novas him. He's not going to be able to blast wave. He blinks across. Calvish in a bit of danger here. Has greater invis. Shouldn't be too greedy with it. Cubsy gets out of crowd control. Zozo is still low on health. Zagorn went for the oppressing roar there. So curious to see if he gets any extended crowd control or not. He
Nice
finds the Cubsy,
death,
goes for
nice
sleep, but
death.
Cubsy deaths it. Nice shot over death, and Zozo is getting smashed right now. Zagorn trying to pick him up. Daze gets imprisoned. He's dispelled out. Dazed is pushing in.
They're right now.
Aggressively. Maybe they're going to stun him behind the pillar. He's anticipating. There's the stun, but Cubsy's in the line. They're going to stun him behind the pillar. He's anticipating. There's the stun, but Cubsy's in the line aside. He's going to dispel it immediately. And right now,
Bro, I did not like how that happened. Why did that happen? That just gave me like... That almost gave me a fucking panic attack, bro. It just randomly replayed for a second.
Come through.
All
That's
right.
the last line of cooldowns. Zozo does have his trinket, and Zagorn's rotating back. But
I did not like that, bro. I did not like that. That was
beautiful time
fucking
to
weird.
deny. I think,
All right.
Did have his reverse
Jesus.
back in a moment here. Does get kidneyed. Zozo under a lot of fire right now. This is the surge from Calvish. Look for Zozo's health bar right now. Bomb comes through as well.
Ooh.
Zagorn able to connect, rescues him out. Gonna be okay.
Oh, he has swap.
Calvish under a lot of
Guardian
fire.
tops.
Ice block either. GS.
Dazed. Big swap. Huge cleave. He's
Big
got
stun?
smoke. He gets stunned. Zozo is also getting
Oh,
blasted.
Calvish on top of them,
Calvish gets
though.
Stunned away. Zizzy's trying to peel, doing whatever he can. Zagorn's trying to fake interrupts and try and top
Yes.
off Zozo. He's got lay on hands again, though. They might be able to stall. They might be able to pull off a miracle despite being so.
This is not looking good. He has layback.
Full double fear into a kidney shot. Zozo is alone.
Full poly.
Full polymorph. Arcade
Big swap on.
the Demon Hunter, and he
Oh,
almost goes
they got.
down.
He laid him.
Now
Oh, Zozo's dead.
Can Zagorn pick him up? He's got time stop.
He time stops him.
Stop him. He's going to immune the damage. He goes for Sleepwalk. Cubsy immunes it and blocks any potential win here for the next 10 seconds. Beautiful
Big
play
fire
from
breath.
Cubsy, but he's struggling even with that.
Calvish has altar back.
To heal Calvish, who needs 2 seconds away from the ice block. And now
They're gonna win this game soon. There goes
Nothing left for them, and they're fighting
They still have swap.
to try
Big ring.
pull off a victory here. Ring of Frost hits the
Big
Demon
sheep.
Hunter.
Full
Shots
sheep.
are coming in. Full polymorph secured with no trinket. He pre-sanctuaries the stun to try and get
He got
some
out of the
kills
sheep.
It's a
Rescued.
vengeance. He might buy time to get to the divine protection. It's gonna be him 2 seconds.
Full sleep.
An interrupt. He finally
death.
gets Cubsy in a sleepwalk.
Yeah, block
Can
back.
Calvish go down. It would be a blunder. He has so many cooldowns.
Greater
He's
wall.
getting Greater invis.
Greater
Misses the
invis.
damage.
Trinkets.
He's recovering. Zozo's in trouble again. Full kidney shot.
Wall.
Surely Zozo.
Oh my
dies.
God, killing spree
He's not
too.
dead yet.
Zagorn's oom.
Search.
He's line of sighting. He's getting to the pillars on the corner.
Big swap on his Zizzy. He's got to be dead. Time stops it.
Time stop.
He's dead 30.
Zozo, no,
Yeah, he's
Zozo's
dead.
in the open. Zizzy cancels it. He's dead.
Oh my
Oh
God.
my god. They gone with the time stop there, trying to make a hero play, but actually, he's not able to get the nether walk off as well. There was no gap for him to press that. Excellent play, or try from Zagorn, but
Not bad.
decided sit for the RMP.
Glitch in the Matrix, bro. That was so annoying. That was so annoying, bro. Just instantly when that happened, like the first thought in my mind when that happened was like, am I high? Like I didn't smoke this morning. Like, why did that fucking happen? That was really weird. Did not like that. Not a fan. Not a fan of that. All right, let's see. What is this clip? Apparently Pico wiped his team. 536.
Kid?
536.
Hold on. No, let me go in. Let me go in and pull. I'll be the one to pull.
Oh yeah, they were gonna do 4 candles, right? Bro, 4 candle ultra hardcore. I mean, these guys are dead, clearly. Like, they're clearly dead. Is this their tank? Is this their tank? He doesn't have the buff. He doesn't have the frost buff. Yeah, he knows it's bad. He knows it's bad, dude. He doesn't have the frost buff, dude. I mean, yeah, they're clear. I mean, even looking at this now, if you didn't tell me that they wiped, I would just know that they wiped. Like, I think this guy's the tank. This guy doesn't have the buff. Jason's face alone, he's sketched out. They 4-candled it.
Well, I'm gonna pull behind this pillar on the closest to us.
All right.
Okay.
Make sure you, okay, if Orly, if you counterspell the LME so we get them.
And the reason this is bad is because he doesn't have the buff against the water Ellies and stuff too. So like, this is just feed. All right, let's see.
All right, go in.
All right.
Let's send it.
Let's send it.
The frost LE so we get it. 4-leaf.
Oh, we
Well, that was
counterspelled nothing.
Counterspell.
Fuck. There. Okay.
All right, I got him. Okay, let's run. Run to the spot. Frost Nova. No, Frost Nova was too soon.
Oh my god.
We're good. Just come back to the door. Come
Heal me.
We're already legal.
Oh, that's the healer. What's the healer up there, dude?
I'm here.
Bro.
Just keep running. I'm
Are we
shielding.
moving back to the door?
Oh no, that is the tank. That is the tank. I think, is Ozzy the healer? Oh, Ozzy's healing. Yeah, so that is the tank. Okay, this guy is just getting clapped.
Sorry.
Door.
Yeah, drop the
Drop the
dummies.
target dummy now. Drop the target
Drop the
dummy.
dummies, now get
dropped
back.
one.
And then drop the blizzard
Alright.
on him. Are you blizzarding?
Alright.
Or we can do the
Not
thing.
yet.
I'm doing big damage. I'm going down.
4-leaf. All right, AoE.
We're gonna start cooking.
Nice. We got
Okay,
all of them
okay.
down. They're on me.
I bopped you.
I'm healing you.
Keep
I'm
cut,
healing
keep
you.
cut. We need like a blizzard slow, I think, ideally.
Yo. I'm
Alright,
kind of getting hit right here.
Ultra. Press the button.
Oh, I can't. I'm dead.
Pop yourself.
I'm getting pushed back.
I lay in hands.
Okay, keep cutting.
I'm getting.
Do you have Nova? Do you have Frost Nova? Anyone?
Frost Nova, please. I'm getting really low.
Okay.
I gotta jump in the water. Okay, I'm getting super low.
All right, we're all in the water.
Nice.
Ozzy, watch out. There's a red.
Yeah,
can't see
just stay in
anything.
the water. Just stay in the water for right now.
I'm
Stay in the
coming
water for
around.
right now.
I gotta let MP5.
Oh, I fell in the water too.
It's on me.
Yo, what is it? What?
Focus
Come on this
fire
pillar.
these turtles. Yeah.
Okay, we're getting
Make sure to
blizzard.
kick the AoE.
Okay.
Focus turtles. We gotta group up. Where are you guys?
We need to group up.
How long does this last for, man?
Okay. Wait, Nova, stack him for Nova. Stack for Nova.
I gotta heal myself.
Oh, stun.
Yeah, Nova. Forley,
Where are you?
Benji, can you kill these fuckers?
Where are you, Forley?
I'm out of mana now. Hold on.
Do you have Evo? Do you have mana pot?
Whoa,
You're on the
they're
wrong side.
resetting.
Wait,
Are they resetting?
No, they're.
Fine.
Keep playing.
Alright, nice. I'm fading. Where are you, Forley?
Okay. Kill the wellies.
I'm trying to get there.
Kill the crabs or something. I'm getting
I gotta
glitched
jump
back
in.
here.
I jumped in the water to get my what do you call it?
I got a fear.
Yeah, I mean the mage kind of messed up the Nova.
Get fear. Take our time.
They didn't blizzard them.
Mana. This thing is on me. I use fade. I gotta kite it.
Kill the welly. Get on the welly.
I'm healing you, Ozzy. I'm healing you.
Nice.
Uh
My servant's still on
oh.
me.
Oh.
I got fear in a little bit.
I got big weight. Hold me.
Fuck.
I'm killing everything.
How low are you?
I will say the interesting thing about the ultra hardcore thing is the fact that your screen gets darker
Fading? It's not working. I can't
when
see
you're
your-
dying.
I'm dead.
Bro, I keep getting.
No, you're not.
Hey, live.
Just
Look
focus.
for coolness,
Just
look for
focus
coolness.
the servants.
I'm low.
I might die.
Benji.
Wait,
Oh
heal
my
me,
God.
please.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
Please heal me.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
dead.
super low. Please.
No
I can't
way.
see anything. I gotta heal myself.
I can't see
No way,
anything,
guys.
I'm stunned.
bro. This guy is such a scumbag, man. Die with the team. Die with honor. Die with honor. And die with your fucking friends, man. Die with them.
I got a hearth. I'm going for it.
Dude, this guy's such a roach, bro. He's such a roach, bro. Oh my god, look at this idiot. This guy's such a scumbag, dude. He's actually such a scumbag, bro. I swear. I swear, dude. Just die with the rest of the team, man. Die with the rest of the team. Everyone else is dying. You can die too.
But Calvish is isolated. Nice sleepwalks. Good plays. They get the Will of Forsaken. Calvish repositions. Zagorn's laying in some heat right now with those Chrono Flames.
They're playing that Ret Hunter now. Ret BM, by the way.
Could get swapped to potentially.
Ret BM, people. Ret BM.
At such low health for any longer. Ring of Frost double. Not really a double, but it does at least hit Zagorn. He polys the Ret. Big Arcane Blast Barrage combos. He's going to knock him out of line here. Go for a resheep. He's not able to get it. Zagorn just, he silenced him right before he could do it on the resheep. And Jay was actually turtled.
Wait, turtles?
So they're down their turtle, they're down lay on hands, and they're down the Preservation Evoker trinket. So there's a lot of options. They could basically go after the Hunter or the Preservation Evoker for the next attack.
Yep.
Oh.
Sun lands onto JY's under so much fire. Trap onto Cubsy. Looks like JY's is the
I think they should go the Evoker.
right now, though. Can they follow that up? Any CC on Zagorn as well at the same time. Cheap shot lands. JY's in so much trouble.
Oh, actually, he bombed. He's trinketed. Oh my god.
Gouge him low.
Magic Bob.
Can Daze finish?
Wow. That Magic Ball was crazy.
Zozo coming in clutch.
Oh my god.
Very last second there.
He might die through.
Like, that was.
He's so dead. He's so dead. He's so dead.
It's over. You're just done. You're done, buddy. Calvish is the entire arena combined. Obviously, I want some Cubsy lessons on Arcane, man. Like,
all right.
Calvish getting the practice with Cubsy, doing the big deeps. Dazed is also beating the Ret and the BM Hunter.
I mean, I think guys, we got to go back to 3-man rosters. We got to go back to 3-man rosters. We're seeing a lot of one tricks. That's what we like to see, man. We're seeing a lot of one tricks. We're seeing a lot of Ret only, Hunter only, Evoker only, Warrior only. We got to go back to 3-man rosters, dude. I think this guy only plays Evoker, right? And unfortunately for him, if he's not going to play any other healer, they're just not going to win. Like, they have no chance to win. I think Evoker is so hard to play into this matchup. Like, into Rogue Mages and stuff. Wiz is on this team, on Gator's back. He's just not playing.
And then this moment, did he get Master Spell on the Magic Bob here? Because he took... Daze is just... He got Master Spell, too.
There it is.
Because his health just plummeted a few moments later, and I was like, he must have Master Spell. There's no way the Rogue is doing that all by himself, but... They're just all over him. They just have full control of the game. Another disadvantage of the
that was crazy.
Is that those pets.
Yo, Avery, what up?
Arcane mages damage with barrage. So pet class is
what up?
typically not great into arcane. I think like it's so weird to say this, but I feel like it would almost be better if he was survival. Is survival actually coming out
survival
as,
is
like, the top meta
semi-star.
spec? I feel like survival hunters are looking so much better. BM hunter might have its place maybe against warlocks and some more stationary casters, but honestly look the best. We're moving to match point, and Z-rated are down. They've shown 2 compositions. First one didn't look like it was going to work at all. I think the hunter has potential, but only if he can play a different specialization. In marksman, I feel like the rogue will just stop you from doing anything, unfortunately. So survival has a little bit more wiggle room in this type of matchup, but is was prepared to even make that exchange? I like this Mog. It's like a combination of a Dragonflight, and then I think
Gubbies, what up? Told Scans about Pika's roaching. He said it's something he would do.
So he's wearing like a shaman helmet, but it looks really good on a hunter.
J-Waz, baby.
Skin. I actually like this combo.
We gotta hide the helmet. That's my opinion.
I like the helmet. What's
hide the
best
helmet.
part?
Hide
What
the
do you mean
helmet.
hide the helmet? This is not a butter helm, okay? Like
You won't see this in Elwyn Forest.
What?
Zozo though.
This is
Okay, this is an interesting Mog.
It's like a
Tabard matches.
You just like it because it's Cataclysm shoulders, and you like Cataclysm, right?
Oh, it is one of the best expansions.
Reminds
of
you
all
of
time,
Cataclysm.
PvP.
I know, that's why you like it. It reminds you of Cataclysm.
Looks like a Deep Home Mog.
Yeah, it's a Deep Home
I
Paladin.
like
What was the name of the the rock element?
No. I'm not what up.
Down there?
So right now it's 2-0 for Gators Back. Gators Back is up 2-0. They're up 2-0 against Z-rated. The first series, which was Zank and Willie's team and Smite against formerly Liquid, now what is their team name? Dire Wolves. They were up 2-0 and then they got reverse swept. So now they are in the lower bracket still and waiting on their next series, but they actually got a reverse sweep, which was crazy.
I think that is really cool. For that, am I right?
Shades
about that? It's
Blade.
a different one. It looks exactly like the Iblis one.
Yeah, it has the same model.
No.
I swear it's the same. I remember getting that like it was like a gold bidding war right before.
What's actually the reason why multiple teams run Evoker, Ret Hunter instead of Holy Priest? Well, Evoker is like arguably the best healer at the moment, so that's why. As far as an individual healer, Evoker is arguably the best. I think Holy Priest fits better with some comps, and I think Shaman is similar. Like I think Shaman is really good with some comps, and can replace the Evoker. I think Holy Priest is similar, but Evoker is just arguably the best at the moment. I wouldn't say by a large margin though, but they probably are the best healer at the moment, and they bring a lot of offensive strength, give a lot of damage, a lot of burst, a lot of CC. So that's why people play Evoker.
Probably gonna do Red Demon Hunter. I feel like.
Yeah, they like the small map. They want to connect onto.
What is this? His reaction after?
Guys, we lived!
Was not.
Wow! Holy shit!
Well,
I knew these people were dead.
Can we get some 07?
Did I stick it out as long as I could?
It was
As long as I could. Did I?
I'll give him that. He didn't just leave instantly. He tried. He stayed for a while. He was bandaging, using his potions. He was trying to kill mobs. Like he stayed for a while. And then he left. But I still think he should die with the team.
You're facing this arcane.
I think the honorable thing to do is die with the team.
So you have to keep up as the Evoker, and it just becomes so hard because you get stuck in the middle of the map.
Another person left too, right? Maybe. I'm not sure. I ended right when he left. I closed it when he left.
Game.
All right, here we go. Small map.
This is the hardest matchup you could get.
This is gonna be really hard for them, I think.
Outlaw Rogue by itself can be annoying. Rogue in general can be annoying as Prez.
Another person Hearth, but he died? Oh my god.
You just got a little extra CC as well with the fear and the chastise to deal with on top of that, and you just got to be too close.
I think this is gonna be harder for them. This is probably gonna be their hardest game, I think, because it's a small map. They're always gonna be able to connect to the mage, and I think Ret DH does a ton of damage to mage from range because of the Throglaive and the dots and then the Ret damage. And it's a small map, so like they're always going to have a ton of uptime, I think. So this is probably the hardest map for them on this matchup.
The Red Demon Hunter will be capable of that. So it's going to be
honor means nothing to the fatherless mother and children at home. Yeah, but that's different. That's real life, man. If it was real life, of course. If they're at war, that's different. They're in WoW, bro. You gotta die with honor in WoW. Gotta die with honor. 2 lived, 3 died, and 1 died as his hearth went off. That's amazing.
I mean, having that backbone, the foundation of your team, the support of
Hearthstone doesn't exist. Yeah, like you can't even leave.
It enables you to play your game. You're not under pressure as much because you have such a good.
All right, here we go. Potential 3-0.
If you're playing with a healer who's not,
Potential 3-0.
world class, it does change how the game plays, and you're under a lot more pressure. So the game is just naturally going to be a lot more tough, and that's the thing about Cubsy that is so good. And I'm happy to see him back on the healer role. One of the best to ever do it, and of course he's joined by Dazed, Calvish, and WizK. I would have loved to see WizK come out in this series. One of the best players coming out of North America as well. He's on the bench. Dazed and Calvish, of course.
Here we go.
Not too new, but they're
Arcana Outlaw, Holy
nowadays.
Priest, Ret, Demon Hunter, Evoker on Hook Point.
Rushing in.
Definitely the worst map for them to fight. So we'll see how this goes.
But here comes the kidney shot. Here comes the cheap shot.
Kidney cheap.
Sanctuary instantly. Zazorn immunes the ring with deep breath. This is a great opener for Z-rated. They totally avoid the sap. They avoid
Trasphere?
the initial DR.
Nice. Reverse both though.
Oh, but it ends up breaking. It's unfortunate now. A reverse. Zizzy's just playing out of his mind right now, getting huge value. Hammer of Justice on Cubsy into a sleepwalk. Great CC chain. This is honestly the best game from Z-rated so far. But now Calvish is ramping.
Big Arcane Surge.
And they survive the hits. He's casting. Where's the damage? Those are gets rescued, but big swap on Zizzy. Not enough damage. I mean, Z-rated. This is really good for them. They survived the Arcane Surge. They survived the opener.
Big swap on a Zagorn here?
Moment, but Calvish can't hit him. So he's patiently holding some vital defensives like his Trinket or Communion, but he walks into a fear.
Look at Zozo.
Oh. Zozo just dying to Dazed. Can he get the ring?
Stun, maybe? Nope, not able to connect. Calvish getting line as well. Connecting to Zizzy now. Can they bomb this? Full cheap shot. He does have the Trinket though, so it looks like he's got to be okay, but so much damage coming through. That wasn't even the Arcane Surge. Cubsy going to the Hodge right now. They're going to try and follow up.
They got nothing with that.
Fantastic job. Gouging Zagorn, denying that sleepwalk follow-up. Calvish going to be fine.
It's a bomb.
Yeah, like you said, great opener for Z-rated. Calvish spent about half a minute trying to get a surge off, doing nothing. Really shutting him down. Doing an excellent job.
They have good cleave here, but Dazed is
Big
just
blind.
controlling them so much of the cheap
Commune?
shots. A full blind that gets Emerald Communion. Calvish shifting power to get to that.
Ooh,
to get to
okay.
that next Arcane Surge.
Big Evo.
Is ramping up his primary stat. He's ready to do a lot of damage in a moment here. Adrenaline Rush is already rolling, and Dazed is keeping up his momentum with evasion, staying aggressive. But Zagorn just displaces away from him, trying to get on top of Cubsy potentially in the near future. They need Hammer of Justice. Cubsy has Fade. Is he going to fade it? He doesn't get it. He's into the stun. They need a sleepwalk.
Oh my god.
There, but Calvish is just dying.
Oh my god.
He alters back a huge value.
I did not like that.
Percent back to 100, but now Dazed is being punished. A bit.
Nice
So
juke. Got surge up
earlier on. Now he's got precognition. There's the Magi available. When's he going to launch it? Zozo gets cheap shot behind the pillar. Arcane blast around the corner. Can they finish him? Rescue pulls him behind the pillar. Cubsy taking the time to use symbols to get some mana and reset some cooldowns here. Good awareness by Cubsy, realizing this game could go to the distance. Still playing it kind of more in moderation, picking his moments. Zozo's charging in. Where's the fade? Does he get it this time on the Hodge?
Neon Zizzy here.
Full Hammer of Justice, but Zozo's at half health. Calvish is free casting.
They're going Dazed more.
Zozo got time dilated right.
Oh, they're kind of hitting Calvish a little bit. They're doing both. They're splitting a little bit.
So far in this game, Zozo's cracking some damage on Dazed. He gets Cloak. He's going to swap back on Calvish. But Zagorn's mana. It just feels like it's going to be all for nothing if they can't close out a kill before Zagorn zoom.
Yeah, Dazed doesn't have Trinket though, and Cubsy has no Trinket because he just willed that fear for 20 seconds. Zizzy right now though.
Oh, big bomb. He time stops it. That's insane.
Beautiful play from Zagorn. Zizzy is going to come out still in the shot. Gets kiddied on it. He does have.
I mean, that was a really good time stop. That was actually good. We just didn't get the nether off, bro. God damn it. That was a sick time stop though, but we didn't get the nether off, man. God damn it.
But the thing is it pauses everything. So it pauses the stun.
Exactly.
So the stun was still up even after the time stop ended, and so they could chain it into another stun. And I bet Zizzy is wishing
oh
that
no, dude,
rule was in for that moment, because maybe he could have got another walk off on the third cheap shot or something at that point. But I feel like Z-rated played such a good game.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I mean, they still
all right, 3-0 for the Wiz.
Mark, but right here he gets time stopped, which pauses the cheap shot at like 3 seconds. It negates the smoke bomb, but Cubsy got so many CCs, and he Trinket rewind's not enough. It's just so much damage just squeezed in at the last.
I wonder if time stop bugs out your rewind like clone does.
Second, and that's mostly just due to Daze. Like, he's doing more damage than Outlaw Rogue than I want to say almost any rogue. I'm not used to seeing a rogue keep up with a Ret or keep up with a Demon Hunter. I'm just not used to it overall.
Watch this again. So you cheap shot Zizzy, and Zizzy trinkets and gets.
Damn. Oh, he tried to trinket in the time stop. Oh, that's annoying. See, guys, this is why I hate time stop. You've seen it time and time again when I play Shuffle. I hate that ability with a passion. I hate when I get Demon Hunters or Dev Evokers that will press time stop on all of my cooldowns and all of my healing and then just lose the game. And they don't press it ever. They never press it until the one time that I need them to actually not use the ability. And then they press it and I just lose. And it drives me insane. So this time stop was actually really good. But he tried to trinket too. So because they're just kind of panicked right here, right? Like, he got the time stop. He probably didn't have the comms to say that he was time stopping him. Or maybe he wanted to time stop himself on the CC and get trinket nether. So little mistake here. But I think he could have maybe wanted to time stop himself, but he time stops Zizzy and then he trinkets. So that's actually why he died. He couldn't get the nether.
By Zagon on his trinket, and then Daze just waits up the time stop. Kidney shots him as soon as it ends before
Damn, dude. Wait.
the nether walk. Daze just waits up the time stop. Kidney shots
Did this guy blade dance last global instead of nether walking?
him as soon as it ends.
I like this guy so much. I want to give this guy some subs.
Before the nether walk.
Why did he blade dance there? Yeah, his last global was blade dance when he got out of the time stop. Damn, so he actually could have just nether. He actually could have gotten the global.
Waits up the time stop. Kidney shots him.
Like right here. He actually could have gotten the global.
As soon as
But he blade dances instead.
it ends before the nether walk. Use the blade.
I don't think time stop works like that. Maybe it does though, but I don't think it just uses your last global if you press it as you get CC'd. Maybe it does though.
It really depends on the matchup.
But I've never had that happen with time stop.
I'll have no idea, but
Fair.
no
Interesting.
Welcome to the jungle.
I think, yeah.
Interesting.
It's not something that you see too often with this team. I mean, they're the most consistent team out of every single region, if you ask me. That for Welcome to the Jung. I'm curious, Chad. I mean, you mentioned latency. You used to play with different latency than your teammates. I mean, how did that affect you as a competitor?
I mean,
Blade dance, not break dance.
I won't lie, but Zhang, fantastic player, and their team is quite a defensive team. Very, very solid defensively. And when you have a defensive play style, having that high latency isn't as bad as, you know, a setup team that is trying to play aggressively, where if you mess that up, you make a mistake, you get punished for it.
All right, well, we'll have to see how they do. Before we head to a break, though, we've got our first game of Who's
All right.
lined up. If you guys missed the games,
Let's do the prediction.
Be guessing a spell based on
Yo, Land, thank you for the gifted subs, man.
We got Chan.
Has 5 gifted from Land. Yo, thank you very much. I appreciate that,
This is
dude.
gonna be tough. I was trash at this one at Gamescom.
W right there, man. W right there. Yo, thank you very much, man, for the 5 gifted, man.
First one is one charge, blank an ally for the next 8 seconds.
Time dilation.
50% of something. 8
Time dilation.
seconds.
Time dilation.
1 minute cooldown.
Some kind of bubble, right?
I was gonna say time dial, but
Yep.
there's a charge on it.
Time dial has charges now.
Bubble, right?
I was gonna say time dial, but there's a charge on it.
Why does it keep doing that? Guys, the Matrix, I need to refresh the stream. Why does it keep doing that? I'm refreshing the stream. It's freaking me out, man.
Or it wouldn't be of charges, so
Okay.
Well, there it is.
it can't be Life Cocoon, and it can't be Iron Bark.
It's time dilation.
Actually,
Oh, no, it's Life Binder.
time dilation.
No, it's time
I don't
dilation.
think anything else makes sense.
C,
Process of
final answer?
elimination. Yes,
I'll take credit for that one. I'll take credit for that one.
Yeah, we can give. Yeah, I mean, you said it almost instantly, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All
You
right.
did have some doubts though, okay, and I shored out those doubts.
Time dilation.
Never doubt, Chan.
God damn. Yo, Lan, thank you very much for the 5 gifted moonshine. 68 months.
Yeah.
God
Oh,
damn.
no, this one's impossible.
Oh, it's D,
Is
it's
it?
Oh,
easy.
it's the one on the right.
God damn. Yo, W in chat, man. Yo, thank you very much, dude. 68 months. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah,
Welcome back. Long-term resub.
Zooming in on the
Golden
because
clock.
is what makes it hard. Because the little
Is there a
details.
little time?
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
just saying that earlier too, because she plays with her action bar so small. You never know, but it also lets you
Just know
like
the general
appreciate
color.
it a bit.
It does.
let you-
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because you recognize it at a glance, but
Yeah.
Da-da-da-da.
Nice. All right. I mean, we got one more.
Let's see if we can.
100% win rate for me. You guys go for this one.
Channeled 3-second cast. Unleash a beam
Oh, this is an easy one.
of energy.
Is it?
Yeah.
I
3
beam.
seconds.
25-yard range. This disintegrate.
What is
I
it?
mean, I've channeled for
Disintegrate?
I want to say I don't think it's disintegrate. I want to say maybe
Huh?
it's I beam. 25-second cooldown.
25-yard range.
No way with
Cooldown.
spell power. Oh yeah, you're
the-
right. You're right. 25 yards. 25 yards. It's bait.
You think
It's
it's
bait.
bait? You think it's bait?
Yeah. It's disintegrate.
Hey, wait.
See the options.
Hold on. Before we see the options, I have information. This is, I don't know if I'm allowed to say it, but I'm going to do it anyways. This is from the new Demon Hunter spec. This is from Devour.
Oh, void beam.
Oh,
So this is the
okay.
new.
How are we
I
supposed to
beam.
know that? It's from the
Oh,
alpha.
you got it. Okay, well that just ruins the fun.
I mean, everything with that class is void, right?
Yeah,
Or
it's
void ray. I
something-
wasn't right. It's void,
Void
ray.
Ray. Ah, Void
See,
Beam makes sense though.
You just spoiled that one because like
I think I
mean,
did. Yeah, I didn't realize the name. I'm sorry.
Do you have a video on it? I think K Benny made a short. I think K Benny literally made a short. It's just me saying that the game could be fun. I think that next expansion is going to be pretty sick, to be honest. At first glance. There you go. It could be complete bullshit. The game could come out. It could suck. He messaged me. He's like, yeah, I put up a short. He's like, yeah, I somehow condensed 4.5 hours of patch notes to 30 seconds. And I was like, yeah, fuck yeah, that's sick. We don't know. It could suck. It could be amazing. But they're doing a lot. They're changing CC. I don't know if you saw that. They're changing CC. They're removing a lot of cooldowns from a lot of different classes. Game could be sick.
I'll talk about that one.
With a lot of changes, I just hope it introduces more players to PvP. So this is my hope. My hope and my theory on what will happen with these changes is they're just making the game more accessible. They're making the game more accessible. I think taking away the third DR also helps that. I think triple DR is very confusing for people. So they're making the game more accessible. They're making, by changing CC, by removing a lot of add-ons and trying to fix the base UI a little bit, and by having some pruning while still keeping skill expression for classes. So the way I see it is, I think people would, when it comes to healing, right? Like that's always going to be a problem. Healers. Having a lack of healers and having a lack of tanks compared to DPS is always going to be a problem. It's just a role. Those are roles with more responsibility. You're going to have less people wanting to play them usually, right? So I think with healing, you'll notice that a lot of the healers, like the most popular healers, are the ones usually that are pretty simplified. So like right now, what is the most popular healer? Priest. What is the most popular healer every season? In terms of just overall representation? Disc. Like Disc is the most popular healer representation-wise across the board every single season. And if you look at Disc Priest, it's very simple. You have Shield and you have Penance. And like now you have Void Beaver too, of course, where you hit Mind Blast and Smite. But I think having having an expansion where you're trying to kind of simplify rotations and make the game a little bit more accessible, but also keeping like utility and stuff, I think is good for the game. The problem that we saw with WoD was that they pruned everything. In WoD, they pruned damage, they pruned cooldowns, and they pruned utility. They pruned utility, damage, and cooldowns. So the game just became really stale. And I don't think that this is the case for Midnight, because a lot of classes still have more than just a one button damage rotation. They still have CC, they still have cooldowns. So yo, Lube, what up, dude? I was watching Max's stream last night, and it looks like the PvE community is not thrilled with the add-on removal. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like PvEers are kind of... I feel like PvEers have kind of like gaslit everybody into thinking that add-ons are like this necessary thing to have in the game, and that it's good for WoW, when in reality it's bad for WoW, because you're having to play the game by downloading third-party add-ons and shit, and like instead of just downloading the game and playing it. But I think part of the reason for that is because the game has gotten so complicated. Like, if you look at Race to World First, like, let's be honest. And this is something that I saw when we did oh, let me do this first. Hold on. This is something that was instantly noticed when we did that sponsor stream for Fellowship, which was just a WoW. It was very similar to WoW, same movement and like globals, but it was just a dungeon grinding game, like Mythic Plus type grinding game. It was called Fellowship. We did that sponsor a few weeks ago, and one thing that was instantly noticed about that game is... One thing that was immediately noticed about that game, about Fellowship when we played it, is that the base UI had... This is what the base UI had in this game. Keep in mind, this is just a straight-up PvE game. The base UI had details, baseline. It was just part of the game. It also had a way to track your team's interrupts, like track your group's interrupts, and you could ping your interrupts on the boss to show the order of kicks. And it had DBM to show boss mechanics. Like things that you have to download add-ons for in WoW were literally just part of this game as the baseline UI. And I think that's arguably the biggest concern. People just keep saying add-ons, and like looping everything into one category. But I think the biggest issue is that the base UI sucks, right? Because there's no information from the base UI. So from a PvEer perspective, it makes sense that they would be kind of upset about it, because how in the hell would you ever do Race to World First rating without DBM? How would you do it? How would you raid right now, Mythic rating, without DBM? It would be fucking impossible. Completely impossible. So, them making that argument to like about not having add-ons makes sense a little bit for them. Yeah, without weak auras too. Like, how would you ever do Mythic rating without weak auras and DBM? Like, you literally can't. You literally can't. And that speaks volumes on not only the base UI needing to be better, but also how complicated the game has gotten, especially in a PvE sense. Especially in a PvE sense. So I think the biggest thing with the PvEers is, I would say, that argument makes a little bit of sense for them. So yeah, exactly. Well, that's what I mean, right? It's gotten to the point where the game is getting more complicated and add-ons are getting better, and they're making the raid harder. But by making the raid harder, people are fucking increasing the strength of all of their add-ons and all of their weak auras. But because people are making their weak auras better, because people are making their weak auras better, they're also making the game even harder. So it's this endless battle. It's this endless battle between both like all the add-on creators and the guilds and the game. It's just an arms race with like who's gonna make the most complicated bullshit. Like is Blizzard gonna make the most complicated raid, and then the guild is gonna figure it out with all their weak auras, and then Blizzard's gonna make the raid even harder, which they talked about in their post like a year ago about add-ons. So, but I think the bigger picture too is it's one of those. In my opinion, that whole add-on discussion is very. I think people have kind of lost the plot a little bit, and it's like this weird. There's a lot of there's a bit of an elitist attitude with it. It's really strange. There's a lot of entitlement with, you know, oh, we need these add-ons without understanding the impact that they have on the game as a whole. Because I think we can all agree that WoW and gaming in general, gamers in general, and especially WoW, you know, for the sake of this conversation, the game has gotten so sweaty. So sweaty. And a big reason for that is because of, you know, the players and how tryhard they are now, and also the add-ons. So it's one of those things where if removing add-ons and making the base UI better and simplifying the game a little bit is going to bring more players and make people happier and remove a lot of the barriers to playing WoW, why would we be upset about that? That's how I view it. Like, everyone says the same thing for years, right? All the PvPers, all the PvEers, what does everyone do? Everyone cries about how the game is bad and no one wants to play it. A big reason for that is how the game is just overcomplicated. So it's like, why do we want to keep making it worse? It's like when people come in and ask me what I think about the game, and I express how like I want more people to play, and I want more people to heal, and I want more people to be playing PvP. Well, this is the way it's going to happen. It's if we stay on this path, like Shadow God just said, if we stayed on this path that we're on right now, the game would be dead immediately. Like, if they didn't announce all these changes for Midnight, and they were going to keep up with the current design that they have, I guarantee you it would be the last expansion. It would just be the last one. Not that they would make, but that people would actually play. If they came out with Midnight and it's like, yeah, we're adding fucking 20 more abilities, and we're adding 20 more abilities and 20 more modifiers, like everyone would just quit the game. It's way too complicated. Yeah, it's been this way for a while. It's been this way, honestly, since they did the pruning. They did the pruning in WoD, and then Legion kind of started it. But it's mainly been this way since Shadowlands. Like, Shadowlands was the true start of the game being this way.
Is going to be the ulti Penny coming out as well from Jung Bahai, topping up his team and also doing some good return pressure. But here comes the...
I don't think it eliminates the skill ceiling. And the reason for that is because what they're doing so far, they're still keeping utility, and they're still keeping some sort of complexity to rotations and just like damage and CC, which is the difference.
Under fire a little bit. I do like the Song of Chi-Ji. They interrupt the crackling Jade Lightning, and that is such a lethal ability.
The difference in this pruning compared to WoD is when they prune stuff in WoD, they nerfed everything. That was the difference. The problem with WoD is they nerfed everything. They removed a bunch of cooldowns. They removed a bunch of utility. They removed a bunch of damaging spells from classes too. Like, if you guys remember, Arms Warrior and WoD literally pressed Whirlwind as their filler spell. All of your damage on Warrior was pressing Mortal Strike execute procs and pressing whirlwind, which hit for nothing, but it was just your filler.
Actually, Dorito dropping dangerously low, and he is going.
So that was the problem.
Drake fake has the kick, gets a cyclone follow up onto Feed God. Now swapping his attention over to Saul. Dorito porting back into the midfield, but he's got no karma. Dorito might just get absolutely crushed right now. Huge damage coming through, but it looks like he is going to be able to survive.
They're getting worked this game, dude.
Rewind actually that came through from Feed God. So major defensives being used here on the side of F tier.
Yeah, more Void
That Void Beaver jungle, baby.
Dorito getting lower. Needs to be very careful. No defensive cooldowns whatsoever to survive. He's continuing to push, but he gets cycloned. Drake just going for some beautiful cyclones. Saul's low on health. Dorito's low on health.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Be the game. It is domination from Welcome to the Jungle.
He had a bot for him too.
Almost no moments in this match where they were scared.
Maybe he was on Forb.
And that's the thing. Like we've seen it. This Void Weaver specialization is.
I mean, like that just looked like, yeah. I mean, you can't ignore the hunter. You can't ignore the hunter, but you can't ignore the Void Weaver either.
So strong.
In Young Bahai, 120 something million damage at the end of that one. But here you can see a little bit earlier in the match, Emerald Communion got traded out. And then here they're interrupting Dorito there on the Song of GG. Repentance, it does land there, but it's on diminishing return.
It's only the alpha. There's still so much that needs to be put into the game. Like even Shaman, and I'm still a little bit worried for now because they haven't released the changes that they made to Shaman yet, as far as all the new talents go. So when I initially read the changes, you look at all the stuff with Shaman and it's like, wow, they literally just killed my favorite healer. Removing fucking, like, you lost literally 7 abilities. Technically 5 if you count the fact that you can press lasso because it's an honor talent. But in terms of your base toolkit, like, you lost 6 abilities. And seeing that is very scary. But at the same time, I think Shaman right now on Alpha has 9 talents that aren't even in the game yet. Like, they haven't released your Apex talents yet. They haven't released your Apex talents. They haven't released your new hero talents. They haven't released your new class talents either. There's 9 talents that are just not in the game yet for Shaman. So it's like, you can't... I'm not going to sit here and start panicking when we're on the 2nd day of Alpha, you know? See what Zhang is using? You can use the WoW companion. So let's see what he's using. I would assume Mastery Gems. Oh no, he's Void Beaver, yeah, so he's Haste Gems. I feel like Mastery Gems would be better than the Haste Gems, but he's got Haste Gems. A little bit of Mastery. So the standard gear for Priest. He's not using legs, so he's using crafted legs. And he has a lot of haste. He's a lot of haste. They just released a bunch of mounts on WoW, did they? I mean, if I was playing Void Reaver, I probably would just go Mastery Verse, like Mastery top end and some Verse. Because when you do haste gems, you don't get the full benefit. Whereas, like, you can get 0.2% mastery, you know? The haste shaman build. Thoughts on earthen removal? I mean, shaman didn't have earthen until Legion, and they were perfectly fine. But as far as the game now, it's kind of weird, because the game has obviously changed a lot. I don't know how I feel about it. I mean, Earthen has been pretty garbo for a long time now. Like, Earthen... No, Tremor you still have. It's just on a choice node with Poison Cleansing Totem. Earthen, when it's actually good, is a fun cooldown to have as far as playing the Shaman, because it feels like you can make plays with it and, like, be really good at predicting CC and damage. The problem is, Earthen has been garbage for 3 expansions. Earthen has been hit or miss for 1 expansion, which was Shadowlands, and it's been garbage for 2, which is Dragonflight and this expansion. Like Dragonflight, it was very rarely strong. So like Assassin Rogues, it was really strong into, and then everything else just garbage. And then this expansion, it's been the same thing where Earthen is just kind of Garbo anyways. So if Earthen is just gonna stay Garbo and stay this virtual cooldown, then I mean I would rather just not have it.
Coming out onto Dorito, kind of shutting down that Windwalker pressure in the opener. Zwen already popped. And
okay, so they're playing
out there, but I think Laros is.
Oh, they're actually going to run the priest. All right.
To remove fears. So Jang Bahai actually got to be the target of choice here for F tier, going after the healer. And so far,
oh my god.
But Laros also having to trade out that die by the sword.
This could work out. Zhang Bahai getting interrupted there on the.
They just got not mess up kicks.
Can't get off the Mind Blast.
They got to not mess up kicks.
Absolutely deadly. Gets shockwaved. Zhang Bahai is in trouble.
They clone the warrior
into that protective barrier to reduce some incoming damage.
They gotta stop the clones.
I think he will weather the storm for the time.
Big sleep.
Finally, a mind blast is gonna land.
He got a mind blast though. He should be fine here.
Pops himself off. Let's see.
Sleeps his cast.
Put into a silence. So far, it's looking a lot better. But Dorito's getting low on health. He's caught into a stun.
Big rewind. Big
Can they take
rewind.
him down? He's already traded up so much defense, and by focusing on Zhang Bahai, they're just leaving Prev on that Hunter completely.
Nice stun after the mind blast.
Devastating amounts of damage, and I'm really
I think he stunned his crackle, dude.
Yeah, Dorito might just get crunched right now.
That was so
Prev
sad.
is trying to unload all of his damage onto him.
He's dead.
Stop there for a second while the paralyzed, but Dorito still 1% HP, ducking around the corner. Drake though also taking a lot of damage. Ulti Penny in the sky from Zhang Bahai.
Dude, they let him clone.
Topping his team and also continuing the pressure onto Dorito. He's got no touch of karma for another 20 seconds. Feed God has some work ahead of him. No rewind available, and now they're swapping to Laros. He's got no die by the sword as well. So much pressure onto both of them, and Zhang Bahai spamming out the Void Blast.
They're dead.
A lot of damage on that priest, despite being the target, but now they are going to connect onto Zhang Bahai. He's got no trinket. Actually, he does have trinket, but no pain suppression charges. Might need to trinket this stun, but no, they are going to be able to continue the assault here onto Dorito. Nice defensive main stun coming out.
Nice.
Dorito,
Karma's though.
God. Laros in a cyclone. Dorito
stun.
3v1. Instantly trades out
yeah,
the karma.
he's dead.
They crack through the karma though. Dorito still dying through everything. That is going to be just the teleport behind the pillar, but still not feeling too safe. Teleports back into the line of sight. So much damage coming out. Leg sweep. He's gonna pause.
They're actually alive.
And Dorito is going to recover for now.
His trinket soon.
Immediately trinkets does not want to allow them to get any.
Laros is dead though.
Using this pillar to kite
yep, stun.
Sight, make it really difficult for Laros.
Full trap.
Laros is so low on health. A full trap lands. There's.
I mean, this just looks. That just looks rough, dude. That looks brutal. That looks quite brutal. I feel like if they were going to do this strategy, they should have played a Ret instead of the Monk. I feel like the Ret instead of the Monk would have been much better because the Ret passively cleaves, you know? Yo, Petrie, think of the sub, dude. Appreciate that, man. Like the Ret passively cleaves with all the Dawn Lights. Whereas the Monk is super squishy. And when the Monk starts dying and having to run, they lose all pressure. So I actually like the idea. I like the idea of them wanting to play a cleave and just run at the priest. I don't like the class choice, though. I don't like the class choice, though. I think Ret Warrior would have been better. Need DK? DK would help a little bit because you have a lot of disruption too. But the problem is it depends on the class. Like DHDK would be good. But I don't think they play that. DHDK would actually be really solid, I think. Not really. DK into jungle's rough, man. DK into jungle is really, really rough. Really, really rough to play DK into jungle. I think DK into... I mean, I think DK with a Demon Hunter could be okay, but I think Ret would be better. I think Ret Warrior would have been better for this strategy that they want to do of just like mowing down the priest. Just because you have cooldowns too, like you have bubble, you have immunities, you have sank for them, so you have AoE. So the reason it's better, right, is because you have multiple things, right? You have AoE Berserker Rage from the Warrior to get out of fear. Because they're running at the Priest, so he's going to be fearing on cooldown. But you have AoE Zerker from the warrior, and you would have Sank as well. So you can never be feared, really. You can never be feared because you have Sank and AoE Zerker. The Ret does a lot of cleave passively with Dawnlight. And then having immunities is really good. Like just being able to bubble and stay aggressive. Or like what's really important to remember is if you bubble, the priest can't heal off you. So like let's say the Ret bubbles. Let's say they come into this like stars align scenario where the Ret bubbles and the warrior and the evoker rescue to the pillar. The priest literally can't heal anyone. If that situation ever happened, the priest can't heal anyone. He can't attack anyone because you can't attack into bubble. So he has to actually like shield and penance himself, right? So like he stays low. Like you can't just instantly top yourself on Void Weaver unless you're actually attacking. Bum, 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 bum.
The Jung actually change the composition that they are running. They're always so confident in their picks, which is really nice. You know, you'll see other teams, they'll lock in for the blind pick and then immediately ditch that comp. That almost never happens for Jung. So
Lightsmith I think a lot of people play Lightsmith still. I like Herald more though. It's just more fun.
Warrior and could be better. Part of me feels like this is going to look very similar.
I would assume you don't play tier.
Windwalker, Retribution Paladin. And
Which showed him worth the recollect most? Like, what do you mean, recall?
I like it. I think
Grounding and Earthen.
Red Warrior in general has seemed pretty solid. I think they're going to go after Prev probably on the Hunter a lot. But the map pick, I feel like, is not maybe the greatest for Red Warrior. I'm not sure about the map pick here. Like on Ashamin's Fall, playing a Cleave, you're up against an MM Hunter. Instead on like a small map or like maybe even Ruins, like I feel like you have more options in terms of offense, but maybe they just want to try to drag out the game a little bit, be more defensive, do more like hit and run style. We'll see. But F tier definitely looking a little despy at this point.
A little despy.
Yes, welcome to the Jung.
Yeah, kind of everyone is in that position.
Yeah.
You know, we can see Zhang Bahai here. Look at the amount of haste he's rocking. So that's why those casts are so fast. He's also playing Trinity. But like one of the really cool things about Discipline Priest right now is you have a PvP talent called Trinity. Or if you have Atonement on 3 people, it lowers the cast time of your Smite by 30%. Smite and Penance, I think. So you basically get Bloodlust on a few key spells. So you have all of this haste, all of this versatility, and then you also have Trinity giving you a 30% cast speed bonus as well. So really fast casts. And I think actually the Void Weaver Priest is one of the only healers in the entire game that can afford to not play Mastery, which is really interesting. The only healer that can actually just stack maximum haste, which makes it really fun to play.
Still play it a little bit.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was busy looking at the transmogs here.
That's okay.
I gotta say, Prev is on point with the mog. Like, what do you do, right? You're against Welcome to the Jung. They're looking practiced. Zhang Bahai has the best talents for the Void Weaver. He's doing the same damage as your Windwalker every single game. And then Prev is just out here looking stylish.
Are they playing it again? Oh, look, they listen. Oh my God. Everyone pay attention.
Like, what can you even do in that position? But we're going to see F tier making their last stand here. Saul gets stunned actually on his human ratio right there. Going after Zhang Bahai. Laros trying to get that demolished. Not going to be able to connect. Oh my God, Laros might just die in the opener here.
Okay, so we got a few issues here. And this is just something that comes with, I think. I'll talk about it after.
It's just so crazy to see a priest just.
I'll talk about it after.
Face tank. Laros and Saul playing Ret Warrior just doesn't care at all. Getting the cast off. The ever fakes an interrupt.
Oh no!
One of his team's full health. Saul
yeah, that's over.
Just on the run. Desperation.
They're gonna go the Hunter now.
We have to make a swap. They're going after Prev, but it is just not enough. Laros and Saul, they are not being recovered. Zhang behind the back line now just free casting. And it's like you go after the priest, you're instantly dead. If you don't go after the priest, you can't kill anyone. What do you do? Saul might have to use the divine shield here. Feed God now caught into a cyclone. He has no way out. Saul really.
Yeah, I mean, this is just.
Finally,
this is rough.
It just seems like F tier has no idea what they want to do. Like going after the priest isn't working. Now they're trying to go after Prev. That's not working, and they are falling apart.
Yeah, Laros is getting absolutely blasted here by Prev, looking like he might want to just close out the game here very, very shortly. And they get one more CC chain. Drake is looking for the Cyclone, but Feed God is doing a good job kind of positioning away from that. There's the Hammer of Justice onto Zhang Bahai. Did he get the Sleepwalk? No, he actually got interrupted. Drake doing some MVP plays there. Interrupts the Sleepwalk into a full Cyclone onto Feed God. Now turning the pressure back onto Saul. Nice Spirit Bloom is going to top Saul, but Laros is falling behind. They're going after Zhang Bahai again, but Scatter Shot comes out onto Laros, and here comes the Void Blast. Just zoom, 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 zapping away onto Saul. The Entropic Rift as well doing some work there. Saul down to 20% HP. Maybe a low Cyclone. Drake's going for the fake cast. Can he find it? Not able to. Shockwave denies it for now, but Preb is there with the Rapid Fire, with the Power Infusion available as well onto Zhang Bahai. So much damage here. The Blessing of Protection is going to pause the damage for a second, but there is a full trap onto Feed God, who is going to be the target. It looks like
This is just so bad.
So much pressure. Feed God is going to trinket out. Saul might still die through the defense.
They're alive, though.
The Emerald Communion is going to block the kill for now. F tier holds on, but the question is for how long. Saul might just die again through everything. Spirit Bloom is going to get interrupted. There's the full name stun. Saul is going to fall, and welcome to the Jung is going to take this 3-0. Just unstoppable force. So much pressure.
Look at Zhang Bahai's damage. 150 million. Like, he's up there with the Red Paladin. It's just so crazy.
Well,
welcome to the jungle.
That was that was rough. That was rough.
And that it just shows you how crazy this team is, because F tier is amazing. Like, they are such a good team. The compositions that they're bringing are very solid as well, but it just seems like they're totally lost in this matchup. Doesn't really feel like there's that much they can do playing the Ret Warrior. But yeah, at this point of the game, a little bit of pressure here on Deprev, but really get the feeling that Welcome to the Jungle is really never afraid in this match. So F tier is going to have to go back to the drawing board. I don't know if that means Saul plays the Elemental Shaman once again, so you actually have a little bit more interrupts for some of this damage from the Voidweaver Priest. But yeah, that looked like.
I think that's what I wanted to say at the start of this game is, let's go back to the start of this game. Why did it freeze? Hello? There we go. Why is it freezing? What is this game? Let's refresh. What mark were we? Refresh. So, start of this game, I think it's important to note that I think Ret Warrior, out of all the things they play, because they only play Cleave. They only play Cleave. I think Ret Warrior is the best thing they could play. But, so they like, this is their strategy, right? Like, their strategy is literally play Cleave, play Evoker, run the Voidweaver Priest. Voidweaver Priest is really stupid at the moment. If you can free cast like this, you do the most insane damage for a healer, and you can't die. So their strat is to play an Evoker Cleave and just run at the Priest and hope for the best. The problem is, I think Ret Warrior is the best thing they can play. I think being Fury instead of Arms would have been way better. I think Arms is not the correct pick. I think it's Ret. And then I think Fury would be better because you're just sitting on one target. And if you're blasting one target, I think Fury is infinitely better than Arms for that. I also think that if you're going to do this strategy and you're against a jungle, I don't know why they're not playing Dwarf. Like, I don't know why we're playing Gnome when Gnome is... Like, if we're running at a Priest, why are we playing Gnome? There's absolutely zero value from playing gnome. And then for Saul's point of view, like, and then I think Dorito was also an orc. So Dorito was an orc, this guy's a gnome, and then he's a human. But you're against jungle. So like, why would you not just play dwarf? It's not like you need more damage or like more uptime. You just need to not die. So if you can dwarf off bleeds and have an extra cooldown with stone form, because it's 10% damage reduction, if you can use that as like a pseudo defensive, that would be better. So I think the problem with this overall is right off the bat, they're just losing because they are like, you can argue that they're disadvantaged. You can argue that they're disadvantaged because of the comp and the matchup, which I agree. I think, you know, it's just going to be really fucking hard to fight this team. This is a really good team, and they're playing Void Weaver. It's going to be really hard to win that. So they're already at a disadvantage, I would argue. But they're making that way worse because they're not playing any of the good races. Like, there's no reason to be human. It should just be double dwarf. You both play dwarf? There's no reason to be a gnome, that's for sure. There's no reason to be a gnome. You're running at a priest. You're not going to get rooted or CC'd ever. And they're killing both of you. So, like, you're never going to be in a position where you can't touch the priest. Because the priest also has to spam cast. He can't just run away. So, like, this is pretty bad. This is really bad being a gnome. Being a human, you can say is, like, you know, not the best. Not terrible, but I think dwarf is infinitely more valuable. So double dwarf off the bat, and then Fury would have been better. So I think they're already playing a hard matchup, and they're just making it harder on themselves by playing like a lot of the wrong things, unfortunately. This was also like a really bad start too. What even happened here? He intims? He sinks it though, right? So Saul gets a sank. It's a little slow. And then what happens? Did he get trapped off the sink? Oh yeah, he did. Okay, so yeah, he human trinketed too. Laros is also dying. So I mean, this was just really bad in general. They had to rewind there. They could have maybe laid instead. Like, he could have laid the warrior, or Laros could have just parried. Like, realistically, this opener too, this could have just been like instant parry. Live the CC. But now they have to use everything. So, like, already off the bat, we human trinket, parry, rewind. Yeah, I mean, this was just. I think the opener was pretty rough, but I really think like the preparation is really important. The preparation, you can argue, is more important than some of the gameplay, at least for like matchups like this, to be honest. Like, Fury Warrior instead of arms, and then double dwarf, probably goes a little different. Not to say that they're just going to miraculously win, but yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. I forgot what I was going to say, but yeah. Basically be as tanky as possible and run the Void Weaver's a strat. Well, that's the strat for them, because I think they just don't. I don't think they have any matchups that are good into this, really. Because F tier plays cleave. Like all they play is cleave, or like Ellie with melee. So their only options are cleaving. Their only options are cleaving, but I think the problem is what they were doing cleave wise was really bad. Boom, boom, boom. All right, here we go.
Versus Direwolves. Direwolves, formerly Team Liquid, Sea-Doo's team, up against the newcomers, Z-Rated. Chan, what is your prediction on this series?
Oh, I feel like this is a hard one, guys, and I feel like I'm betraying, my brain, but I'm going with my heart here. I actually think Z-Rated are gonna win 3-2.
Really?
Against
Oh
Direwolves.
my goodness.
Yeah. I don't think Samayam on the Boomkin is gonna work for Direwolves. I think there might be a lack of preparation compared to what we're used to seeing, and Trill and the MM Hunter, if they are relying on Trill, MM Hunter, and Mez on DK into Rep Paladin teams, it worked out last time against Wage Caps. I'm not so sure. It was really close, and so I'm going with Z-Rated here.
Okay, all right then.
Z-Rated 3-1. I'm even more
Z-Rated.
Like,
oh wait! Oh my God! I choose the prediction. I almost
I
forgot.
was looking a little bit sketchy for Direwolves.
Sorry, people. Choose outcome. Welcome to the Jung.
At these compositions.
Prediction.
I feel like the red.
Start prediction.
Troubles.
Who wins?
Seemed like they knew exactly what they wanted to run into the
Z-Rated.
So it doesn't give you the most confidence. So.
Dire Wolf. Dire Wolf.
Interesting. I think I picked the wrong.
Here we go. Predictions, people.
Dire Wolves. I don't know. I feel like given their first loss, they might be a little bit more hungry for it this time around. May have kind of learned from some of their mistakes that we saw them make in that round leading into this one. So, but I think you guys are making convincing cases.
I wonder what they're going to play now. Do we think they lead with DK?
I'm in favor for Dire Wolves on this one, but I'm certainly.
Do they
keen to
lead
see
with DK?
The Z-Rated, the newcomers come and take that victory. What is Supatis and Zico thinking? Wonder what their predictions are.
Yeah, me too. Ooh. Might be the only one for Direwolves that knows who Zico has in store for us. Of course, the coin. All right.
So Zico is 3-2 Z-Rated. Okay, interesting. What compositions do you think then, or which ones do you want to see from
Jas, what up?
Not Boomkin. That's for sure. Like I was upstairs watching the.
Wait! Oh my God! We get to see F tier again. I just realized we get to see F tier again because they were upper bracket, right? With Jung. So we actually get to see F tier again after this series. That's lit. That's lit. Yes, dude. Yes, dude.
Under Boomkin, I would have a lot more faith, but with the marksmanship hunter, it feels like you actually have no peels whatsoever, and Samayam is just forced way too defensive. So definitely anything but the Boomkin.
Okay. Fair enough. And Chad, if we see Z-Rated bring out that Demon Hunter Ret Paladin once again on the side of Z-Rated, do you think that Direwolves has a composition to actually counter that? Maybe Mez back on that DK is going to be enough for them.
I'm not sure. That's why I'm going with Z-Rated. I think they've built the comps around the Ret Paladin, right? And it looks solid. Honestly, it looks solid into Direwolves. Wage Gap just gave them a run for their money, and I'm kind of expecting more of the same. And Direwolves won last series against Wage Cap, but it's just so close. And are you really going to flat DK Hunter? I don't know.
Yeah, a lot of questions in the air for sure for this series. Ret Paladin is kind of a spec that a lot of people are talking about. What is it this season, Shannon, that is making it such a lethal choice?
Honestly, I think Ret Paladin, in the past, it had a massive weakness in that you would just kite the Ret Paladin, right? Nowadays, Ret Paladins, they hit you from range. If you kite the Ret Paladin, it almost doesn't matter. They're still doing just as much damage, and they offer so much support. And the Magic Pop, the Blessing of Sanctification, or they can choose to play physical bop, their bubble, lay on hands, and it's just such a well-rounded class. So many defensive cooldowns, does so much damage, and it's not fightable anymore.
Is there any counter to it at the moment then, Red Paladin? What are we seeing players do?
Why is the lockdown Trill Hunter? Marksman just pumps.
What are we seeing people do against Ret Paladins? I think.
What would you do against one?
What I do against just lose. You know, that's my problem.
That's my experience in Shuffle. You face a Ret Paladin, you're about to win the game, out comes the magic buff, and you're just depressed. And
yeah, it's interesting because Ret Paladins, I think, like in all the different PvP game modes, it seems like in threes, especially the really high-rated threes, players can kind of out-attrition their cooldowns. So, in a way, like you'll force a cooldown and then you'll just get off of the target. Like you get a sacrifice, then you just you'll kind of freeze the game, crowd control that target. You get a sanctuary. Like people play around ret cooldowns a little bit better at the absolute highest ratings, and maybe can avoid their damage a little bit better. But it can be really difficult, like in that mid range and solo shuffle. They're just like Chan said, they're really difficult to get away from their damage. They have a lot of tools to kind of prolong the game. But yeah, I don't think there's anything in particular right now that kind of counters Ret. I think it's pretty well rounded in the position that it's in.
All right, well, here is a look at Welcome to the Jung, kind of the overview of what we've been
Didn't
seeing.
Frost get buff? What, Frost Mage?
This team is so long.
Yeah, but I don't think Frost Mage is meta.
It started back in Kauai. Just kind of immediately we were seeing that consistency that we still see to this day. They recently played in GamesCon as well. Found some success over there also. So this is just a team that has been unstoppable. They were called the Echo of North America, and it's
Fire's really good.
Time
Fire and Arcane are like the better specs right now.
Going to be able to beat them. We don't even know that much about them. They kind of tend to dodge interviews. They're kind of just here for the love of the game, which I think is really respectful for sure, Chan.
Yeah, I mean, welcome to the Jung. These guys are absolute gods of NA. I mean, I said it before. I say every single season that these guys are the best team in North America, and well, they have been for the past few years. I mean, they sent me scurrying to EU, that's for sure. So these guys are incredible. All four of them are very, very world-class players. One thing that I would love to see from them is to utilize Nick the Rogue a little bit more. He's kind of riding the bench, enjoying the Snuts treatment, so to speak.
You, yeah.
Yeah, just enjoying the Prev Drake train. And, well, I mean, Prev and Drake are...
You played in the open bracket
players.
On Destro.
He did, but... In general, we don't get to see him too much, especially on the broadcast. And I remember the first time I saw Nick the Rogue. This was back in 2019, 2020 during, I think, BFA. He was so good back then, and even 5 years later, he still is. But we just don't get to see that talent, unfortunately. But it's always a treat to see Drake and Pref play. But even 5 years later, he still is. But we just don't get to see that talent, unfortunately. But it's always a treat to see Drake and Pref play. But we have Ret Hunter Evoker into the Boomkin Hunter Priest.
Going with the Boomy again.
Interesting. All right. Last time we saw this, they lost twice in a row before being forced to switch back.
All right, well,
on that DK, we'll see if it works a little better this time against Z-Rays.
I feel like theoretically this should be way worse because this guy's BM now. So I feel like this should be way worse for Direwolves because Z-Rated is playing BM, not survival, but I guess we'll see.
Through this game.
And they have an Evoker, not a Holy Priest, so like this should be worse for them.
Can they find the crowd control onto Sea-Doo? Like I said, Trill doesn't have the most defensives for Sam to survive. It's kind of up to Trill to just one-shot people.
Why doesn't he rescue him? Rescue him! Rescue him!
Yep, and JWaz is actually BM Hunter, not survival compared to Wage Capped. And it looks like they're going on Trill instead of Samayam, which is an interesting choice.
Does has wall still.
Giving the Boomkin
walls now.
Space to play and get the Cyclones off. Gonna be a massive mistake. Goes for a fake. Is unable to find it right now. Sea-Doo going into a trap after the Holy Ward expires. Trill taking a lot of fire right now. Does trade out the wall. Sea-Doo getting slept full. Does trade out his wall.
Blaze.
Trill under a lot of fire at the moment.
Why are they committing to Trill instead of the Boomy?
On health, he's going to trade out basically everything, the turtle, as well as the survival of the fittest. Zozo does not have the lay on hands, and honestly, Direwolves, they're looking a lot better in this game. Their offense is cleaned up. They're really keeping Z-Rated on the back foot.
Full sleep on Sea-Doo though, and Trill.
They're getting some pressure.
Gets behind the pillar. Sea-Doo's still in the sleepwalk. Gets re-sleepwalk because they gone. Can he connect? Should be able to peek the Sea-Doo right now and be okay. And they're swapping onto Samayam a little bit. half Hodge onto Sea-Doo to continue the train, but I think he's gonna be just fine.
Seems like it'll be okay.
Zozo though,
now.
taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, Zozo in a little trouble. Is able to hold on to the.
I don't like this. I don't like going the hunter.
Control here onto Sea-Doo. He's got the Holy Ward playing position very far away. So right now, Direwolves is just trying to make as much space as possible, making it difficult for them.
Oh, full stun.
Control onto Sea-Doo. It's a full trap.
Got a full trap.
Trill eat the trap. No, they snipe it. They managed to find it, but at the same time, it's Zozo and Jwaz that are actually on the back foot.
It's kicked on his sleep.
Standing on top of Sea-Doo, making it really
Big
hard
fire
for them
breath?
to do damage. I really like Trill's positioning there. Tries to eat the trap.
Nice blind.
Sits on Sea-Doo, so they can't really get out any clean
Big aim
damage
shot
from
on the
breaking
Jwaz.
trap. That was well done there by Trill.
Yep, but CD is off the on every stun DR, trap DR as well. He's going to be just fine to top off his team. And Z-Rated is just going after Trill mostly this game. I
think this is a mistake.
I really don't like that because Samayam gets to play his game, and look at his damage this game. He's participating in this game so much more than his series against Wage Gaps, and he's making it. You can see it.
Yeah, definitely could feed.
I think this is a huge mistake. The perk of going. The perk of going the Boomy is that you can make him go bear and like not do any damage, but
Z-Rated, that's in trouble. This is devastating right now. The cycle
Rescue?
lands onto Zagorn. Does manage to find the rescue to get Jwaz behind the.
Okay, here we go. They're going Boomy more.
The trap lands nicely done there by Trill. Zozo and Jwaz.
Oh, it's
what are they
over.
going to do? I mean, are you going to shred the spell warding? I think he did, but just not enough. Trill's able to snipe him, and this looked totally different. I mean, we were all kind of counting, not all of us, but a lot of us were counting out Direwolves in this match. We didn't like the Moonkin, but
all right.
They look way better here.
Who's it competing now?
Lost to themselves here. You're attacking a Marks Hunter.
That's what I think.
I mean, I guess
that's what I think.
You're stopping a little bit of damage by attacking the Marks Hunter, but you're also giving Samayam the freedom to clone you up the entire game and deal damage as the Boomkin. Of course, Boomkin does so much damage when Incarn. I don't understand. And I think it's a massive mistake from Z-Rated because what ends up happening is they have to constantly run away, and that gives Direwolves the space for the Incarn, for the True Shot Aura to rotate backwards. And of course, if you're allowing them space for that, then you're gonna get crushed.
Yeah, I actually in the first game when we saw this matchup play out, was the Red Hunter playing with a Presevoker?
It was with a Priest.
Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe the Presevoker just isn't as good here. Like you're gonna potentially be setting the root solar beams a little bit more.
Check their Zells. Check their Zell account. Nice, idiots.
Stuff a little bit more aggressively, so it's easier for Samayam to land Cyclone. So I wonder if the Presevoker in this matchup is a little bit.
I mean, Boomy's really good. The weakness of Boomy is getting ran down by certain comps, but they just didn't do that.
A good playmaker as well. If you give him space to CC you up, he's gonna take absolute control over the game.
I feel like Z-Rated just kind of trolled this game. I thought Direwolves had a good game, and I think Z-Rated had a really troll game. Like I don't understand why they would go the Hunter. This was bad too. Like, is Zozo just? Why didn't he like? Oh, yeah, there we go. He Eternal Flamed, I think. Yeah, he got an Eternal Flame. I was gonna say, is he just not Eternal Flaming? He tried. It's like a 1 mil heal, so it's good. All right, well, they're playing Hook Point. Yeah, I don't know. That was really strange. That was really, really strange because we just talked about that. We were talking about that in the pregame. It's like, all right, they're gonna play BM. They're playing BM and they're playing Evoker, so they should have way more pressure on the Boomy this time. And then they ran at the Hunter instead, which was really strange. So that Boomy needs a partner to peel? Well, that's what I was saying earlier. I don't think Boomy was the issue earlier when Direwolves was down 0-2 in that first series they had today. I think the issue was the Hunter with how the game was going. So it's either you replace the Hunter or you replace the Boomy. Like, if you want to change the comp to have a better matchup, you replace one or the other. Sea-Doo and Euler in Jaywa's chat? He got a huge donation from someone named Wayjaz. Dude, you guys are cooked, man. They're not paying off the competition, dude. Yeah, I mean, that was just if I'm Z-rated, don't overthink this. Okay, this is fine. I don't actually mind this. I think this is fine. I think Ret DH can destroy Boomkin. So this is actually not bad. This is actually not bad. I think Ret DH can run down a Boomy. If these people run at the Hunter, I'm gonna be confused. Unless they win, then I'll be pleasantly surprised. But if they run at the Hunter, I'll be very confused. I hope they just run at the Boomy. The scary thing about this is I think Trill might just one-tap this Demon Hunter. Trill might straight up one-tap this DH.
Like, it seems like the game, the meta, especially in tournament play, has turned into be a high mountain and wear as much versatility as you can. Like, everyone is just a tank. It's crazy.
Yeah. The Swapsy strat, so to speak.
Damage,
full brick wall, full dampen. And it's a good strat for the tournament setting as well, because the tankier you are, the less pressure you're going to be under, and you're going to be able to play your game, even if you have a little bit less haste.
This guy's an idiot.
Showing us some moves right now.
That's good. I'm a huge fan of the Torrents. Like,
some bones on his back.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
Here we go. Gates are open.
So Booming DH, they're gonna run away. They're gonna run away, kill the Ret, maybe swap DH.
Put up pressure.
Red DH, they're gonna kill the Boomy.
If you leave him open, like you said, Salman is one of those players who will take full control of the match. Zozo, Zizzy, and Zagorn, the triple Z, gonna be running in right now, getting some damage rolling onto Sam early on.
Yeah, instantly trades out his skin and Incarn as well. I think Zozo sank
this wall
CC there. So Zozo under a lot of fire right now, trades out his wall. Should be okay. Zagorn in that full clone. Did get the time dial out though right now. But Trill on Trisha Aura, Samayam's Incarn is now over. Both teams should start to stabilize.
See what they can do. Big aim shots coming in.
Big college on the CD.
Low. Do they have the damage? Samayam gets interrupted once, then gripped to safety.
Big blind.
Full blinding light out of the hammer of
right
justice.
target.
Good crowd.
Big stun.
Right now, at least, yeah.
Oh my god.
Big burst damage incoming. The sleepwalk.
Skin.
Couple DRs sleep. Skin. Renewal.
Guardian Angel right now.
They got renewal there. No skin.
Frenzied regeneration. Renewal. That should be enough to keep him alive, but at least there's a lot more.
Oh, Incarn. This is gonna be a lay.
Yep, and that's the Apotheosis and GS trade.
There's the lay.
Zozo trading out Lay of Hands for himself. Samayam getting his basket back. Zizzy under a lot of trouble, might have to nether walk as well. Everyone from Z-Rated retreating behind the pillar during the second Incarn from Samayam. There is no.
I'm not playing the turn now.
Samayam has his skin back. Hodge lands on Sidu.
Stun skin.
Bit of overlap. This is his skin.
Big fire breath.
Slice through this, but afterwards Samayam is going to be in.
They're getting double. They're getting just completely one tap from the Hunter, dude.
A little bit. So Zizzy was just going for some CC. Samayam fakes out a kick. Can he get a clone with this and slow down the pressure? Beautiful Searing Glare. Looks like he got dispelled, so that clone does land on Zizzy.
Yeah, that was really fast there by Sidu. Full trap does land on the Zagorn, though. Zizzy and Zozo.
Reverse the trap.
Okay, Zizzy finally getting bursted down, though. Needs to be careful. At the same time, Sam's in trouble. Double Chaos Nova incoming. Sidu and
He's already dude.
Now there comes the Hammer of Justice. It's an opportunity to go after Samayam. Recognition. Cyclones coming in. Intimidation here onto the Mistweaver Monk as they continue this damage onto the Demon Hunter. But it looks like Z-Rated is stabilizing. However, this Demon Hunter's health is looking like a yo-yo. Samayam getting lower
nice
and lower.
juke. Big clone.
Kick again.
Yeah, nicely done.
Full clone onto Zagorn. Samayam doing an excellent job right now, but he does have his skin rotating back in 6 seconds. If he can just live until then, he should be okay. But Sidu, you can see, is really...
Oh, he ran out of the binding there.
On this Boomkin this game compared to the round before. Zozo under a little bit of fire. Should
Communion?
be okay, though.
Got some mana back?
Getting a half clone on the Communion, cancelling that part out. He does have the skin. He is trying to kite right now, trying to delay as long as possible. Can Z-Rated connect and force it?
If Zagorn doesn't get any disintegrates, this guy's gonna He needs to get disintegrates out.
Interrupt. Trying to find it. Gets the precognition once again. Samayam is the fake king this game, but lands a Cyclone here onto Zozo. Zizzy still on the run. Mana heavily in favor of Direwolves. Direwolves, as long as they can survive, they could win the long game in this match. He's been pressured quite heavily. He's just going to decide to vengeful retreat.
Yeah, he's just no disintegrates.
Samayam fakes the interrupt. Potential Cyclones incoming.
There we go.
He's able to find it. The stun comes in. Trap on Zozo. And it's going to be Zizzy who's still getting bursted down. This is the incarnation from Samayam. Massive amounts of pressure coming.
I don't like the red DH. I don't like the red DH. Like, I think it's fine for killing the Boomy, but the problem is the DH dies too fast.
Right now, going for a clone. Perhaps should skin before
got
he goes
skin?
for that clone. ends up having to use it.
They're trying to get a Hodge on the Sea-Doo. Zagorn's
Has no trinket for 1 minute.
Completely
Zozo has no
Oom.
pulp. That is an opportunity perhaps to kill the Ret Paladin. Zizzy does have a nether.
Magic Pop.
Zozo right now magic pops himself.
We
and
still have
Zizzy is in
Dark.
so much trouble. Can he get a nether walk off? He's at 2% health.
Nethers.
Zagorn has to do so much work to recover them.
Yeah,
We still have Dark.
for quite some time, meaning you are out of mana. The Lay on Hands is available. I think it does recover a little bit of mana. At the same time, Samayam is getting low on health.
Big Fire Breath?
Z-rated. How are
Big
they going to
Disintegrate?
survive the
Got beamed on it.
push? Imprisonment on the Sea-Doo. He has his trinket.
They
He
have
has his
Dark.
Void Shift, so
They have Dark.
Direwolves, they have answers. If they
Have
don't
Dark.
choke, I
There
feel
it
like
is.
They can win this game. Interrupt now.
A little late on the
Zizzy,
Dark.
Zozo both down to 20% health.
Full clone.
What are they going to do? The
Yeah,
Cyclone
they're
does land.
kinda
Nicely
screwed
done.
here.
Lay on Hands is available here, so
It's over.
any moment he could use the Lay on
Blur.
Hands. Decided to
He's
use it,
on
but I think they
himself.
just bursted through it. Zizzy now gets Cyclone. I mean, he's so low on health. This is basically impossible. For Zagorn.
Yep.
It's interrupted. They swap. to
Time
him.
stops
He's gonna
it?
Use the time stop. Gets
out
away
of
and just
mana.
will not die. But there's just no mana left. What do you do?
Rescue?
Goes for Disintegrate, but ultimately,
Nope.
in dire.
I feel like they just. He might have cloned the Lay. I don't know. I feel like they just. I feel like they just overthought it completely. Blasting with the blicky animation. Yeah, the hunter is just one-shotting these people, bro. The hunter is just one-shot these people. This is crazy. All right. No, they're not in liquid anymore. Is he? What's his gear? Let's check it out. He's playing 4-set. Does he just have mastery gear? He's got crit. Stack and mastery. So he has a lot of crit and a lot of mastery. Well, no, he has a lot of mastery. Look at it. Look at his gear. His mastery helmet. Mastery cloak. Still got mastery on his boots. Still has a lot of crit though, for sure. No, he's got a good amount of crit. He's not stacking mastery. He's got some mastery, but he's definitely stacking crit though. Interesting. Well, I think the verse is just for him getting attacked. It's interesting to see that he has a lot of crit though compared to mastery. I mean, I feel like these guys just overthought. I feel like they just overthought the matchup. I feel like they overthought the matchup so hard. Like BM, yeah, here we go. Yeah, let's just go back to Ret BM. Go back to Ret BM. It's going to be a rough game no matter what. You're not just going to automatically win by playing a comp. That's just not how the game works, especially against a good team. You're not going to just play a comp and auto win, or lose a matchup and then swap to a comp and auto win. It doesn't exist. It's always going to be hard. It's always going to be a hard game. Just got to do this. How many series were before this one? This is the 5th series. Technically the 4th. The first series of the day got a forfeit because Tuna, I think, couldn't play. All right, so here we go. So this makes a lot more sense. They should have stuck with this the first time. They should have stuck with this the first time. Just play Boomy. Or sorry, play Red Hunter with BM. Run at the Boomy. Try to land CC. Try to line when you can. So like the way BM is too, the Hunter can pretty much line if he needed to, right? Like if the Ret and the Hunter are running at the Boomy. The Evoker is jumping in to heal the Ret. If the Hunter is lining at the pillar, he can still do all of his damage and just weave in and out with all his with all his kill commands and barb shots. Like, he doesn't need to be on top of them, you know? So I think this is their best matchup. Direwolves is going to do the same thing. They're going to run away, try to go the Boomy, or try to go the Ret. If the Hunter pushes in too much, they'll probably go Hunter and land CC on Zagorn when he comes in, try to get a lot of clones.
Meantime,
the same strat.
Right now, Direwolves up 2 so far in this series. If they can win this, they will be eliminating Z-Rated. Z-Rated, I feel like they just need mostly a strategy change in this game. It's got to be the focus on Sam IM. Like, it's got to be all in on Sam IM, stop the clones, get CC on C2, and try to just weather, you know, the incoming pressure that Trill is going to be having in this match.
Yeah, you've got nothing to lose. You're on match point here. Let's get in there. Let's play super aggressive. Try to make the Direwolves choke a little bit under the pressure because, I mean, BM Hunter Ret Paladin does do a lot of damage, and they're connecting to Samayam, landing the stun trap. Start of the game, beautiful. Samayam trades out his.
Okay, but sleep.
He's still dying through it. Sleepwalk follow up on C2.
Look at that. We got Will Spirit instantly. Good.
Samayam in the angel form should be okay, but now that the
Will Spirit and Skin
really crush him. Counter Incarn onto Zozo, instantly rescued away. They're gonna
nice. Now we line. Good.
It's intelligent. Just try to avoid the damage. Obviously, Sam IM, this is his moment to get really aggressive.
This is good.
Match. And Z-Rated, they don't want to deal with that. But C2's there. He connect a fear. Beautifully done. And now JWA's actually in trouble. There's up the survival.
Okay, I'm not sure
hands as well. It's on cooldown.
how that happened, but
I think it was on JWA's in that moment. So already getting some crucial cooldowns out of the way. And JWA's is still outright just dead. I mean, this is the Emerald Communion. Direwolves is on fire.
Yeah, I mean, JWise has one wall left, one turtle left. He doesn't have Ross. He's in so much trouble the next time they connect. And Zagorn on the Preserver does have to walk forwards. He's so susceptible to CC. But that's why during this time, when Barkskin is down, they really need to push on Samayam. Zozo under a lot of fire right now. Zagorn looks like he's going to connect.
Just rewind.
His bubble. Samayam
Big Spirit Bloom.
Gets the skin off.
Hodge trap.
Full trap.
Big blind,
Zozo
double blind, nice.
Follow up. There it is. Samayam, he's in so much trouble. But this
JWA's ate the trap though.
Stick it out and trade their cooldowns. They forced the skin earlier, and they pulled back on the Incarn on the true shot, and then let Sam
Incarn again soon.
If you do that, you're gonna lose.
They might get turtle this next go. Big volley.
Down. You cannot play scared.
Big Rubeam. His rescue.
Really just have to play for
his rescue.
All the marbles, especially in this position when you're down 2 games. Those are trying to stay on target. Sam, I'm looking.
Time stop the fear.
Guardian Angel up, looking for Cyclones. Can he find it? Wasn't able to just yet. Zagorn, though, really struggling to heal up JWA's. Trill is having the time of his life in this
We
match.
really need to hit a rescue. We really need to hit a rescue.
And just basically free casting aim shots and rapid fires at anyone he wants. Finally, a full sleepwalk lands here onto C2. This is a good opportunity for Z-Rated, but it's once again Zozo on the back foot.
Okay, a lot of damage now.
Sam's in trouble. There's no Barkskin. C2, what are you going to do? He's got
Spirit comes out.
If he needs it, but this is
Spirit in 2 seconds.
On
Call the wild.
Force him into bear form.
All right, here, 2-minute mark. This is the enrage timer for Hunter.
For C2, I really like this kind of.
Trill has True Shot up in 10 seconds though.
But you know, Direwolves, they can land some CC. They can turn this around quickly.
Yeah, Samayam fakes the kit, gets a full clone onto the Ret Paladin there. Does have his skin available, and it's just sitting up there ticking. And while that skin is available, they can't really get too much pressure on Yam. They go for the Sun Trap, they get it. Samayam trades out his skin, but it just takes them 20 seconds to get that going. And it's just delaying the game more and more. And look at Zagorn's mana. He's at 20%. Zozo dies on bubble. Trail with the True Shot aura. Snipes him when he doesn't expect it.
I mean, at the end of the day, man, experience is tourney experience is hard to come by, man. Tourney experience is so hard to come by. This guy got sniped too, bro. Look at his death. Look at this aim shot. Charged up the aim shot. Yeah, I mean, we did call it. We said True Shot was up, so yep. I mean, this is where just tourney experience makes a big deal. I don't think we used rescue for 3 minutes. Like, I'm pretty sure that was our first rescue that whole game. Because if we go back, oh, that was our second one, second rescue. There we go. So we just gotta see what happened here. Did he get out of the first beam? Let's see. Because he auraed to sleep. When does he rescue? Rescue's here. No, he rescued Zozo because Zozo got locked on a beam. I think he was glaring. He tried to glare the precog. And he got beamed. Then he ran back in, rescued him to the pillar. So this was good. What happened here? What was weird about this? I thought this was really good by them. I thought they, like, as a team, this was really good. They got a rescue back to the pillar. Right off the lockout with the beam. This is Incarn. And then... Oh, I mean, they just kind of trolled here. They just kind of trolled here. I thought this was a very... Watching this, it's kind of funny, because watching this, when I saw them jump back to the pillar, right here, it's like, oh, they're lining Incarn. This is really good. They're lining the Incarn here. This is really good for them. And then... he heals, and then they run back in during Incarn. They run back in the last second, and then he true shots. And then they have to use a bunch. Like, they have to lay here as well. I feel like they were in a really good spot if they just lined together there. That sucked. They had to lay wall. Then they commune too. So, like, that was just crazy for them. Damn. All right. Bum, bum, bum. These are Fortnite guys? I don't know. I think so. Just a rough game, man. Rough game. Rough game. Rough game. Experience, man. Experience OP. Experience is OP.
Out of your face and your eyes and your mouth on the devour eye beam. All right, blank requires evoker. Anytime you extend, blank is also extended.
What?
What does it requires evoker? Like you have to play it? Why does it say requires evoker?
No, that can't be glide.
I don't
Oh,
know.
yeah.
I need to see the
It's probably a
options.
racial, right?
Oh yeah.
Maybe.
Wait, is it?
All right, one more series.
No, it's weird that it says requires evoker.
No, because then it'll say drag to you.
Yeah, you're right.
I'll leave this one to you guys.
I don't know. I don't play lizards.
Neither. I've never made one.
Replicate.
Here we go. Here we go.
Replicate pressions.
Oh, I got to do the prediction, of
first
course.
Those are not spell names.
Prediction.
You sure?
Choose outcome. Direwolf.
Could be prescience, but prescience is not a 2-minute cooldown. So like, we're just going with. I know prescience is not a 2-minute cooldown.
I will say it's nice to see new teams.
So, is it extend life?
Is that too?
Who's the last series?
I don't know.
We need a bone. I don't have a clue.
I don't either. I'll go with D. I don't know.
I feel like I'm.
Cats and dogs in F tier.
I don't. I think it. I'm just gonna. It's either A or B. What are we going with? Because I don't think it's extended.
Cats and dogs in F tier. Boom, boom.
This
there you go.
like reminds. I think of reversion when I read this.
I'm gonna say replicate.
I'm going with C because you always pick C in multi-choice.
I told you.
I'm going with C because you always pick C.
Dude, my fucking Chrome. I hate Chrome so much, man.
It's not prescience. You're still gonna go?
Yep.
Okay.
You could be wrong.
I think
There we go.
Oh, it's A.
Oh, it's an AUG ability.
Evan Might is disgusting. Let's refresh the stream.
Oh, you let us down here, Ben.
What do you mean I let you down? You picked C when I told you it wasn't that, for sure.
The teams dropped to the lower bracket on purpose? No. Being in the lower bracket sucks.
It can't be D. That's the vehicle upbuilding.
Anything can happen when you're in the lower bracket. You can lag, DC. You get sick in the middle of the game. Maybe you have some cheese losses. Like, being in the lower bracket sucks.
What's your gut feeling telling you?
It's gotta be B because there's 2 hourglasses, right?
I kind of feel like it's C just because it looks like a scary dragon behind an hourglass. Which I like.
I
think it's B or C.
I'm going with C.
Honestly, I kind of want to just go with D just because Chan didn't believe me and I don't want to believe him. So I'm just going to go.
Last series of the day. Last series of the day.
Wrong.
Okay.
I am happy to be wrong, though, you know?
Don't you play in Evoker? You should know this.
Warcraft channel is in chat right now.
What's going on now? Oh, dang it. I was right originally before I
Nice.
self-sabotaged. Before I
Nice.
self-sabotaged. Dang it. I should have known.
Well done.
I've seen you on an Evoker before. You
Yeah.
should be carrying us on this one.
That doesn't mean I know all the Evoker talent. I don't even know.
Yo,
the
dude, thank
Evoker
for linking the bracket, dude.
So if it's not in PvP, I don't know it. You know?
That's fair.
Yeah,
All right. This one's
Vendricky
an
was
easy one.
describing to us what DBM did this morning. It was great. All right, we've got.
All right, this one's an
Vendricky was
easy one.
describing to us what DBM did this morning. It was great. All right, we've got a new ability here. Unleash an eruption blank energy, dealing 20. That is such a specific
That's an AUG
percentage.
spell, right?
It's instant.
A what spell?
Oh.
AUG?
Yeah, you're right.
Uh.
That sounds like an AUG spell.
Yeah, but
that sounds like an AUG spell.
Yeah, but I feel like they're tricking us now. They're sneaky.
Does it? Wait, why is this?
Guys, what's up with the YouTube stream duplicating everything today? Has anyone else noticed that? It's actually tilting me. It is tilting me, bro. It's giving me like just crazy deja vu. I'm not a fan.
Maybe?
Not real production made it up. That's the first time I've seen that. Did they make it up?
Is Void Nova a new spell?
I like the YouTube stream though. It's a lot cleaner.
Is Void Nova a new spell?
I haven't had any problems with it today, or I haven't had any problems with the YouTube stream until today.
Maybe it is Void Nova. It might be Void Nova. But
I'm going with
30-yard
that.
range?
We're promoting Midnight.
Wait. It's 30-yard range? There's no way they have a 30-yard range stun.
Yeah.
They're like a ranged class, like a mid-ranged class.
Yeah, but like I played it. They have like Chaos Nova. I don't think it stuns. Like they have.
It doesn't have to be a stun, does it? How do you know it stuns?
Yeah, why? That's a good question.
Because it's like the bottom. It's like and stunning all nearby enemies. You know, stunning and all. I don't know.
Oh.
It could be slowing.
Yeah, you're right. So what are you going with? What's the answers?
A. We're promoting Midnight.
I'm
It's
gonna go
definitely
B.
gonna be A.
I'm going.
All right.
I'll go with B as well.
I'm gonna go C. I'm gonna go C. I'm going D. I'm going D.
Okay. Final answer? D?
Yeah, final answer D.
All right.
Yeah, A for me.
Reveal it. Reveal it to us, production. Please.
Can't wait for you to be wrong.
Oh.
Oh.
Void Nova.
Wow, it is a stun.
Yeah, I told you. Even though I put D.
They already got a cheap shot. I like that.
Dang it.
Okay.
Oh, I know
Oh,
this.
it's
I
A.
know this. It's
Oh.
A. It's A.
Yeah, I mean that's the green Chaos Nova, but reskinned.
Yep. That's it.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean,
You're right.
Yeah, it's gotta be.
we can all agree on this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got this.
Yeah, free win.
Ooh. Wow. All right.
Ken
well, if you'd
baiting
like
Ven into
pre-order
self-sabotage.
Midnight Collector's Edition. It is now available at midnight.blizzard.com. Lots of cool stuff that comes with that. You get all of this. You've got game time. You've got a level 80 character boost. You've got mounts. You've got stuff for your house. All kinds of amazing, amazing stuff. Midnight.blizzard.com. And with that, we are going to head to a break, and then we're going to head to the very last series of the day. It is F tier versus Cats and Dogs. You don't want to miss this. We are sending yet another team out of the tournament. We'll be right back.
All right. Last series of the day. The last series of the day. Ascended Regalia Pack. Ba-na-na-na-na. Bro, the marksman under burst is so funny. They'll be attacking you and you're taking damage, and then all of a sudden you'll just get chunked 50% of your health. And then like the game is fine, they're just doing their rotation, doing damage, and then boom, 50% of your health. I'm gonna check out more alpha after the tourney. You enjoying alpha so far? Sure. I mean, it's just really incomplete. It's still like the, you know, super early stages. So it's just nice to kind of log on and check out some of the stuff they're doing. Reading the notes is different than actually logging on and looking at them, you know? Like, it's hard to understand what the game will be like when you're just reading patch notes compared to, you know, logging on and like looking at all the talents and kind of interacting with them. So it's been kind of cool to log on and check it out. I'm going to look at Monk and Evoker today because those are the only two healers I haven't looked at today, or haven't looked at yet. Why aren't y'all competing? Pika didn't want to play. I wanted to play with the team. If not the team, then I didn't want to. And then, yeah, that's it. Not a new server for the game that isn't WoW. What do you mean? Like Fellowship? Yeah, Shaman is missing 9 things. They're missing their alpha talents, the hero talents, and 3 class talents. Ascension. Yeah, Wiz on a different team. Wiz and I both wanted to play if Pika wanted to play, but I don't think he didn't want to. And then the scheduling for this tourney season was kind of weird too. And then Wiz ended up finding a team. The Whistler owns, man. We need Wiz to win. If Wiz wins this cup tomorrow, we are celebrating. We are going to celebrate. EU was yesterday. That starts again tomorrow. Tomorrow, both regions play. Ascension Bronzebeard. Can we celebrate even if he loses? Nah. Bum, ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-dum. I still talk to Jellybeans at all? No. But him and I had a very short conversation a few weeks ago. Just kind of clearing the air on some things. Was it a positive air clear? I would say so, yeah. I mean, I think a lot of the issues that we had as a team were all just like non-WoW related and like built up over, you know, the course of like 10 years. So I think a lot of it just comes down to letting things build up, you know?
It has been a long day of some exciting gameplay from the North American region, and now we are almost at the end before we head into Championship Sunday. We've got one more match. It's a lower bracket. It is F tier versus Cats and Dogs. Loser of this one, unfortunately, knocked out. Let's talk about our predictions so far. We do have an updated leaderboard. I'm excited to see how we're doing. Super Tees, do you think you're still at the bottom?
I'm not looking. I'm not looking. Just put it up on the screen
no.
while I'm not
Throw it
looking.
up, production. Let's see it.
Not looking.
Oh no,
Oh,
Sid,
you're
it's bad.
tied.
Tied.
It's so bad, Sid.
I'm not alone, at least.
You know what
I'm
you
not
actually
alone.
have done pretty. Both of you have done well. You're leading perfect predictions.
That's actually
And
true.
when I'm right, I'm really right. But when I'm wrong a lot.
Yep. Well, let's not talk
Freaking
about
Ben
that,
over
that
here
guy
just keeps
at the
scaling
top.
up.
Yeah.
He's just going up and up and up and up and up and up.
Cat can't hang, unfortunately.
Yeah,
The chat has only been here for a day.
Bum, bum, ba-da-da, na, 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 na.
I think he was guessing. I think he must have been sending them in
Was he
yesterday.
sending them yet? I don't remember seeing him on the beginning, but maybe I missed
Because he
it.
had some points at the beginning of the day, which is the only reason I think that.
Yeah.
What's that, Ben?
I was gonna say there's been less than 5. He I don't even think he could possibly. If it was
I've
just from
only
today,
done
that would not be
No,
possible. Yeah.
This is a good observation. This is why you're the detective.
Yeah. This is why I'm at
This is why you're at the
70%
top, Ben.
accuracy. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Well, if you are watching from chat and you want to get your predictions in, looks like they're way ahead of us. We've got 83% in favor of F tier, so I can kind of guess on how our predictions are going to go. Super Tees, start with you. What's your prediction for the series?
Not this. It's not this. I think they're basically the history of F tier, but it's a new meta. I think it's a new meta.
It's true.
And Cats and Dogs.
All right.
Have fully embraced that.
Let's see what happens here. Cats and Dogs.
I'm leaning much like the coin is.
I think that's the Destro Feral or Destro Rogue team. They play Destro Rogue, Voidweaver Priest, and F tier has been struggling so far. It looks like
So I think that it's likely going to be as
into Voidweaver Priest. So we'll see.
All right.
We'll see.
Ben, what is your prediction?
Sure, you want to know? It's
Sure.
3-0 for one team. Oh, okay. Well, they squad it.
Production's still your play.
Yeah. The games are probably ready then.
We're not playing though, but Wiz is playing though.
What do you do again? They're giving us a
Spoiled, but yeah, I'm thinking Cats and Dogs are looking good.
Wiz is playing. We're supporting the Wiz.
prediction and then go again.
Yeah, that's Shards. Shards, Jax, Awaken.
For F tier on this.
I don't know
one,
who their
like, you
fourth
guys make
is.
Good points. Like, it is a new meta, and we know what Cats and Dogs have in terms of composition, but I think the experience might outweigh that in my mind, at least. But I'm happy to be proven wrong. I love seeing these new teams come in and actually beat the sort of more established rosters. So I'm curious what Zico's predicting. He's on the side of F tier. Chan. Sometimes he's kind of cooked. Okay, this is the, I think, the
Sometimes
most...
he's cooked. What?
What do you mean by
He's a
that?
little fried sometimes.
He's not even here to defend himself. He just left, and now you're
He's a
starting to
little
roast him.
fried.
Right, I'm sorry.
You're using his
toxic.
language against him. This is what he would be
Yeah,
saying.
it's despy. All right, well, here is Cats and Dogs. If you're not super familiar with them, newly formed roster here in the AWC. They've got a priest, shadow priest, rogue, and warlock. So they're a little bit flexible, but you talk about meta.
Dude,
So
this is
what
the
meta
longest
compositions
looking
that are kind of working
Wiener
in
dog?
favor
What is
for them
that?
in regards to the current meta?
I feel like the wiener dog they have has way longer of a body than it should.
Stationary casters, but the downside is if you get trained, there's nothing to help you and there's no secondary pressure. But a Void Weaver Disc Priest is that, so you've got this double threat where you.
Who was their roster?
Marksmanship Hunter
For them in
Enzo.
the current meta.
Disc, and you're just stuck in this middle spot where you lose either way. No matter who you go after, you're at a losing battle. So Laros and Dorito have locked in the Windwalker Warrior, which was their composition for trying to run down the Priest. It could also be good at running down a Warlock. So I think this is a wise decision from F tier. It's just a matter of can they deal with the pressure, because Jax also likes playing Assassination, which is a bit different than we've seen from the Outlaw Rogues, and it brings a lot of AoE damage.
Here we go.
They are running in and getting aggressive. They are not allowing Awaken and Shards to set up. But just remember, if they go after Awaken, there is a Destro Warlock just one-shotting them with Chaos Bolt.
I wonder why he's not Fury still.
Volatile match. So seems like the main pressure point in this game will be Awaken. See how Awaken decides to handle this. Big Chaos Bolts. I mean, Feed God almost just getting one shot in the opener. Shards looking for some potential fears here. We'll have to see how much defense Jackson Shards are going to be able to bring here for Awaken.
Oh, Awaken got knocked on his cast into a shockwave, but it seems like it could be a healer race. Big demolish on Awaken. He gets the triple fear, but it breaks immediately to the Berserker Rage of Laros. The Ultimate Penitence does finally finish. Big Chaos Bolts incoming onto Laros. Ultimate Penitence not getting too much value. Awaken's going to get pinned here at the pillar. His opponents can use the pillar to line of sight. This is risky positioning from Awaken. I'd actually prefer if he's in the middle of the map. He's getting kicked on so many casts. The momentum is swinging in their favor, but a big setup on Feed God, forcing the Emerald Communion in the backline. Decides to smoke bomb it. Not going to get any value off that, unfortunately. Full leg sweep, trinket immediately, but Awaken has no cooldowns. I think that F tier may have just actually beaten the clock, but Awaken fakes a kick. He's still struggling. It's so much pressure. He needs help. He's just not getting it. He gates away while he's kicked. Kites across the map with the penance.
His fear back.
Movement speed, power shields up.
He's got to get some casts out.
He's blade storming his way over, looking to chop him down. Double fear. No Berserker Rage available. Does get dispelled. He charges back. Double shock.
Oh, he's so dead. He's so dead.
It's so much damage. He drops.
Oh my gosh.
And F tier have managed to.
There we go. They gotta win.
Their kryptonite in that upper.
They gotta win.
Wow. I almost wish Awaken would gate a little faster there. Like I felt like that should maybe be, especially because Warlock's playing the short cooldown long gateway. I feel like that's got to be one of the first things you trade. Like Awaken was literally just standing on the gateway and opted to trade Void Shift instead of just gating out of there. And
yeah, you just gotta get the hell out.
It's a great push by F tier, but I can't help but feel like Cats and Dogs could have survived a little bit longer.
I just feel like also, like, I guess the fear DRs are because Awaken was fearing, so Shards couldn't really take advantage of the.
Is Awaken, if this guy's not playing Blessed Recovery.
Instantly, just not.
Don't let me down, Awaken. Don't let me down right now. Don't let me down right now. What talents are you playing? Why is he playing that, dude? Why is he playing MC? No Blessed Recovery? Got Void Tendrils. MD. Don't even need MD. Okay, well. His talents are kind of cooked, honestly. Yeah, definitely kind of cooked on the talents. Could probably swap from Darkness Comes Light, play Protective Light. Play Protective Light instead. Probably drop MD, play Blessed Recovery. Drop MC, play Inspiration as well, which is like the only other option you could even have. Or play Words. You could play Words too. Words is definitely really good. But yeah, his talents just kind of scuffed. Talents are kind of scuffed. Okay.
Might even be better just for more consistent stuns. Just feels like as Assassination, it's hard to get the same type of lockdown, the same type of value. We'll have to see. We're going to a large map, give Awaken more distance, give him more space out in the open. F tier are not backing down from their pain train with the Windwalker Warrior. Likely going to be running at the healer. Maybe it's also possible to not play and like build more versatility. Like maybe that's a possibility.
No, it's not.
Jack's went subtlety. Okay, so it's gonna give.
He's sub now.
It's a bit better at dealing with the preservation.
He was a sass the first game, right?
Good adaptation from Jax.
I don't want to see anything but the Void Weaver. So
you want to see nothing but the Void? Are you ready for midnight? You're just
no. There's no point to have MD. It doesn't matter because you're still in the game. Like when you load into the game, you can still see what they're playing. You can still see what they're playing.
To Zalatas will at this point. So it's just too squishy without the extra damage reduction. He's got the new Ashkonder
Mountain
from Dragonflight. He's got the
Mountain
Wrath
of
Lich King
muscle.
Tabard.
Wrath
Lich King Tabard makes any set look good.
Yeah, I mean, I can't help but feel like those are just the best tabards. Like in my personal opinion. The
When are they
tabards
going to
just
top them? Like when are they going to beat the Wrath of Lich King Tabards?
I don't know.
They're
can't
just
answer
so
that question.
iconic, man. Now I want to know what the Midnight Tabards are because I don't think we've seen those. I saw the Glad Mount. Dorito's got a nice Mr. Pandaria transmont going on here.
Have you seen some of the sets from Midnight? Just speaking of that, like
Oh, they just came out. I saw a WoW hit.
There's a few that were released, I think.
Well, MD, there's just no point to have. There's no excuse to not have any of those talents. There's no excuse. Like
I know on the alpha, I started like one of.
it's really easy to get them. You don't lose anything for it.
I was like, oh my god, this is the Sunwell like HD. It looked so good. But we're 5 seconds away from game number 2 here. Cats and Dogs.
Here we go.
Substitute. Jax comes in on subtlety. I think that
He's sub now. That's gonna help. I think they're gonna do the same strat. They're just gonna run in, go the priest.
It's gonna be hard. So let's see what they do here. They open up with kidney shot on the warrior. Windwalker's connecting though by himself, going for a
PS only one target. Gates away insta. He didn't need a PS. He didn't need a PS.
Good because they're playing the reduced cooldown gateway with longer distance, but they reconnect almost immediately. And Awaken is just spam casting, trying to just rotate his way through kicks so he can do damage.
Ooh!
Oh
my goodness!
Dying behind the pillar here. He pops die by the.
That's sub rogue.
Is just already getting better.
They got Trinket Karma too.
Yeah, Shards
He used last PS already.
PS in the opening of that game, so definitely not bad. Awaken, I think, has done a great job rotating through cooldowns as well, but that is both pain suppressions. At the
Big
same
bolts.
Time. Laros is just getting one shot. It's going to be rewind. They've got trinkets, and that's the rewind. So
He's so dead, dude.
They can just continue to
He's
crowd
so
control,
dead,
but
dude.
Awaken is running out of time. They're really nicely done there with that Ring of Peace, but unfortunately, it doesn't fully knock Awaken out of the circle. So to take advantage of that damage reduction. Smoke Bomb comes down. Awaken trying to reposition once again. Get
Big
the
Void Blast
off and just survive. Shards is just completely free casting in this match, putting out a ton of damage, but somehow, some way, Feed God has been able to deal with it so far. The double coil coming in. Shards looking for Chaos Bolt once again. Beautiful interrupt there by Feed God. He gets caught into a full fear. Now Laros is...
Oh my god, he one-shot him.
Game. Oh, really nicely done there by Shards. Took full control of the match near the end of that one. And Cats and Dogs, they put a point on the board.
Look how unfortunate it is for Feed God, the fear pathing, the timing on Laros to go in at that point. I feel like they kind of needed to swap Warlock just for like a...
Dude, these games are so cooked.
To give Feed God a little bit like...
Was he playing at this game?
I feel like you have to attack Warlock, and then when you have cooldowns, maybe go Priest, and that's how the stretch should play, because Feed God just got...
He still hasn't swapped his talents.
The only cooldown at the end of the game was the Communion. This is a bit earlier on when Shards is completely popping off and forcing pretty much everything, while Jax just sets him up with the cheap shots for Shards to blast. But later on, Feed God just ran out of options. I think this is where he used his Rewind and his Trinket, which means the next major cooldown is Communion. But watch where he gets feared. He's gouged, and Laros leaps away from the Warlock right when he gets feared, and he's like, "Oh, I'm dead. We're not coming back from this." He's just like full sending it while Shards is taking control of the game.
Too.
If he had just played back peel, I guess like he doesn't want to. He's afraid, but I feel like there are moments where you might have to play defensive until you've just recovered some major cooldowns. Just went a little bit too ham at the wrong moments, and Cats and Dogs are able to punish. So this looks a lot better. I think Cats and Dogs are just warming up. They didn't expect that game to happen so fast. This is just a matchup that's so fast. I mean, they probably don't play against Warrior Windwalker either. This is not a very standard composition. You don't see that too much in Shuffle either with this combination. So first game was just lack of experience.
His dome.
Up, and now I think we're going to see the real Cats and Dogs.
His dome.
All right.
I think he should be playing a lot. I think this is...
Feared out of line of sight. That is so sad.
So these are his talents right here.
But I think this game...
I think he needs to do this.
The subtlety rope, like you mentioned, is going to be providing a lot more stuns. Jackson's going to have more control over the game, and it's just going to allow them to find setups easier. I just love the fact that if they're going to go after Awaken, just crowd control Feed God. Don't go after him. Just gouge him, cheap shot him, fear him. And eventually he's going to run out of breaks.
I think this would be the better talent point.
That was a quick game, only a minute and 24 seconds.
System, or talent points right here. Flash shield damage reduction, bless recovery.
Interesting.
Words, inspiration.
F tier
So he's actually missing 4
Of course,
talents.
they're going to point for the melee cleave. Cats and dogs, I think, should just lock the same thing. Run it back. That looked really good, really clean. They had a lot more control in the opener. I feel like Jax just removed Laris from the map.
I don't think Powered Life is good because you lose 3% healing overall. You could play Powered Life, which would help in terms of just getting kicked. But even then, I think, like, I think Malevolence is still better. But Powered Life wouldn't be terrible if he really is just afraid of not being able to cast. But he is definitely missing like 4 talents. Like, you don't need MC, you don't need Void Tendril, you don't need Mass Dispel. So if he played these talents, he would literally never die. Never die. Impossible. Into that matchup, he would never die.
Would be a terrible option either in this matchup.
I'm curious. I'm looking at Awaken's talent. I feel like Awaken is missing some really important talents for surviving against melee cleaves. Like, not playing Blessed Recovery, not playing Inspiration, not playing Protective Light, which seems like pretty good talents for reducing incoming damage, especially against like a Warrior Windwalker profile. So a bit curious on that. Like talents like Mind Control, I feel like are probably going to get almost no value.
Uber, what up?
When you're being trained down like this. So
I mean, maybe he wants it in case he's...
Is Ven watching my stream or what?
Maybe. I mean, I feel like if you're playing Void Weaver and you're not just Void Blasting, it's like misplay, you know?
That is a sick Mog, actually. What transmog is that? Wait, his Mog's actually kind of fire. What is that from? What is that from? It's from Vault?
You know?
Just a misplay. Anything but Void Blast is a misplay.
I mean, think so, yeah.
I guess I could see that. And I mean, they've got the double fear DRs anyways. FTR are not going to make any change of control.
Old school gear.
See Jax over here running on his subtlety rogue.
Actually, yeah.
His shoulders might be newer than I'm thinking.
Welcome, I'm not sure what rank.
The, like, glow.
I don't know.
Daggers. Vicious. Blood. Oh, season 9. Oh wait, are those shoulders? Yeah, okay, Vicious. Those are the elite Vicious, I think.
Jax is old school. Like Jax has been a rogue. He's been around for a really long time. He's been playing since 2007. Like I've been playing against this guy since like TBC. So.
No Mog.
Just
rocking the tabard, bro.
Sometimes that's the best Mog, you know.
Sometimes it's the best Mog. Just wear a tabard. Yeah, and he's ready to go.
I have Alpha, yeah. I'm gonna look at more Alpha after this. All right, what are we thinking? It's 1-1. It's 1-1.
But Cats and Dogs, I feel like they're looking good now after game 2.
I think if Awaken is gonna die, it's because of these talents, and now it's a small map, and they're just gonna train him again. So, like, does he die on this map? This is the worst Warlock map too. They could also go the Lock and like swap Lock randomly. I doubt it though. They're probably just gonna run the Priest.
Flying Serpent kicking in. Jax doesn't get a sap.
Good Blaze Storm in the opener.
Immediately disrupting the start. But
disarm the Rogue.
They disarm Jax to prevent the stuns, which Shards is in there with the Infernal. He gets in.
Disarm the Rogue again and Fear.
Into a double Fear. Really good control on the damage dealers here.
Yeah, they fully shut down the opener.
Ring of Peace hits that.
Awaken's got to get to gate.
Laros and Dorito though in a double coil. Fear got.
Ooh, got the Mind Blast out.
Are coming in. Are they going to trade appropriately? They're greedy at the moment.
Oh, he has Bless Recovery. Look at that. Look at the buff. Look at the buff.
To awaken. He needs to get to the gateway as soon as
Bless Recovery.
His way there, but he gets Stormbolted. He trinkets the gate across the map to the opposite side. Line of sighting the reconnection here, but he's got to be a bit worried if they swap targets. Look.
I still don't know why Laros is Gnome. Why is this guy a Gnome? They don't even have roots.
Penitence comboed in with it. Laris immediately trinkets and die by the...
He probably didn't set up another warrior. That's the only answer.
Offense, though.
Right, he probably has one character, yeah. He has to have one character. He has to have one character, bro.
Oh, big demolish. That's going to be a pain.
It has to just be one character. It has to be one character.
Communion every single cooldown. There's the gouge. So far, I feel like FTR has done a much better job in terms of their defense, the cheap shot into the full fear. This is an opportunity to go after Laros. He takes one Chaos Bolt. Looks like they might land a second. Here comes the cheap shot. Emerald Communion is forced out. So finally getting one of those big cooldowns out of the way. Cats and Dogs gets a little offense, but at what cost? Awaken is so incredibly low on health. Finally able to top off just a little bit, but needs to try to get away. It's just not easy against Laros and Dorito.
Well, the priest root dies instantly. The priest root is really bad.
Just kill him. They don't even need to get to that point. What? They don't even need to get to that point. What awakened inside of F tier? Absolutely smacked them out of the match. Here I'm looking at their cooldowns. Jax is trying to send a go. So not gonna be able to get anything from that, unfortunately.
Did anyone else see what happened? I was looking away, dude. I was looking at the chat, man. What happened? What killed this guy, dude?
Top off just a little bit, but needs to try to get away. It's just not easy against Laros and Dorito.
God, he's gonna need.
Why didn't he fear here? Were they on DR?
But needs to try to get away. It's just not.
This is like the perfect double fear because you would stop the fist.
Easy against Laros and Dorito.
God, he's gonna need to get some good time stops off here.
Bro, fist actually pumps sometimes. What is it that makes fist do so much damage sometimes? Like they have the procs with it. Look at his damage at the end, dude.
Easy against Laros
Look at this fist.
and Dorito.
God, he's gonna need to get some good time stops.
Just dies 100 in the fist. That's insane.
You need to get to that point. What?
All right.
They don't even need to get to that point. What awakened inside of F tier at that moment in time has absolutely smacked them.
Oh my god.
Here I'm looking at their cooldowns. Jax is trying to send a go. I think shards are.
That was insane.
Out, so not gonna be able to.
You're being trained down by Laros and Dorito.
Midnight so far is pretty cool, healer wise, but I still have 2 healers to check out.
If you fall behind or get interrupted at the wrong time, like you could just go down super quick in the match. Like
It's a shadow pan thing, right? Yeah, it's a proc, isn't it? Or like you build it up, when you spend chi or something, right?
I don't think he expected it. He died through a channeled penance. They have double Zwen out. How does he have double Zwen out? I have not played Windwalker in a while.
I don't know. I don't have any opinion on Midnight Shaman so far.
And then you have a chance.
I would say, I mean, my only opinion is that I'm a little worried, but it's still really incomplete.
I don't think
They're missing like 9 talents.
Zwen is that threatening right now.
The 2 little Zwens are just nothing. They're just purring and doing nothing, and Laros is just carrying the game in that final moment because he goes from he's got a shield at 80%, and then he faked.
I mean, I think Gnome is just completely useless in this matchup. 1% verse is irrelevant compared to like lower stun reduction, like shorter stuns.
I said it wasn't Zwen. We look at Zwen's damage; it's going to be very insignificant, I think.
Dude, look at the fist damage. Look at the fist damage.
Lightning was hitting for.
No Zwen benefits. Fist of Fury just.
Dude, look at the fist damage. Oh my god.
Actually, Fist of Fury
1 mil, 1.3, 2.3, 1.7, 1.8.
That was a that Fist of Fury did so much damage. It was like 8 million damage.
That is a good Fist of Fury right there. And so does Zwen not buff Fist of Fury at all?
That's insane.
No, not that I know.
Extra lightning damage and auto attacks.
You don't even see it there though. It's like so insignificant.
it's just cosmetic. It's just
Hook Point into Toveron, name a more iconic duo. That is pretty funny. We went from they won the first game. F tier won the first game instantly. So Cats and Dog chose Ash Mains. They killed them on Ash Mains. F tier chose Hook Point, smallest map in the game. F tier wins on Hook Point. Cats and Dogs say, hey, we're going to go to Tolvir, the biggest map in the game.
Absolutely.
One of the biggest maps in the game. Classic.
So F tier taking their time here.
Let's see his talents.
Maybe they just want to talk it through. Maybe there's like some gear adaptation. But nope, we're going to be going in once again. F tier battling to get to Championship Sunday. They need one.
Yeah.
They were a crowd favorite.
MD is still useless, but this is good.
New team, new
So he did play better things.
Previously, and they've been trying to
Wait, no, he didn't.
Find new compositions, find new specializations. They've had to bring on a new healer this season, so that already is.
He doesn't have the smite talent.
Synergy with and overcome. In the
or inspiration.
On top of the synergy issues, so we are wishing like the best here to F tier to try and reform to their former glory to show what they've got and the potential within them. Cats and Dogs, same deal though.
I give up.
Coming together for the first time to compete, and that is the old school ZG two-handed sword. I don't remember the name of it, but I do know it's from ZG. Zinrock? It's one of those. Jinrock or Zinrock. We need to do trivia on transmogs.
Zinrock,
the Destroyer of Worlds. This is a good transmog.
I thought I always had the best name, that sword. Like,
yeah.
So cool.
There was an updated one in Zelamon that I think was called Jinrock. It was a little bit more three-dimensional. I think it was used for other sets too, like PvP swords as well, but I wish I had that one. I think, actually, is that one available now with the new...
Can't believe Sea-Doo's Shadow Money is behind this match. Is that what it is?
You can get like a green Fell Reaver from it. I don't know if that sword is in it either. It probably isn't, but Here we go. It's game number 5. The transmogs distracted us, but now the pressure is on. There's no turning back for cats and dogs.
Yeah, it's a talent or something, right? And then I think they have some hero talent thing that gives them more dam.
Put a leash on F tier and get control of them because their poor
All right, here we go.
is getting absolutely slaughtered, beaten and battered every single round. It's all on Awaken's shoulders. Can he survive the attacks of F tier in time?
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Dorito and Laros, it's an unrelenting pain train, heroic leap.
You should flash heal insta. Flash heal insta.
Avoid that initial sap. So
you got the mind blast out.
Targeted down. Here comes the infernal stuns.
This is actually really bad because now he's not gonna have rift for when they finally do their damage.
Should maybe make some swaps on a feed god with the subtlety rogue burst. Like maybe they could take
PS.
really
Gets the gate.
Awaken trying to reposition to the gateway as fast as possible. Gets to the other side of the map.
Good.
Doesn't want to leave Jax fully behind. Chaos Bolts are flying in and Laros taking some damage, but Feed God stabilizes the team. Once again, Doritos back on target.
These feeders on the Warlock. They're just putting so much crowd control on the Warlock. Kick on
Big Void Blast coming out.
Cheap shots onto the melee. Shards is setting up for Chaos Bolts, but he gets paralyzed. It's so much crowd control. Shards is sitting. He can't free cast at the moment.
Dude, he is getting roasted, man.
There, but Jax gets cleaved randomly. He's got to peel away from the engagement. Awaken's trying to cast. He fakes a kick. Big opportunity for Awaken to get so many.
That was his last PS, though.
Chaos Bolts in tandem with it to try and keep Laros and Dorito at bay.
Nice ulti P.
But he's disarmed on his gouge. You can't cheap shots. That's great disarm timing.
He has barrier.
Into Sleepwalk. Ultimate Penitence is faded. Likely
might have to barrier the next stun.
Leg sweep is just coming off cooldown. He gets pummeled, but the double coils peeled him away.
He needs to flash heal himself.
Awaken is free casting. Big damage incoming. Smoke bomb comes down. Rewind does nothing.
We got rally.
Feared on his trinket. Is Laros going to survive? He's disarmed as well, but here comes the leg sweep. A reversal potentially coming up from
Big dome
right here. Awaken drops down the barrier. Ring of Peace is going to bounce him. He needs to get to the gateway as soon
as
possible.
He's dead. Here's the swap.
Big demolish hits. He has to swap. He might die through it. Fist of Fury is ticking, but Chaos Bolts are incoming. It's a race to the finish. It is match point. Cats and Dogs will be out of the tournament if Awaken cannot.
He has gate again. He has gate again.
Fade and root and get to the gateway as soon as possible. He's very close to it. He's going to wait for Dorito to connect and then use that gateway before he gets stunned. If he gets stunned right before he can click the gate, he's going to die. He's trying to gamble with how much time he has to sit next
He needs to flash heal himself.
Across the map. Buying some time, but Dorito and Laros are in pursuit. Shards can't really help him. Where are the stuns? He needs help. Stun is incoming. Awaken trinkets right away.
Nice trinket fear.
He gets a double fear, trying to stall out the game, but Laros still has options to survive.
He has PI back. He has PI back.
Awaken. He's 20 seconds away from his pain suppression. That's so
PI?
far.
Oh yeah.
Stun comes down from Shards. He's doing what he can.
This is really scary for them. They have parry.
With the deep breath, here comes the demolish.
Coils.
Double coil to crack and break up the damage. Cheap shots are coming in. Chaos bolts are flying, but nobody is dying.
Big fear. No trinket.
This full fear. Laros in trouble. Where's the parry? Is he gonna get the parry? He gets the die by the sword off. Awaken lived. He has his pain suppression again. Laros is in
Holy
trouble.
shit. He has a PS back.
This is deadly. Awaken doing a really good job.
Big mind blast coming in. Half fear?
Here on the Laros. Feed God can't keep him alive.
Bro.
Take him down. And I feel like
holy shit.
An excellent job this game. Awaken really like the gateway usage, the cooldown usage, great peels from Shards and Jax. A few close calls, but
holy shit.
I feel like Cats and Dogs, most convincing game for me.
That was sketchy, bro.
All right, we're going to game number 5.
That was actually sketchy, bro. Oh my god.
Amidst the onslaught.
Why does he need to flash heal? So he's playing a talent called Protective Light or something, I think is what it's called. When you flash heal yourself, you get 10% damage reduction for 10 seconds. It's this, Protective Light. So when you flash heal yourself, you get 10% damage reduction for 10 seconds. You're getting flash heal procs on disc because you get flash heal procs from smiting. But there's a lot of times where watching him, I know he's not getting flash heals off because I'm just watching the globals. So like there's times where he gets away, right? So like I'll show you replays. Let's go back and I'll give a good example so it can kind of make more sense. Like even here, even right here, perfect example. Start this game, perfect example. I'll give you 3. Right here, flash heal. Like this should just be flash heal. You press shield and you should flash heal yourself. Flash heal yourself, shield yourself, renew both targets so that you can get Trinity. Or even like flash heal yourself and then like renew both people and then you shield after. It doesn't really matter the order. But like he should have a flash heal for this opener. He got the Mind Blast, which is fine, but like he still had time to get like the flash heal. And then if you go forward after he gates, right? Trades PS. And then they gate. Another example right here, like flash heal. Just flash heal himself right here. He's never going to go ever. You're never going to go The other talent choice is you get a stacking healing increase on flash heal on your next flash heal based on your Shadow Word Pain ticks. But it's like a little irrelevant compared to the damage reduction. So even here was the same thing. Like he gates away, and then you should be trying to get that buff up as much as you can. So like right here, he got his Mind Blast. He got kicked on he got the Mind Blast, but he got kicked after. And like the warrior still hasn't connected. Like this is the perfect time to just get a flash heal. Gets kicked on penance. Like before that even happens, like he should be trying to flash heal. So that you get more damage reduction. Catharsis is it's hard to say. I feel like you get a lot of value on Inner Shadow. You get a lot of value on Inner Shadow. Fade is really good, of course, right? So having Fade is really good. Trinity is a must. You need Trinity. 30% haste on your shit makes it super impossible to kick. Makes it way harder. So it's hard to say. I can't really tell you that it's bad or it's better. I don't know. I don't think it would be. Like I think Inner Shadow is really, really strong because you get more damage and healing, which obviously double dips, right? Damage and 10% atonement healing. But he could play Catharsis too because he's getting trained. And if he's playing Catharsis, he could basically just blast out. You know, he could just blast like 2 million Catharsis pains and healing himself for a lot. It's hard to say. I don't know what's more valuable because if you drop Inner Shadow, you lose a lot of sustain healing, but you gain a lot of burst damage and like burst healing, so to speak, with Catharsis, right? So it's hard to say. All right, here we go.
On Awaken, he grabs combat.
Here we go.
Not before Feed God gets sapped. He pre-Blade Storms Jax's opener. Nice Blade Storm.
Double Infernal?
Leg sweep, but Shards intercepts with an Infernal stun. Now Shards into the Stormbolt.
He's 1 PS.
Back and forth against each other, trading equally at this point in time. Awaken's trying to cast on the corner here on the ramp, but decides to jump down to the gate. Back to the box side. Laros is getting blasted. Penance off to the side. Laros struggling to get to target. Uses the escape artist. He intervenes over. He's on top of Awaken, but Awaken fakes.
Got a precog. Nice.
Are coming out from him. He's ramping up that void circle onto Laros and Dorito. As it explodes.
He has flash heal procs. Use it.
Massive damage incoming. No room for error at this point for Awaken. He double fears the DPS just in time to get a little bit of breathing room. Mind Blast going to connect. Void Blaster coming through. He's trying to reposition back out in the open for Shards to free cast. He gets a feared. Feed God trinkets, but the smoke bomb is down. He
That's a big bomb. Gouge fear.
Feed God needs to be ready. He doesn't want to trade community.
He's trying to ulti pen. He's trying to ulti pen.
But he gets feared again. He
yep. Nice. He's fine.
Laros recovers, but Awaken denies the pursuit with the ultimate penitence.
Nicely done there.
Big Dome. He's going to get ropped out.
Basically navigated this perfectly, but the Ring of Peace. This is absolutely devastating. Awaken. Can he get the cast off? He's done a good job faking. Mind Blast 1.
Double penance or double bolt.
Laros is in a
double
lot
coil.
of trouble. It's a full kidney shot landing here.
Kicked on Shadow.
Do they have follow-up here? Could potentially be a full fear. Awaken goes for the penance. A full fear lands on Feed God. Laros is in trouble.
Communion.
Cats and dogs. They might be able to do it. There's the Emerald Communion. So no trinket, no Emerald Communion.
Big void bolts.
Laros sleeps over. Cheap shots. He's going to be on Sundiar. He's got died by the
no communion, no trinket on Feed God. Feed God can die too.
He needs to get ready to use pain suppression.
It should just kill Feed God.
Accidentally crit really hard before he uses pain up. He's going to die, but he also wants to use pain up when
they should kill the healer. They should kill the healer.
Appeal, but Berserker Shadow is going to break that. Shards in a fear, no trinket. Jackson in a fear, no trinket. Awaken is all alone for a few moments here.
He's fine.
He's going to survive with all 3 members of F tier straight on top of him. Here comes the kidney shot. Jackson's
they just win here maybe.
And Seduce coming through.
No fear?
Stunning the whole team, but no momentum.
Full fear, full fear.
Of a triple stun lock. They do get a full fear, but he pre-died.
Double coil.
The leg sweep comes in, but the double coil's intercepted.
Damn, they should have just killed Feed God there.
Matched in game number 5. It's still anyone's game.
Yeah, they're going after Shards.
They're catching up. Feed God's that trinket back. Ooh, nice knock.
Potentially land. Nice knock there by Feed God. As they continue the pressure here onto Awaken. Awaken gets interrupted. 1 Chaos Bolt lands. Do they have the fear? Nice fake there. Shards gets 1 Chaos Bolt, 2 Chaos Bolts. How many more does he have? A fear does potentially land here on
Awaken has PS again. I think he's fine.
Down the assault, but Awaken manages to
triple fear.
Suppression has rotated back off cooldown. Feed God in a diminishing return fear. But it's going to be a huge crackle from Dorito onto Shards and Awaken, causing a bunch of damage.
He's fine here. Don't freak out.
Able to get off the
You're fine.
seems like we'll be able to survive.
Kicked on flash heal.
The pain suppression still has the void chef, still has the trinket, still has
That's the PS
quite a
though.
bit to survive, but no gateway for just a little while.
Yes, trinket swap.
Once again.
This corner is pulling shards in. He's stacked up now. He's stacked up for a triple leg sweep. The positioning is bad. From Awaken, they punish it. They get triple stuns. They might have a chance to turn this around. Awaken needs to get off that corner.
I think they're gonna lose this game.
The ramp. He's repositioning now.
Get a swap there.
Spot. Is he going to be able to hold out? Fear comes through, but they break it with the Berserker shout. Awaken's getting kicked multiple times. Jax is feared with no trinket. He can't support.
Oh,
Shards
let's
trying to
double
help his
bolt.
fearing, but he gets knocked off the side. He tries to port back over, but now they're stacked up again. Is he going to get triple shockwave potentially? Feed got into a kidney shot. Laros has cooldowns. I think he should consider the die by the sword right now. It's very scary for his team here in game number 5. Chaos Bolt's incoming. He tries to clash shards back into the engagement, but everyone's into cheap shot. They stun Awaken. They're trying to connect. Big damage incoming.
He's got to get back to the gate.
That Storm Earth and Fire. Awaken repositions with the penance. He fakes a kick right at the tail end. He's trying to ramp up. Limited mitigation.
Big flash shield, double fear.
He needs to get on that
Wow.
as soon as possible.
They can win here.
For the win.
Big
He's
bolts.
going for the win with nothing. Can he dunk on Laros in the disarm?
Got incapped on the bolt. He got precog again.
Fakes another kick. Awaken has awakened inside, but he's into the leg sweep. No trinket available. Chaos bolts are flying in. Is it going to be a cross kill? Laros
Dude.
Awaken repositions.
Fear
Goes into another fear out of the gouge. Laros is charging to go for the kill. Reckless abandon. It's all.
He has dome back. He has dome. He's fine.
Awaken, but he's just playing out of his mind. He's getting through every kick after kick and getting so much damage out. Feed God, fortunately though, has Emerald Communion. Ring of Peace comes down. He gets knocked off the side.
Oh no.
Beautiful Ring of Peace.
Oh no.
Shockwave. Can they finish? Can they KO?
He fears them. Defensive blind.
Last ditch effort. Awaken.
Kidney shot. He has PI. He has PI. He has PI.
Now their kick lands onto Awaken, and somehow Awaken is still alive.
I can't believe it.
He has PS and trinket. Dude, he has ulti pen coming up.
Feed God trades out
oh my god.
Union to stay alive. Both these healers are almost tapped on mana. A full fear lands, and Laros is in absolute
I think they win this.
Somehow throwing out a defensive Stormbolt will.
He's got to get the ulti pen in 5.
Coming in, but Feed God has no mana whatsoever. One Chaos Bolt lands, 2 Chaos Bolts land.
His fear back.
Shrugs it off somehow with the rescue. Nicely done.
Ulti pen
on top of Awaken once again. They need to get the pressure rolling, but Awaken pre-ultimate penitences. It's so.
Oh my god.
To actually get damage.
He's
this game, and Shards is just teeing up.
So many chaos bolts. Is that fear off DR? Feed got
no way.
5 seconds, but Jack
no way.
Out of nowhere. Big swap onto the rogue.
No way. You have Will. Pressure Will.
Jack shadow steps defensively to the Warlock to escape their clutches.
It might have been on cooldown. He willed late.
Comes up in 1 second. He presses that immediately to immune the stuns. They're going on the rogue. They're mixing it up. It's game 5. Can they pull it off? Jax is so low in execute range and touch of death range. He can topple at any moment. Shards is going for the win at the same time. Chaos bolts are flying in. Cheap shots to trade to try and escape, but Jackson's disarmed. Laros needs to get dunked on.
Bro.
Laros falls. And can they take?
Oh my god.
Time they can't. Evasion is up. They've done it with absolutely nothing left. They survived the swap. They survived the curveball. Cats and dogs are going to Championship Sunday.
They did it. I can't believe it. The games were
Damn.
not looking good, but this. I feel like every game that went by, Awaken got better and
Yep,
better.
that's what I was gonna say.
These setups.
That's what I was gonna say.
Faking interrupts, good positioning.
He's still dying.
Really difficult.
He's fine.
To actually close it out. Really well played, and honestly, such a close call on that last.
Nah, he's
effort.
dead. He's dead.
No way, right?
Half sap.
No way.
Cheap shot.
No way. No way.
Damn.
Okay. Just sometimes you have to make sure.
Holy shit.
Sometimes you just have to make sure. I cannot believe that.
Guys, W in chat for Awaken.
Skin of his teeth. Like,
W in chat for Awaken. That was nice.
Jukes them off the side.
He got a lot better.
Back to the war.
Lot better in that matchup. That was a lot better. This last game was by far his best game. He got a lot of jukes. He was flash healing himself more. It was a lot better. A lot better. Probably could have held on to Pain Sup a couple times. Like, he kind of used it a little preemptively, it seemed like. But that was a lot better. It was a lot better.
It's away.
Damn.
Shards is just blasting, bro. Shards has got too much control.
That was a crazy game, dude.
Bolts come in. There's this charging for the execute. He dies honorably as a warrior, you know, like, you know, he's not running away like a coward. He's charging in with honor for his team, but just not enough.
They're new to like the tourney scene, but not new to the game. Like, Jax has been playing for a long time. Awaken's been playing for quite a while now, I think. I feel like I saw Awaken since like maybe late BFA or so. Maybe Shadowlands, something like that. Shards, I think, is maybe newer to the rank 1 scene. I get him in shuffle a lot.
It's
Damn.
That's crazy. I mean, Yeah, both Jax and Shards are getting crowd control.
Good shit. Good shit. That was a lot better.
Quite annoying, but honestly, it's more impressive to me that Awaken was able to keep up with the DPS in this game while being trained.
He was really stable this game. I feel like this is his best game.
Yep. Awaken looked really good the last game.
Also, precog uptime. We need precog uptime on the details because I feel like Awaken had that up a lot. He was faking every single kick that went.
Who won? Jax.
Shards was interesting.
3-2.
He was switching his pet in the game. I think he was like starting with the succubus because he was getting feared or in CC'd, so he couldn't peel. So the pet was like peeling in the opener, and then he would switch it to the fell hunter because then he got a spell lock later on. So Shards was also like tapping into.
So his talents are still scuffed, honestly.
To try and get around some of the the cheese.
Like MD sucks,
team was putting out.
and
so both teams were adapting.
It's like you definitely don't want MD.
Put everything they had.
He's missing a lot of damage by not having words.
A little bit ahead here. And they're going to get the treat of playing on Champions.
And then I still think Void Tendrils is useless too. And you can play Inspiration, but
heading into this weekend,
better.
They wanted to prove
lot better.
Hungry to do that, and I think they did just
that was good
in this series against F tier, and they're going to be able to continue doing that on Championship Sunday when we see them once again against Dire Wolves. So we've got the new dogs against the old, the classic Dire Wolves Sea-Doo.
Damn. All right. Well, that was day 1 of NA.
Against them, but
so tomorrow we get a massive series. Tomorrow we get Gators back and Welcome to the Jung upper bracket, and then we get Cats and Dogs and Dire Wolves. So as predicted, this bracket is what I thought it would be, but not what I thought it would be. Like I figured, I think there's a really big gap in teams in WoW. I think there's always kind of been a big gap between like the top 3 or 4 teams and the rest of the teams on NA and on EU. And so I figured for this first cup we were gonna see WizK's team. So we were gonna see Gators back. We were gonna see Welcome to the Jung, and we were gonna see Sea-Doo's team. That they're Dire Wolves now. We were gonna see them in the top 4 most likely. That was probably what we were gonna see. I was not expecting Cats and Dogs to be up there. I was not expecting them to be up there. That was a crazy day. That was a crazy series. So good shit to them, man. They snuck in the top 4.
We're going to see in the EU region as well because we
snuck in the top 4
games yesterday on Friday.
Rapture got removed and replaced with Evangelism. They redesigned Evangelism.
Versus Echo down in the lower. Echo already starting off.
Who did you expect? For top 4, I figured either F tier or what is the other team? F tier, and then I thought JWA's team had a good shot. So Awaken surprised me this tourney. Or not Awaken, but his team. Awaken's team. So Cats and Dogs was surprising. They actually did really well.
Well as the Doba versus Streamer Zone.
Can you go over the best talents from being trained? So
much for watching. That is going to be it for now.
If you don't need MD,
tomorrow for the first Championship Sunday of Cup number 3 here in the War Within. Thank you everyone for watching. Same time, same place tomorrow, twitch.tv/warcraft. We're also on YouTube, 10 a.m. Pacific or 7 p.m. CEST. Thank you guys so much. See you tomorrow.
If you don't need MD, just play this. Play that if you don't need MD and you're worried about getting trained. How did Gators do? They won 3-0 and they're in top 4, top 3. I've seen some of the games. I didn't watch them get absolutely destroyed by New England last weekend, though. All right, there we go. That's the tourney, man. That's the tourney. That's crazy. That is crazy, dude. That is crazy. Guys, once again, W and chat for Awaken. W and chat for Awaken. That was a lot better. He did a lot better. He did a lot better at the end. That was insane to see the difference. That makes me very happy. I don't think you guys understand that. It makes me so happy to see people like do things, like have the correct things, talents and whatnot, and like improve. It's very nice to see. So like that series, like his talents were still scuffed, those 2 points, but the rest of the game was like it was very, very apparent that they were improving. And like flash healing more and stuff. So that was prime. Way to clutch it up. Way to clutch it up. Wait, what? After invoking Zwen the White Tiger. I'm so confused. Oh, they changed it. What is it now? Is it just my Yulon? Oh, that's weird. That's so weird. Your Yulon turns into your conduit. What the hell? Wait, I'm pretty sure my Yulon just bugged. Did anyone see that? It literally insta-canceled. That was pretty troll. Okay. Okay, okay. Damn, dude. That was wild. So they made some interesting changes to Monk. They, I guess your conduit is a passive now, so after you Yulon, that makes it kind of weird. That makes it really weird, actually, because I feel like this kind of forces you to play short. I feel like this kind of forces you to play short Yulon if you play Conduit. But 2-minute Yulon's really OP. And you don't get any CDR with that either. Okay. I feel like if you're gonna play Conduit, you'll probably just have to play short Yulon then. But if you play Master, you can play longer Yulon. If you play Harmony. So what are all these talents? They moved your T's down or to the side. Still have your miss talent. Still a pull a miss. Your statue healing. So Chi-Ji gives you instant of enveloping too. But Chi-Ji is definitely more of like the Fistweaver thing. Okay. So what does this mean for... Dude, it's weird. It's weird that you have... The Shaylin's thing is weird. So Shaylin's gift is replacing Vivify.
Busting makes me feel good. Busting makes me feel good.
Dude, Monk is going to be so funky to play because I think you're going to have, dude, I feel like they made Monk harder to play or like kind of weird for people PvP wise. You're going to have a stop cancel a stop casting macro on Monk on everything. Because you can run while casting Soothing now. It's like you can't, it's going to be way harder to juke people. That's insane. That's insane. Yeah, that's going to be really awkward. That's going to be really awkward. So Soothing and Crackle work while moving. This is alpha. I mean, hitting escape is just not efficient. It's just not fast. It's not fast. It's way faster to just have a different button for it. For a lot of people. That's really weird. Shaylin's being vivified now is interesting because I feel like that's a big buff to Monk when it comes to Conduit. Like I feel like having that with Conduit is kind of weird because you're going to be playing it a lot more. Like you're going to be able to vivify way more. Or sorry, Shaylin's way more often. Instead of only waiting to use stacks, which means you're going to be getting more CDR technically. You'll never sit at 10 stacks most likely. Interesting. Where's my T? Gabar, what up? What's going to be the first daily level up? I don't know. Shaman maybe. It doesn't matter though. I'm going to level everything at the same time. Level everything instead anyways. You get to, it's an opt-in thing, and then you get lucky. And then some people can sign up early, but how's our shame look? They pruned a lot about Shaman, but you still have like all your base toolkit, but you're also missing a lot of spells. Or a lot of talents, rather. Shaman is missing 9 talents so far. They took away... they haven't added in the talents yet for Shaman. They're still working on Shaman talents. Shaman need a prune? Yeah, I mean they pruned 6 abilities, Dilbar. Shaman lost 6 abilities. Technically 5. If you decide to play Lasso still, because it's going to be an honor talent. But yeah. I don't think it's a bad thing. It's very scary to read, and I'll reiterate that point. Ryla, thank you for the resub, by the way. Appreciate the resub, man. It is very scary to read the changes compared to actually logging on. Because when you read the changes, it's like, bro, they're taking away all my goddamn spells. When you actually stop, like, sit back and think about it and then log on and play the game, it reminds me a lot of Legion. Like, I feel like Shaman is going to be kind of similar to Legion Shaman. So, we'll see how that goes. I mean, Pally has Bubble and Bop, yeah, but... I want to play this new talent. Let's see what this does. So the new talent, your Apex talents on Monk are Rising Sun Kick and Vivify have a chance to activate Spirit Font, causing your next enveloping mist to channel Soothing Mist from you onto up to 5 allies. Okay. So this just gives you auto soothing? So how does that work? Let's see. Why am I not getting it? Okay, well that's clearly a bug, right? It doesn't work with Shaylin's. Okay, well that clearly is not intended. That is... I don't think this is intended. Okay, so let's RSK people. It might just be bugged too. It might just not work. Oh, nope. Okay, so I think this talent's just bugged. Yeah, okay, so Spirit Fawn is just bugged right now. I mean, this is kind of expected from second day of alpha. Okay. And then your second talent gives you more damage and healing and gives you increased bonuses while Spirit Fawn's active. Oh, here we go. Thunder Focus Tea activates it. Okay, so the passive is bugged, but it activates with T still. Okay, no, it's just bugged. Okay, that makes sense. So what Spirit Fawn is supposed to do... Nice, Elaine, nice. What Spirit Fawn is supposed to do is it's supposed to make your next enveloping instantly soothe for you. You're supposed to instantly soothe after you press enveloping with Spirit Font. And then you get a big AoE soothing. But it seems to be bugged. Because it's supposed to make me start casting enveloping, or casting soothing. And it doesn't proc for my RSK. So, just a bug. Okay. What's really cool about Monk, Jorex pointed this out at the start of the stream, is if you are a Monk player, you auto-apply your Zen Spheres, which is honestly a really nice change. So now your Zen Spheres auto-apply from your Crackle and your Soothing, which is insane. So it's a passive now. It's a passive now instead of a cooldown. Like a short CD ability. So whenever you Soothing a target, you can see my buffs. Whenever you Soothing a target, you apply a Zen Sphere. And then if you Lightning a target, you apply the damage sphere. F tier got knocked out by Awaken's team, Cats and Dogs. I always forget to press it off CD at least once per match. Yeah, this is a massive change. This is a massive change. Oh, wow. Oh, that's so sad, dude. I mean, this makes sense that they're doing this, but this is sad from a purely biased perspective. Mighty Ox Kick replaces ROP now. So it's a shorter cooldown, but it's 30 seconds, but it replaces ROP. Oh, you're right. It doesn't replace sleep, though. It only replaces ROP, but not sleep. So you could still play it. You could play Mighty Ox Kick and play ROP and still be able to in-cap ROP people. Interesting. No, I think it only does that, because Paladin's the same way. But I don't know if that's a bug, though, is the thing. I don't know if that's a bug, because it's kind of weird. But yeah, it's only ROP, see? It's only ROP. You have to spec into ROP to get Mighty Ox Kick. You can't spec into Mighty Ox Kick unless you have ROP. Which Pally has the same thing now, because Pally, I think Barrier replaces Prism. But if you're not spec'd into Prism, you can't play Barrier. Boom, boom, boom. But I feel like what's really exciting about Monk is just honestly the Zen Sphere change is crazy. The Zen Sphere change is crazy because, like I said, the whole point, I think, of this expansion, is to prune the game, prune a lot of button bloat from the game, while still keeping the skill expression in the game, which I think is good. And even the Zen Sphere thing, is nice, you know. Boom, 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 boom. This dude looks exactly like I'd imagine a rank 1 PvPer to look like. What does that mean, man? I really hope you're not born in 89. That is pretty sad. That means you're what? How old are you? You're 36, bro? Acting like 13 on the internet? This is really bad. That's really bad. Let's see. So what's nice about this is you could argue, right? You could make that own argument. You can make that argument that, oh, you have to apply Zen Spheres, right? Like, oh, it's not skilled anymore because you have to, it's just a passive. But there is still a skill cap in like being able to refresh your soothing and keep up your lightning debuff, so kind of interesting. 30 years young, baby. I was like, hey, I'm born in 90. I mean, as long as you don't act like this guy, it's fine. Guys, your age only matters when you act like a literal toddler. I'm happy that the add-ons are gone. Or that they're removing them. Vivify is... well, it replaces Shaylin's. Or Shaylin's replaces your Vivify, so you can still instant Vivify, yeah. Which is actually a crazy change too, because You can spam instant heals on Monk again with this change. So it's actually a big deal. Yeah, the irony, man, the irony. Guy comes in, yeah, bro. This is what I expect a WoW player to look like. I'm 36 and I own a motorcycle. That's great, bro. Betas don't understand manliness. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. 3 comments immediately. I'm not gonna lie. It's 2025. You gotta get out of the closet, and it's okay. It's totally okay. But it's okay to just, you know, express yourself in a way where you won't be judged. You've had 3 comments now. You've had 3 comments now about other males. I hate to break it to you, but it's okay. Nobody will care. It's okay. Nobody will care, man. Too many nerd necks in chat. Peace out, loser. I don't even want to ban this guy because I really want him to come back one day and tell me that, like, he's getting married and, like, his husband also has a motorcycle. Like, I don't want to ban him because I'm waiting for the news in, like, 5 years when he comes back to the chat. New season of Monsters? No. Isn't it on some other serial killer guy? I didn't even finish the Dahmer one. It made me uncomfortable. Say something heinous? There's no need to say anything heinous. What is there to say? Like, it's so unserious, man. It's so unserious. Should we try fist weaving? So you have 2 options. You have 2 options. If you guys didn't see for Monk, you can actually choose now. They have a new talent where you have different stances again, sort of. So you have Way of the Serpent, which is Soothing and Lightning are cast while moving. And you have extra healing with your Renewing Mist and your Vivify. And then you have the other one, which is a passive. So they're both passive, where it makes it so you get all the Fistweaver perks. So double Tiger Palm hits, Blackout hits extra people, and Spinning Crank Kick does AoE healing. So you can actually spec into, like, these talents here, and have extra healing. So I want to play. I like how they changed the T talents too. So the T talents are different now. They took away a spell from each of them. So before it was like, oh, you have a chance to get 3 spells. Now it's 2. So when you play Tea of Serenity, you either get Renewing Mist or Enveloping. And then when you play Tea of Plenty, you get either Enveloping or Rising Sun Kick, which is a pretty interesting change too. Crane style. Do you know how many spells Windwalker has? I mean, I think Windwalker you have, like, the same, I would assume. What's a nerd neck? I think he means like the neck hump. Is that what he's trying to say by that? I don't know. That's a new one. That's a new one. I think he means like the neck hump. Like when you're doing like the SpongeBob fish. You know that fish in SpongeBob where that has his head? I don't think he meant neck beard. I think he meant like people having the neck hump. I don't think he meant neck beard, but then again, he doesn't seem too bright. He does not seem too bright, so maybe he meant neck beard? I don't know. I don't know. He made up his own word? I don't know, bro. Maybe that's what it was, dude. Maybe he wanted his own word. Oh my god, bro. You're doing fine, man. Yeah, I saw your message. Remember when I came in the chat one time and called you names and you said I was gay? Well, turns out you awoke something within me that I had been repressing my entire life. Long story short, I'm getting married to my boyfriend next week. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. I mean, I'm just saying, guys, sometimes the answers are right there. The answers are right there, bro. Guy comes in the chat, first time message, somehow clicks on my stream when he's clearly not forced to, and tries to insult my looks, and then tries to brag about his masculinity. And it's like, I don't know. I don't know. Little sketchy. Little sketchy. Little sketchy. Couldn't have written it up any better. It's just, it's very very interesting, man. Very interesting. Dude, I want to be able to play Arena. God damn it, man. Some of these changes for Monk are pretty cool. Oh, that's really interesting. So if you want to... So if you want to apply your Zen Sphere when you're playing Fistweaver, you still have to hit Lightning. But I guess you get Lightning as... You could play Big Lightning too. But if you want to actually put up your sphere as this, you still have to Lightning. But it's only one tick too. It only takes one single tick. You just hit the button and then you can move. Does Jadefire Stomp not exist anymore? Did they just remove that completely? Oh, they did. Yeah, you don't have Jadefire Stomp at all. Okay. Wait, so how do you... Wait, I'm confused. Oh, I don't think you can only fist heal. That's really interesting. I don't think you can only fist weave in this next expansion. Can you look up Eddie Menuk from Friends? Who is that? I don't see him in the cast list. Is that like a troll or something? Which character is that? Just type Eddie Many friends online and show us. You really want me to look up this character? Is it like a dick or something? Let's see. So how do you not fist weave spam? I could see it. This guy looks more like Spanish to me, though. He looks more Spanish than I do. Or more something, whatever he is. I'm very white passing. He's Jewish. Well, he looks something that's not like honky tonk white. Or just like European white. Feed God, what up? GG's today, sir. So you actually can't you can't fist weave spam, I think. That's really interesting. I wonder how you're going to heal then. How do you heal with this now? What's PHDK? Hunter DK healer. Played it with Shaman though, mainly. He doesn't look like he has a motorcycle. Nice. Yeah, it seems like it'll be a hybrid thing, but... Well, the H is the Hunter. P would be Pally. People played Pally in Kata. Is when that comp got popularized. So I guess if you play Conduit, you're gonna have a lower CD on your T anyways. You're gonna have a lower cooldown on your T anyways because of Conduit. And then if you Vivify too, you make it faster. So you're only gonna have a few seconds of downtime, it looks like, with your fist weaving. I wonder if that's gonna be... I feel like fist weaving probably just won't be the best spec. I don't think it'll be the best spec, but it seems like it'll kind of be like... It'll probably be a lot more similar to Legion. Dude, this honestly might just be a modernized Legion, which is hilarious because... I feel like Legion does feel like modern WoW, but Legion was fucking 9 years ago. So, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. But this might be like this expansion might be a modernized Legion. Interesting. Ideal 3's comp with the Demon Hunter? Probably Rhett or Boomy. Pick one of the healers. Modernize the modern. Yeah, pretty much, bro. Oh, good thing with 100 bits. You activate Jadefire with T, with your T still. Expansion had massive buttons, though? Isn't it massively trimmed on alpha? Well, yes and no. Legion had this many buttons. I think people forget Legion. Like, Legion had a very similar amount of buttons to what they're doing on Alpha right now. So like even Shaman, right? Let's talk on a Shaman real quick. Shaman, they took away a ton of your abilities. They took away 6 abilities from Shaman, technically 5 if you spec into Lasso. So Lasso is an honor talent. So if you spec into Lasso, then they technically took away only 5 abilities. If you don't spec into Lasso, they took away 6. However, Legion Shaman and Midnight Shaman, what they're doing with Midnight Shaman, have a very similar amount of buttons. So it's not going to be the same. Like I don't think it's going to be the same as WoD. Like if anyone remembers when they did all the pruning in WoD, it was really bad. They took away a bunch of shit from every single class, and the game was really slow. I think with what they're doing, it's going to be more like Legion. It's going to be much more like Legion. What they take away? So Shaman lost Healing Surge, Unleash, Earthen Totem. Healing Tide and Ascendance became a talent. Or Healing Tide and Ascendance is a choice node now, so you have to pick one or the other. And then they also made Earthen Totem a honor talent, and they took away Thunderstorm. So at most you lost 6 abilities. If you don't play Lasso, you lost Healing Surge. If you don't play Lasso, you lost Healing Surge. You lost Lasso, Healing Surge, Unleash, Earthen Totem, Ascendance or Tide, and then Thunderstorm. Yes, the knock. I did not see that. What the hell? So it's a bit concerning, right? Like I definitely am a bit concerned. I was a bit concerned when I read the patch notes as well. When I was just reading the notes on Midnight, it was very concerning to read. But if you look at my tree here, if you look at my talents here, for Farseer, they haven't added your talents for Farseer yet, your hero talents. They haven't added 3 talents here for your class tree. And they haven't added the Apex talents for Shaman either. So, how is Shaman going to turn out? I don't know, because they're missing 9 talents. I have no idea. They might just make it the tier set, but I'm not sure if they're going to do that. Because some classes have the tier set, but some are kind of a mix. Some classes have the entire tier set. Some classes have a mix and then like new talents. I think you're gonna have like 200,000 to 300,000 health, something like that. You're probably gonna have a couple 100,000 health next expansion. How do you heal without Unleash? Riptide. Riptide. That's why it's funny, because when I think of Legion Shaman was one of my favorite iterations of Shaman in WoW. And in Legion, I played Torrent majority of the expansion. And in Legion, you had to choose between Torrent and Unleash. So in Legion, I didn't play Unleash for a majority of the expansion, which meant you only had Riptide. And then obviously like spam Healing Surging when people were low. But even that expansion with how you healed and how the class was, was one of my favorite versions. So when I log on Alpha right now, it's like, oh, I'm not going to have Unleash, but I'm spamming Riptide still. It's like, it's the same thing, you know? The only difference, there's 3 main differences from Legion, though. The 3 main differences from Legion is, 1, you don't have Earthen Totem. 2, Electrocute does nothing. Electrocute damage is Garbo. So maybe they buff that. That'd be kind of cool. But electrocute damage sucks. And you don't have the Defender of the Week honor talent, which was for every healer back then, which gave you 20% haste when you healed people below 50%. So when people were low on Shaman, you would bomb healing surges, like 1.1 second healing surges. It was really fast. But, yeah. No legendary RNG? Well, that was your Gift of the Queen. Which, like, you casted Gift of the Queen, kinda, but... You healed on Legion Shaman by mainly just Riptiding. Just spamming Riptide, putting down totems. So, it's like, it's kind of concerning, but it's also not, because you gotta remember, too, the rest of the game is changing, right? Unleash is what summons an Ancestor. They removed Unleash. It's not in the game. And they put your Ancestor summon for your NS and your healing stream. So now you summon your Ancestor with healing stream instead of Unleash. And it lasts longer too. It lasts for 16 seconds. If you play the talent that gives it extra duration, it's 16 seconds. If you don't, it's 12. So that your Ancestor lasts longer as well. But yeah, it's just hard to say, because right now, like, Shaman still has a lot of your toolkit, right? Like, you have Capstun, 40-second cooldown. You still have Static Field. You still have You still have Purge. You still have Hex with a short cooldown if you talent into it. 15-second Hex CD. You still have Kick. You still have Root and Ground and Tremor. And you can spec into Lasso still if you really want to have Lasso. You could spec into that. Like, you still have so much of your toolkit on Shaman, despite them pruning spells. So, it is concerning. I am a little bit concerned, but I'm excited to see what happens. Also, if you did not know, they actually added NS Hex to the game too. NS Hex is going to be a talent where you can NS Hex again in this expansion in Midnight. It's an honor talent right here. So it's an honor talent too. Why did that happen? That's a bug. Can I change this back? There we go. What's NS Hex do? It just makes it instant. So instead of casting a Hex, you can just instant cast it, but it makes your NS a longer cooldown. Druid has the same thing. Druid can NS clone again, but it's going to be, it makes your NS longer CD. So there's punishment for doing that. Do you reveal the left hounds for the right? Well, no, you're going to get more. So you're going to get, I think they said that you're going to get three class talents, 3 honor, 3 hero talents, and 4 spec talents. So you're going to be able to get everything in the hero talent tree. Like, you can't just choose them. You're going to get them as you level up. I'm going to log Evoker in a second, yeah. Why is Thunderstorm not a PvP talent? Well, I think they just want to get rid of a lot of, like... I think they want to tone down on mobility, but toning down mobility also means removing some of the knocks from the game. So, like, Ellie and Enhance, I think, get Thunderstorm still. Or Ellie only. I think Ellie only gets Thunderstorm and not Enhance or Resto. Which I don't think is a bad thing. I think it's... That's kind of just how they want the game to be, you know? Kind of back to what it was before. Like, not everyone has everything on every spec. I think homogenization just kills the game. So if they can find a way to kind of go back to classes feeling a little bit more unique while still having skill expression in some way. I think that's a good thing. Which it makes sense, because like when you really think about it, Shaman is super toxic with a lot of the utility they have. Like think back to when Static Field was a 50-second cooldown. Like, I mean, being able to static someone across the map and knock them and lasso them and root them and capstun them is pretty toxic. pretty toxic. So, like, it makes, even though it sucked from my point of view, because it was so fun for me, it sucked that they nerfed static, but I understood it. And if they're gonna do this to the rest of the game too, then it's like, okay, well, of course you're gonna get rid of Thunderstorm, you know? As a warrior, I'm well aware of how a Shaman utility is. You were doing that a lot in AWC? Yeah, it was fun. What's the nerf? No, you can still, I'm saying the cooldown. Static Field used to be a 50-second cooldown. It used to be a 54-second CD, and then they nerfed it to 90 minutes or something. Or 90 seconds. Or 84 seconds. 85 seconds. 84 seconds. But yeah, we're just waiting. We're waiting on what these talents are going to be. These talents haven't gotten put in. These talents haven't gotten put in, and then the Apex talents. So shamans have literally 9 talents that are missing from alpha right now. So it's hard to make a judgment call on, you know, form an opinion on what it's going to be like. Yeah, Shadow Priest is missing a lot too, isn't it? I think a lot of the healers are still missing a lot. Like, we got to remember this is literally the 3rd day of the alpha. Let's play Evoker. So there's a lot of bugs. There's a lot of talents missing or not that are or that aren't created yet. Guys, why can't you be an Evoker as every race yet? What's up with that? It's time for me to message somebody. Hello. I love you. Guys, that's how you have to start messaging devs. I'm going to say hello. I love you lots. Could you please enable Evoker for all races so I can be a Volpera dragon? I would love to be a Volpera Evoker, bro. That'd be insane. I would, if Evoker could be any race, I would probably play that more than every class in the game. That would be one of my most played classes, I think. If I could be a Volpera, dude. Holy shit. Like, right now, I play a lot of Priests. And I play a lot of Priests, both specs. Before that, I played a lot of Monk. But I think I would actually play a lot of Dragon if I could just be a Volpera, man. I don't want to be a Drakthir, dude. I don't like Drakthir. What's the deal with Volpera? They look sick, bro. What are you talking about? Look at my character, dude. Oh my god. Hi, broy. I know what you are. Bro, I'm not a furry, man. I just think Volpera is cool. Alright. Act like you know. Flopsy, what up? I'm not first Sturge, man. Ah. Of course, Sturge, we'll get on right away. Hey, man, you never know. That message right there could spark the idea. It could spark the idea. Maybe they're not thinking about it. Maybe they're not thinking about it, dude. They might not even be thinking about making it so that you could be Evoker on every race. And then I message a few people, and it's like, you know what? Maybe that's a great idea. That's a fantastic idea. Let's see. Honor talents. Oh, yeah, Communion's an honor talent now. That's freaking weird. Okay. We'll play Purge. Play Wall. That's very interesting. Can you just lay down, bro? You're piercing my ears. Is Flame Shaper going to be good again? No, there's no chance. I mean, it's like, why would you play Flame Shaper when you have Living Flames every time you cast a spell? Well, they took away Engulf. They just straight up removed it, and it's all passives now. So maybe it could be kind of cool. Maybe it could be kind of cool. Maybe. All right, so what are your talents here? Essence abilities have a chance to infuse your next reversion with the power of the green dragonflight, upgrading it to Marithra's Blessing. Okay. Let's fix our bonds real quick. It's interesting that they took away what's it called? Blah, 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 blah. Spirit Bloom. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Are these all my abilities, dude? I feel like you would always play Commune, right? Can you move with this? Oh, you can't. Oh my god. That is sketchy, bro. You can't move with it anymore. Can you knock Communion again? Bro, are you going to be able to knock Commune again? Oh my god. Yeah, but the hover thing is dog shit. Like, that doesn't matter because like there's times where you're going to have to press it and you don't have hover up. So that just means you can get knocked on it, I think. I think you can actually get knocked on Commune. Like, how are you going to prio hover if you get CC'd for 20 years, you know? All right, all right. Early in the morning. All right. So what does this do again? Let's see. Essence abilities have a chance to infuse your next reversion. Cool. And it springs a bloom of life from your target, healing them and up to 5 allies. What does that even mean? A bloom of life. Okay, well, I haven't gotten one so far. There we go.
Busting makes me feel good. Busting makes me feel good.
Beta testing.
So you get like a palm. You get like a weird palm from Marithra's blessing. Oh, thank the resub, dude. Yeah, I'm just looking at talents and stuff. So this is like a weird prayer of mending effect. Dream Breath gives you the blessing as well. And then this gives you the 4% damage. This gives you damage reduction, basically. But I wonder if this stacks. Wait, what? Can you not stack reversion anymore? Oh, there you can. I wonder if this stacks. You get 8% instead? I would assume that it does. Wait, I actually don't like that. That's kind of weird. Okay, that's kind of like a funky... That's definitely a little funky. I don't know if that's a bug or not, but I don't like that mechanic at all. So if I reversion with a Marithra's Blessing proc, it only gives me 1 reversion. And then it uses the blessing. That's kind of weird. I forgot to cancel my prediction. Oh my god, sorry. Whoever got your points, there you go. That's really weird. So like right here you can see I have an echo up. And I have a Marithra's Blessing. But when I press it, I get 1 echo. Or I get 1 reversion. That's really weird. Alright. So what if I just do only 1? Okay, so yeah, that's got to be a bug, I feel like. If you echo it, it still gives you reversion even if you don't, but if you echo it, you only get 1. Probably a bug. Probably a bug. Okay. Ooh, I want to use this one. Spec out of this stuff. Dude, you can spam Verdant Embrace. That's fucking lit. Bro, it gives you stacks of Shroud. Okay, that's got to be broken, right? Like, dude, it literally gives you stacks of Shroud. Look at my Shroud. I have 3 stacks. Dude, Evoker might be insane. Evoker might be so fun. What the hell, dude? You can just straight up like immune a bunch of CC like that. That's kind of insane. It's kind of insane. Did they remove stasis? I think so. Oh no, it's here. It's a talent. It's between that and Dreamflight. Oh, like triple verdant in stasis? Let's see. Let's see if it gives you a thing. We'll do 1, 2, 3. You think it gives you triple? Let's see. No, you don't get Shroud. You don't get Shroud from it. That'd be so fucking stupid. Could you imagine that, dude? Imagine you triple Verdant with Stasis and then pop it again. You just immune 6 CCs. Yo, grats, Mike, grats. The new talent? What new talent? Oh, your Marithras? I would assume. I mean, I need to get a. I'm not getting one. There we go. Nope. No, tip the scales in your class tree. You can still insta fire breath. It doesn't look like you can stasis that. It didn't let me stasis the Marithras one. That's kind of weird. Probably another bug. Probably another bug. No. What gives you double Dream Breath stack? I think that's a Flame Shaper. Yeah, that's a Flame Shaper one. So Flame Shaper could be interesting because you get double Dream Breath. You have all the same PvP talents. It's all the same. All the same shit. Commune is the only one that's new. Damn, so you have double Dream Breath with this. Okay. Totemic Shaman? Maybe. Depends on... I mean, it just depends on how much it heals and like how much you can stand still in it, yeah. okay. So you don't have engulf anymore. The only engulf is built into your embrace. So engulf is built into your verdant now. Wait, why couldn't I triple that? There we go. Damn, so that's actually crazy. That's crazy. You have cauterize still. So that's crazy, dude. So, dude, Flame Shaper might actually not be that bad. It might not be that bad. It might actually be a viable spec for once. With this, like, cheeky verdant thing. Because if your engulf is now just built into your verdant embrace instead of having a separate spell for it. So if you double Dream Breath somebody, you can spam Verdant them and give them big burst heals with Verdant and the Dream Breath hot. Huh. I still feel like Chrono Warden is just going to be better because of the fact that you get auto living flames every time you empower. But that's a pretty crazy change. I mean, all this does is it makes it so even if you don't play the triple Verdant talent, your Verdant becomes a much bigger burst heal. You get 2 charges as Flame Shaper. That's the main talent, or the first talent. The first talent for Flame Shaper is double Dream Breath. That's crazy. So like you can literally Verdant. It's only awkward because let's see how we would do this. Let's see how we would do this. Because what if we want to Verdant into Echo? Verdant, Echo, Dream Breath. You would only be able to get one more Verdant off. You can't get the triple. So it makes it kind of awkward. But basically, if you already have Dream Breath up, you could. That's still actually really awkward. Well, no, it's not. Oh, because you still get Ysera's. So if you Echo Dream Breath, and then I get Ysera's again. It's still kind of awkward, but you still stuck in Dragon Form? I think you have to be, yeah. Interesting. I mean, Evoker's kind of cool looking. Because you still have instant living flames. You can triple Verdant. Your Dream Breath is a shorter cooldown with this, which is the old Spirit Bloom talent. Oh, I have Anomaly on accident too. What the hell? I wonder if you're actually going to play Anomaly. I wonder if you would actually play that since you lost Spirit Bloom just to get like extra, some extra healing. Interesting. 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 All right. I think it's time, people. I think it's time. We did our watch party. Now we find somebody to host. And we piece it. Find someone to host. Today's games are crazy, man. Today's games are crazy. We got a massive reverse sweep from Liquid or Dire Wolves. That was crazy. Got a massive reverse sweep. Dire Wolves back into the top 4. Wiz is in the top 4. Jung in the top 4. We had Cats and Dogs make a very surprising push to top 4 also. So the NA games were actually lit today. Oh my god. Now we get to see what happens tomorrow. We log on Devoker real quick. I just have to go take care of stuff around the house, get some food. I don't even have a DH made, bro. Literally don't even have one. Night fever. Where is it? Blood Elf, dude. You don't want the alpha, man. There's nothing to do. like after today, unless they come up with changes, we're not logging on. We're not logging on alpha. We're logging back on retail tomorrow because there's just nothing. Devourer. Spec is so weird looking. I got update to what were the beta? Is that Midnight Alpha? No, it is not. It is not. It should say Midnight Alpha. I want to cast the Void Beam. The Void Beam looks sick. Ugh. I need to get stuff. I need to consume my things. Where is it? Let's reap. Reap. And consume. Reap. Look at this, look at this. Look at your beam, dude. It's sick. Heh. Consume. Big Fury. Big Void Ray. Big Void Ray. Consume. Consume. Big Void Ray. I feel like this spec is going to be so broken. Like, 100% chance this is just the most broken spec when the game comes out, dude. Look at this shit. Like, 100% chance it's just gonna start railing you, dude. Only way, man. I-beam is gonna triple kill your team on cooldown. Definitely. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, let's us Trille bottom. Does it have any slows? I don't know. I haven't looked at their talents. I mean, I would assume you have some type of slow. I know you have a stun. Maybe in your tree. I don't know. Or maybe in one of these. DH tree? Where? Which ones? Oh. Well, that's this one. That's Fell Scarred. I don't know what gives them slows though. Dude, look how many talents they're missing. Alright. Alright, we're out. Throwglaive? Well, Throwglaive is a different target, isn't it? Oh, whatever. Alright, we're out. See you later. Alright, be safe. Take care. Bye. Bye. Hosting